Good morning, viewers, and welcome to Cooks River Croquet Club for the final of the AC New South Wales Open between Michael Gidding and Stephen Richards. Players are just having a bit of a warm-up. Got some commentators going to be jumping on soon. They have joining us is Roberta Flint and Stevie Miles to call the action. Absolutely cracking day here at Cooks River. Blue skies, beautiful. Currently about 18 degrees, and we'll welcome in Roberta.
Hey, thanks. Good morning. Yes, it is a beautiful day, isn't it?
Oh, sensational day. Great day for some AC action.
Yep.
See, in the semi-finals, Michael got up over Peter Landry, and Stephen, he was finishing off this morning, he got up over James Carlisle.
Yes, that was a delayed game from yesterday afternoon. So they finished their first game yesterday in the match and then came back at 7:30 this morning to play the remainder of their match, I think that was pegged down last night. So, but Stephen took the second game, so they didn't go to 3, so we were able to determine we could start the final, which is great. So they're just, as we said, doing their 5-minute warm-up. Stephen's got the red and yellow balls, and Mike clearly then has the black and blue.
Oh, that's a first. I've got the names matched up with the balls straight up.
Oh, well done. Do you know who won the toss, Steve?
No, I don't. That's Strico's answer.
So Michael Strickland is our referee and tournament manager for today. So you will see him shortly, no doubt, out there getting them started.
Yeah. So Stephen had a fairly dour struggle. A lot of intense play to win 15-11 in his second match against James Carlisle. First match going to 14-13, which is probably a surprise to many viewers. But it wasn't a 26 game and no peeling. But,
yeah. I was surprised when I looked at the score last night. That was the first game with that sort of score that I'd seen throughout the tournament. So clearly they locked it down, and you said the hoops are very, very tightly set, Steve.
Yes, the hoops are set on 11/16 with a downward tolerance of a 32nd, so that means nothing's at 11/16. So if there's any wobble at all at the 11/16 gauge, we tighten them. Here we've tightened them with grass clippings rather than turning the leg around. That seems to be the easiest way.
Oh, so you haven't turned the leg to the minus?
No.
All right, that's interesting.
Well, it's easier that of course takes it down by a 32nd.
Right.
So,
right.
It's just the way I always set hoops, with using grass clippings on the side.
Is that because you're an old-fashioned sort of a person?
It's because I find that's the quickest way.
Ah, right.
The disadvantage is it does dry out a bit during the day, so you've got to keep checking the hoops.
Yeah.
But there are far too many people who think that just because you set it on what the hoops say, 11/16 and 9s, that is the actual setting. It all depends on the hoop holes. And I must admit, I was shocked to see a screwdriver in the toolkit this morning, and even more shocked when I saw 2 badly damaged holes on lawn 1. There are 2 rules in setting hoops. 1, don't use a screwdriver, and 2, see rule 1.
So what, you think the damage to the holes would have been from using a screwdriver?
Of course.
All right. Okay.
Well, yes, I fear that.
I thought when people use screwdrivers, they only used it very much in the bottom of the hoop. So Michael's just confirming with Steve which game will be on. Games will be on lawns 2 and 3. So we've got the other consolation events happening on the other lawns. So this is lawn 1 that we're focusing on. I was going to say this afternoon, but it's just still morning, really, isn't it?
So you got some stats on these players, Roberta. There, you got where they're from.
Well, Stephen Richards is from Canberra Croquet Club, and Mike is from Ballina. Mike does do a bit of play up in Queensland because of his proximity to the Queensland location. This year he won the New South Wales AC 3 and under event. He also won the men's singles, I think, over Trevor Bassett, 26-9. He was also selected for the state team, which played the Air Cup earlier this year, where New South Wales finished as runner-up to New South Wales. Last year he played clearly quite a bit as well. He played both in, doubles in New South Wales and in Queensland, and with the partners different partners, but won both of those doubles events. Mike's ranked 14 in Australia, so he's clearly, and I think according to the information on the we're just getting ready to start off here, and they're away. Oh yeah, that I think Mike. The data that I have says that Mike started playing tournaments back in 2018. Stephen Richards has been playing for longer than that. He's played since 2001. So he's played over 1,300 tournaments that count to the world and Australian rankings. His longest run of wins was back in 2004, so Stephen will be very pleased to be in the position he's in today.
Well, this has whole been a surprise to me. I was expecting to be commentating on Callum Highland and Peter Landreeb.
Well, I certainly would have thought Callum Highland would have been in the mix, but and
this is a time. Sorry, this is timed.
This is timed. This is
2.5 hours.
2.5 hours.
2.5 hours. Okay, I'll put a clock up on the screen.
Yep.
Just let me know when they go start that clock.
Well, they've already started.
Oh, they've already started.
So it's about 2:28 to go.
Okay. All right. Well.
Sorry, we'll keep you informed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And each of the 3 games are 2.5 hours, but time carries forward if they have spare time.
Okay.
So we could be here.
All right. Let's
until 5 o'clock. But I think we'll be home for lunch. Now that was a miss from what should be a very makeable distance, but as we all know, once you get into a game, it's not quite so easy as it is in practice.
Indeed, indeed.
So you can... Where's Blue?
Yeah. So the monitor's up on the screen now for you guys.
So Stephen's still got a ball to come in?
Right. Okay, sorry. So Stephen opened with a Duffer's Tice, which is really named after a player called Duffer, not referencing the...
Oh, really?
Your opponent. Yes, it is. It's not. It's not because you're a duffer.
Oh, I thought it was because you're a bit of a duffer.
Yeah. So Mike's shot with blue at red and missed. So that now puts blue onto the boundary,
Southern
and
boundary.
a very roqueable distance for Stephen. And as expected, Stephen makes that.
All right, so now he's got red nicely out there. Oh, he's got black on the boundary there that he will play to, and he's got red right out there in the middle. So he's got the bones of starting a break here. Do you reckon, Steve?
I think he's got the bones. A bit of work, but I'd much rather be in Stephen's position than Mike's. But of course, this game is all about making a break and stopping your opponent making a break. So now we're going to try and get to a position where we can rush black down to somewhere near red.
That's a nice position.
Nice position, a bit closer, might have been a bit easier to give him a better cut.
Yeah.
And that's why, oh, well, he's on the boundary now, so, but he's not live on blue, and he's a long way from red. So do you go aggressive here, Roberta, or do you play for a setup?
Oh, me, I'd be putting blue over onto 2.
No, he's dead on blue.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. There. No, black. He's playing. Give black's the ball. Put black over there. See what you can do with red, but end up with red down on 1.
So you'd either make hoop 1, or if you can't, at least be paired up at hoop 1 with black and blue a long way away.
Depending on the control and what he gets with that. So now, no.
A wrong side of red. He wanted to be the other side of red.
So now you'll be setting up. So where will he set up, Steve?
I think
I'd be corner 3.
I would be tempted to do that because it's a shorter shot.
Or is he going to try and hide behind 3?
He probably will try and hide behind 3, so he's protected from blue. But that, of course, is a pretty fine shot. Yeah. So no, he's going to go to the corner.
And so set up for a rush down towards blue or over towards...
Yep. Sorry.
So that's clearly in the expectation that black would play away from hoop 2.
Just let me know to be in it.
Well, black's nicely set up as a pioneer at 2. Now we should be...
So he's got to...
Yes, but of course, sorry.
Oh, so he's got to place his red. He doesn't want to give it up. Oh, well, he hasn't given.
He hasn't given a double to blue.
Yeah.
Hasn't given a double to black.
Yep. Would you be brave and go for the single in the corner, Steve, or what would you be doing here? Mike's looking at
no, I think he's got to. I think I'd shoot at red and yellow. The old rule that if they're perfectly set up, is shoot at them. Although that does give him 3 balls.
Yeah.
But you shoot blue at black and you miss, then you've got a pretty easy.
So having a look at what he might have with black too, he's probably got a fat target there.
You want to hit.
Yeah, that's right. That's where you say, I'm not going to try, I'm going to do. Taking his time.
Well, that was worth taking the time for. Of course, that's the thing about play at this level. Those sort of 20-yard roquets are made every second time, so you can hopefully they'll miss once.
Yeah.
But not necessarily twice. Here he's.
Well, you'd often hope for that early in the game too, wouldn't you? In terms of before they necessarily warm up, or.
I don't know. I often find I can hit balls first up in the game, and then I just get progressively worse. But
right. That's the thing about the adrenaline that you have when you're starting off, perhaps.
I think so, and you haven't sort of remembered all your bad habits first. But it's a long time ago since I thought I could beat Mike Gidding. I think that was just after he started, when we used to play in the Camaret birthday tournament.
Yes, well, Mary Hughes, who was, I think was down here the other day, did some refereeing in the Broaches, is a member of Ballina Croquet Club as well as a member of Marrickville Croquet Club, and she lives up there. But she tells me that she plays always. The only person she ever plays association with up there is Mike, so presumably that will improve her game with the advice from somebody of his calibre.
Yeah, and she does a bit of coaching with Mike as well.
Right.
Mary gave Mike a lift to the lawns here this morning.
Right, yes, I think he's staying with Mary and Richard in Glebe.
So now...
We're going to do a takeoff.
Yes.
Nothing wrong with the takeoff.
Oh, why not do a roll and be courageous? I mean, the takeoff is a shot that gives you so much more accuracy.
Yeah.
It does leave the ball behind.
But when you've got your red over on near 2, where it is, you've got a hope of picking that up on the way round. Because this sort of game...
This could be a bit fast on the lawn.
Yeah, which is another reason for not doing a big roll, because the other ball might have gone out. But it requires such precision and control.
But he's got a ball that he can cut a little bit if he needs to, and that's a cuttable distance.
Well, I just think it's a hittable distance, really. Just make sure you hit it.
Well, I think Mike is playing at a different standard, certainly to me, Roberta. I think I know you well enough to say it to you as well.
Oh, absolutely. It's one thing to know the theory, to execute it is a totally other matter. Yep.
Nice shot. And look at, that's what you notice the power that a good player gets from just hitting clean.
Yeah. But that's a bit unfortunate, hitting the furniture there.
Well, it tends to get in the way more often than it needs to. But
mostly when you've looked at it and thought, I don't want to hit the hoop or something.
Okay, so now he's going to, I assume, go over
to the corner. Or is it going to try?
Oh no, sorry, that's the wrong hoop when I'm looking at it. So he's going to. Oh, it's not. I think I would go and set up in the corner would be the best strategy. No, he's going to do a roll pretty much in front of the hoop, which is why I'm sitting here commentating and Mike's playing.
That's right. Yep, through
just got through. That's a fairly tight hoop.
Yeah.
So now he needs to get down. I think he'd go to yellow, bring yellow out a little bit, and now he's going down to red.
He gone all the way to the line, or no? He might have liked to get to the line to give himself a bit more room to...
Well, he can put blue across to hoop 3.
Yeah.
And which will give him a nice rush to hoop 2, and the opportunity to go over to yellow, dig yellow out, and use blue as his pioneer, which is the standard way of getting a ball out of a corner or off a line. So he's lining up now. Making sure he's got good contact between black and blue. It's amazing how often the balls aren't quite touching.
So what's the story then when they're not quite touching? For you as a referee, what's the...
Well, you have to make an effort to make them touch.
Right.
If they're not touching accidentally,
Uh,
then that's allowable. If
Yeah.
it's deliberate, then it's not allowable. Because you have to take croquet.
yeah. Generally, it wouldn't do your croquet stroke much good.
No,
The ball
it
is
reacts
not touching.
differently. It reacts differently.
That's right.
If you think, ooh, that ball went a lot further than it should have, it's usually because they weren't quite touching.
Yeah, yeah. It's the in association. That's one of the things. A number of the things that are self-punishing in terms of where you make an error.
Well, it just shows the importance of always being in the shot. Worry about the shot you're doing. The strategies you should
Very
decide.
nice placement in front of the hoop there. Very nice. Now just ease it through. Yep. And that's that other thing with people at this level as well, being able to ease it through just far enough, you know.
Yeah.
Association croquet can be, it's a lovely game because it's a much gentler game in some regards than golf croquet. So there's that gentle precision, hit the ball just far enough.
Well, we'll talk about it later, but particularly with these quadway hoops, you have to be gentle with them because if you hit the leg, you tend to stay there and not bounce back into a favourable position. The old white hoops.
So where's he off to now? Is he off to yellow, do you reckon?
Well, he's going to try and dig yellow out, but blue's not in a great pioneer position. He would have preferred blue to be more or less in front of hoop 3.
And
that's a fairly...
It's a big split to get in behind blue.
Yeah, and he's going to try and put
3.
yellow down as a pioneer to 4, I assume.
Yeah, 4.
But you can see this break is starting to unravel a bit. At this stage, you would have hoped that red was down as a pioneer.
Oh, I'd call that a very loose pivot ball.
Well, he's still live on blue, so... This isn't a shot that you and I wouldn't practice, Roberta, but I'm sure Mike's practiced this many times.
Well, actually, Steve, this would be the sort of shot that I'd practice because that's kind of where my pilot ball probably would end up as opposed to being closer to the hoop.
This is a game you would play. Isn't that a lovely shot?
Nice.
That's a lovely shot. It's a lovely shot. Now, that's a lot of control.
Yeah, he's placed very nicely there to move blue over in front of 3 and make that hoop.
And of course, it's all about where your striker ball finishes up. Don't worry that yellow's not perfect.
No, that's right.
You want your striker ball black to be perfect, which it is. A nice roquet. Now we take the croquet shot.
And we can see Michael Strickland, the referee for this match, down on the sideline there, taking up referee position.
Well, he's a referee on call, so...
Oh, is he? It's not a supervising referee?
No, he's a...
Well, that's why he's looking fairly relaxed. Well, they look pretty relaxed.
Now, this is a bit of an angled hoop. You can't see it on the screen.
Oh,
but a nice bit of a jump through.
Very nice.
So you people who play GC, your jump shots often come into play in AC with angled hoops, so another reason for you to give AC a try. You already know the roquet shots, the hoop running shots.
So he cut blue all the way down into the corner there.
Yep.
And so now he'll be putting blue over to 5 and using, is it yellow that's there as a...
Yeah.
Reasonable pilot ball. And now, Steve, red's starting to look pretty good over there, I reckon, don't you?
Yes, it is.
And that's that thing I find about redefining success in terms of, now what's looking good, which I do an awful lot.
And it does show that you just have to get the balls better each time.
Yeah, that's right.
And you can be a bit more flexible.
Yeah.
But that was all done by his beautiful roll out of corner 3.
Yeah.
And having yellow there.
Nice position again.
And blue nicely set up.
And so as he gets the balls closer and closer, he can be tighter and tighter and more precise.
Nice shot to take his croquet close to the hoop. Do his croquet so yellow goes onto his right side of the hoop. We've had a question about how fast the lawns are. They were playing at, well, we were told they were 14, but they're certainly probably more like 12. But yes, they're quite fast lawns, they're cut quite short. So now Mike's through his 4. Yep. But a good speed for AC Croquet. They don't seem as fast as they were on Friday.
I think I was speaking to Joanne Brown earlier, and she said there was a bit of dew overnight, so they're a bit slower earlier this morning, but they're starting to dry out more, so presumably they'll fasten up through the day. I think the conclusion we came to is that they're actually ridiculously fast for the average player. So these aren't average players.
No, but they're pretty fairly fast. They're pretty fair, I think. I've seen them here where it's just you tap and hope, but they're certainly very controllable.
Yeah, no, they're lovely. And the fast lawns makes it a very gentle game in terms of you don't have to whack balls hard. And look at that. See, that's nice precision. That's the thing about getting the balls together, getting more precise.
Okay.
And where's he going to put red? Just back into a pivot position?
I think so. No, he's going to put it over.
Oh, he's going to play the 3 ball.
Yeah.
Oh, no, not too far.
Oh, okay, because he wants to put blue down to hoop 2 back for his leave, to prepare for his leave.
Yeah.
So the standard 9-ball break is 2 back. You want to make off your own ball, and 3 back, which is hoop 9. You want to make off your partner's ball. And we'll see what sort of leave he's going to do. So he's just gone through hoop 5. He's got 5 hoops, and now we can see already he's been starting to think about his leave.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, the croquet god's a cruel god. It can, just as you think you have everything in hand, something like that happens.
That's the second time he's hit that exact same piece of furniture.
Inside.
Oh, so he's still going to try and get blue across to 2 back. So he's looking very, very carefully at that shot while still getting the rush that he wants on red.
Just needs to be a pioneer, so it can be 2 or 3 yards in front.
Yep.
Oh, very
Nice. Look at
shot.
that. Look at how close he is to red in terms of being able to get a precise rush.
Now, will he cut it?
Yep.
Then he's going to...
Oh.
It's not really any damage.
No, but
So where do you like to put your pioneer ball for hoop 1 back? Roberta?
a hoop 1 back. When I'm lucky enough to get that far.
I always prefer it to be a bit south of the hoop so I can rush it up. I don't like to be on the other side of the hoop because I seem to mess things up.
Well, that's
So I wouldn't like it where it is for Mike, but I'm sure Mike likes it.
Oh yeah, well, coming in from behind is not a good way to come in for.
Well,
Always wanting to approach from the hoop approach side.
I don't like to do that for one back because it means you've got a big distance between 6 and 7. I don't know why we don't call them 6 and 7.
Actually, I think they do. You do now. I think that they modernise things and say, let's call them numbers as well. But I think
So he wants to go through gently, and so now, what's he going to do here? Cut it across, or he doesn't need to put it down? Yep,
yes,
nice little cut across, so it can be his pivot ball after he makes one back. So, sort of perfect setup with a pioneer, a pivot, and a ball.
So it's a beautiful spring day here, and on beautiful spring days, the planes from the very nearby airport take off to the north. So I'm not sure if viewers get to hear what we call the Marrickville pause, but.
Well, today is the new moon, as you probably know. You're a gardener.
Do you garden by the moon?
It's the only way.
Is it?
It's the only way, and whenever I don't, it doesn't work. So you start planting on the second day, so I'll start planting on Wednesday, even though it's pretty late for September to be planting.
What are you planting?
I've got some tomatoes to plant. I'll sow some beans. So beans I don't like to put in until September. And my potatoes have just come through. I usually put potatoes in July, August. But yes, I was over in
that
Germany
just looked more angly at the camera angle than I thought. I thought it looked a bit angly, but that's fine. So that was hoop and roquet?
That's right, he hit the ball going through the hoop.
Okay, so it looks like he's going to do a takeoff and leave red behind that hoop.
So he's probably going to do some form of new standard leave.
Yeah. And so that's so it can't be seen from the B-ball on a lift shot. Is that correct?
Yeah. But he's already given away a lift, so it's pretty important now that he makes the next 2 hoops.
Which he's going to make with just the 3 balls.
Nothing's worse than breaking down on 2 back and leaving your oppo with a easy lift and roquet. So I've been told. So
he'll push that over to the boundary?
Yes. So then he can put yellow, his opposition's ball, back to 3 back. And because blue is in such a good position, it's not as critical about how close he gets to blue, because he'll be able
just
to
needs
rotate.
to touch it.
Yeah. So he can spend a bit of more time concentrating
on where the yellow
goes. Yeah.
So what you're saying is going to do a new standard leave?
I think so. I think he'll put yellow on the leg of 3 back.
Right.
And then set up. So blue's got a rush probably over to red. Well, he's probably going to be thinking about his triple peel as well.
Do you reckon he'll do? Has he done a triple peel in this tournament?
James Carlisle's done one, Callum's done one.
Oh yeah, but I was wondering if Mike.
I don't think he has, but he's done plenty of triple peels in his career.
So, because I'm very hopeful, there could be people who don't understand what a triple peel is listening. Probably not, but then. So, what do they need to think about with doing a triple peel?
Well, you want to end up. You're going to have to peel blue through hoop 3. So you basically want to get blue down to near hoop 3. Usually, after the lift has been missed, hopefully you can rush blue down. or after you go through hoop 1, you put blue down to hoop 3. Either way. But you have to start thinking about it now.
Right.
And also you have to start thinking about it from the start of your break.
Right.
It's no good getting to hoop 3 and think, oh, can I peel?
How many triple peels have you done?
Only one.
Was that in a big tournament?
Only in a social game, and it was actually my opponent triple peel.
Oh, right.
Because it was serendipity. It was one of those things where I got to hoop 3 and thought, oh, I can peel this ball.
Yeah, all right.
Then I forgot it wasn't my ball.
But you thought, oh, it's too exciting, so I'll keep doing it.
Well, yes. So, here we go. So now he's not... I'm a bit confused about what he's going to do. What do you think he's doing now, Roberta? Because he's put red across to here, so maybe he's going to do a cross wire leave, which is where you
right. Yep.
have the balls either side of the peg, and probably yellow close to the peg, so it can't roquet red, but we'll see what happens. So Mike was obviously not comfortable with red being where it was. Normally if you're trying to do a new standard leave, you have red over close to the boundary, so it's a long way for the roquet, whereas just near the hoop it was quite roquetable from the lift on B-Borg.
So it clearly wasn't on the leg, it was out too far.
No, sleeving red was his ball left behind, but it was too close to B-Borg for him to be comfortable. And Stephen Richards is a pretty good roquet.
So I'm just looking at the Mike's stats, and so Mike has done, I think, 5 triple peels, 3 of them this year.
Right.
His first one was last year, so a couple last year, a couple this year. So he can do them.
Oh, that's surprising. I thought he would have done a lot.
I think
Well, that's his stats then.
I think this is what it's telling me.
Oh, here today, this tournament.
No. This is on the World Croquet thing.
Oh,
so
okay.
it's in terms. He might have done them in
He's probably practiced a few and
probably
done a few. Probably done a few against Mary Hughes.
Yeah, probably tries.
Yeah. Okay, so now we're lined up. So we'll see what he's doing.
And there we are.
But you notice,
Stephen Richards has done 75 triple peels. There you go.
Right.
None recently, according to those stats.
We don't seem to have the same number of triple peels as we used to.
Yes, you were saying that earlier, and you were saying you think it's due to the quadways. So what is it about the quadways that you think inhibits people's capacity to do triple peels?
Did he make that hoop?
Yes, it's 9 hoops. The quadways, because of the pyramid sort of carrots, sit more firmly in the ground. So the old round carrot hoops you could threaten and bash and you could slide through. Here, if you go whack into a quadway, unless you get it dead accurate, you're going to be up against the leg, which we see happen quite often. I mean, Stephen Richards often goes through the hoops quite hard, but you need to be fairly close. We see lots of hoops miss from 2 foot, which you don't normally see on the old hoops because they're less forgiving. You know how you used to be able to hit the leg, spin around and then go through?
Yeah, right.
That sort of thing doesn't seem to happen as often.
Oh, is that what happened to my game? Okay, so what's he querying, or he's wanting Michael to watch over there? What's he?
I think he's worried about the wagtail being in his line of sight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he couldn't see where the boundary is.
Oh, I couldn't see the boundary line. Okay.
Now, that's interesting. Is that a usual sort of thing to ask the referee to go over to mark where the boundary is to us?
No, but it's quite a reasonable request
Well,
if you can't see it easily.
all right, as opposed to going over and having a look yourself.
Yeah, it saves time,
Okay,
gives the
all
referee
right.
something to do.
Oh, well, that's...
Now we can see this is going to be
Okay.
a cross wire.
Yeah,
But you notice he set red up early on, so
Yeah.
it was going to be close to the
yeah.
peg and easy to handle.
So now it just needs to do a very fine takeoff, leave red behind the peg where yellow can't see it. And then,
But the issue is, where is he going to leave blue and black?
yeah. Do you think he comes over towards corner 4?
I think he'll have to, because of the line between red and yellow, but the closer he gets to corner 4, the easier it is to roquet it.
So the question is, what's happened with red? Has it been successful, or is it
It doesn't really matter, I think. If it's, I can't see yellow shooting at red, I can't see red shooting at yellow. Even if it is open, which probably is a little bit, but not enough. Ironically, it's probably better for Mike, because he really wants a restricted swing if red is played, and probably yellow will be played anyway.
Yeah.
But he's safe if he can go a bit further up the line. So now we're going to probably see him set up so that his balls are protected from red, but also he'll get a rush down to hoop 3, or which will be 4 back for his triple peel if he's going to try that.
So, so you said in terms of the lift, which Stephen gets because Mike's been through 1 back, that he'll probably use the yellow ball for his lift.
Well,
Yeah,
okay.
thanks, Tim. That's an interesting comment. I wondered about that.
So as we've had a comment that's illegal to mark where the boundary is if you're a referee. I would have thought it was just making the game fairer, but the referee is part of the game.
Oh, they're an on-call referee, I guess.
Well, he called him in to do that, yeah.
Is that a role for a referee in terms of to provide a aiming point, in effect, would be what our viewers can see. Pete Landry, one of the masters of croquet, in the background on court 2. He's wandering across the lawn, can't tell you what he's doing.
Well, you can see he's set it up now to have a rush.
Okay, so
he's going to rush black across to either
Stevens,
hopefully to red as the centre ball. So
okay,
if I was
Stephen, he's Stephen's coming across the centre lawn now. Maybe we can go to see Stephen in the middle, see what ball he's going to pick up. Can we go to the other camera? There he is.
Well, he should pick up red, because you don't want to leave a ball in the centre of the lawn.
No, yeah.
Mike's, of course, got a nice rush of black over to yellow, but yellow's still a long way from the hoop.
So he's looking like he's thinking he's got a shot there. No. He's looking, thinking.
So he's allowed to take out the extension.
Yeah. Because the extension's only there to put your clips on. It's not actually part of the...
Not allowed to take out the peg, unfortunately.
No. Or have it reset if you're in a hampered position like that. So he's risky shot, slightly hampered, needs his focus. Checking his swing. Whoa, it's a good swing check.
Well, that's typical warm-up for Stephen.
Is it? Is that for lots of big shots or just...
That's when he's got one that gets an accurate long shot.
Okay. Interesting to see how he's got his hands quite a long way down his mallet, doing his casting, getting his aim.
And he misses. But yes, you want to lift the ball in the centre, and blue and black are pretty well set up for the rush down to yellow, so he's almost got nothing to lose.
No, that's right. You know, you give them an extra ball, and how does it improve the rush? I mean, they can get red out a little bit more, but
Well, if blue tries to roquet red, it makes it harder to get back into position behind black.
yeah. And that's that thing about the focusing on precision.
Yeah, but
Yep. So he's going to roquet red.
but it's clearly he's thinking about getting black down to yellow.
Yeah. He's probably got enough room there off the line to just pop red out. He doesn't have to pop red out far, but just pop it out a bit. Get him behind black.
And still going for the rush down to yellow, whereas
Nice.
a lot of people think let's try and get behind black and make the hoop.
That's right. Well, and actually, he popped it out a lot further than probably I would have thought I
Yep.
could do. But, you know, there you go. But he had space because that was out off the line.
So he's trying to get black out to hoop 2 and get red behind, get blue behind yellow, so then he can rush yellow up to hoop 1 and start his break. Whereas if he just rushed black across to hoop 1, he would have still had yellow close to the boundary and not as good a break.
And yellow's off the boundary quite a bit over there, so he can...
I can't see the boundary from here. We'll have to.
Oh, I can see the boundary because of where the black ball is.
Yeah.
And there's the white pegs there too on the lines, which also give you another visual indicator of where the boundary is. But so yes, it is off the boundary, Steve.
Yep.
So he's deciding exactly where he wants black to be, so he can get a very precise rush down to hoop 1. And he wants blue out to be a pioneer on hoop 2.
Black.
Oh, black. Colours of the ball, scoring, not my areas of expertise. Yeah,
Very useful shot.
looking good.
Black's a good pioneer.
I think it's pretty much a straight line or a little bit of a cut. Ooh, that mightn't be quite the angle that he was hoping for. But we did see him do a very nice roll to hoop 1 with his other ball from that sort of angle, basically on the other side from the centre of the lawn. So we know he's very good at those sort of rolls.
But we know he didn't intend to have it there. He was hoping it would be a
We
lot
do
closer
know
and a lot
that.
further.
No, that wasn't the plan. That's the using your cognitive elasticity and redefining your plan now.
Of course, because he didn't get a clean direct shot, he lost distance as well.
Go
Because
a
of the
little
cut.
bit too far.
Well, that should be very doable.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's
Yep.
very doable. So that's hoop to blue.
So it's 10-0. Calling the referee now to look at a
And it's-
hampered shot. Probably going to be okay.
So
It looks a bit tighter on the...
what's he after? Oh, a mallet.
Okay, so the hoops are a little bit proud of the ground, which is what we normally do. But it does mean if you want to slide a mallet right by the hoop, we have to put them into the ground a bit deeper.
Yeah, that's interesting. We had exactly this situation come up in our club GC Open yesterday, and as a GC referee, I was unsure, so I handed it to another referee.
No, you just hammer it down.
Oh well, we didn't know what the rule was around.
Well, because it would interfere with the
Yeah,
mallet shot.
yeah.
And
Yep.
as you
We
know,
were
the
educated.
hoops can be up to half an inch proud and
Yeah.
an inch deeper.
Yeah. But couldn't do that if the ball was actually resting on the hoop, is that correct? Like if it was in contact with the hoop?
Well, it's a critical ball. Yeah, you can still do. I can't imagine it where it's resting on the hoop and the carrot's going to get in the way, but I think you could do it. It's got to be fair for the partner. I mean, the carrot can't get in the way of the mallet.
Yep. Just needed to touch it. Steve's got his rule book out now.
No, I'm still looking up Tim Murphy's question.
Oh, right.
But I can't find it. And of course you'd want the boundary lines so they're easily seen. But that's not quite the case today. I mean, they're still quite clear. Not quite clear from a distance when the sun's shining in.
I guess I would have thought a usual thing would be to walk over and have a look yourself where the boundary line actually was. But that's okay, that was a decision. So Mike's now, he's going to do a big roll, put yellow over to 3, get blue. He'd like to get it slightly off the side of black so we can move black into the... Ooh, he's gone further than he would have liked. But he hasn't gone out, so it's not a disaster.
And that's sort of what happens when the lawns start to dry out.
Yeah, that's right. And that's certainly a very, very roquetable distance for Mike. And the other thing, though, is yellow's a lot deeper on the lawn than he would have liked it over the other side as well. So, yep. Mike, Tim says 57.10 makes it illegal to mark a spot for a distance or direction other than the striker's marker or partner in doubles.
Well, thank you, Tim. So that's really saying the referee should not mark where a line is. But of course there's always the overriding rule, which is that you try and make the game fair enough, but that's Mike could easily have gone over and seen the line himself. So
Yeah, he could have.
I stand corrected.
So he's put black to be pioneer on 4, got a reasonable position on red, although he might have liked to hop behind it to get it out a bit better. And now he'll... where's he going to put red? He's going down to yellow to make hoop 3. Where do you reckon he's going to put red?
Probably as a pivot. Probably close to the hoop 3, but this is one of these overtaking rolls, which are not part of my repertoire, but I know I've seen Mike do them.
He's not going to do a passing roll. He's going to do either a... Well, I'd be saying it's a takeoff, but very thick takeoff, or a straight drive to get his precision behind yellow.
Thick takeoff, okay.
He wants his precision behind yellow. And you've just said, Steve, that the lawns are looking a bit faster, so Mike experienced the lawns being faster with that roll going a bit further than he wanted. So he does need to be careful in going down
So the
towards
thick
line
takeoff gives him a better
That's right.
control. I guess he's still got a fair distance between red and black, so it's
Yeah,
quite
that's
a
right.
long pivot.
That's
but,
right. And he's got a fair distance between yellow and the boundary, so he should be able to get in to a good position to move yellow back towards the hoop.
one of my rules is never roll to a ball on a boundary because you can never be that accurate. Well, I can't be, but a takeoff should be pretty good.
He's looking a bit short. No?
No,
No.
it's quite usable. He's not
Yeah.
going to be crying tears of blood over that. So
I'll try to cut it a little bit or just to hit it here. I'd be just wanting to hit it.
yeah, I think that's a wise decision. When you're sort of over a yard or so, you're really happy to hit it.
Yeah.
Because once you start to cut, you cut down your probability of hitting. Mind you, for a 2-yard roquet, he'd be expecting 100% probability.
Oh, it's a nice.
Nice.
So
A
just
little bit of an angled shot, doesn't quite come up on the screen.
ease it through.
And through we go.
See Stephen in the background. Stephen's got his eye on the other game. He's no doubt watching Mike out of the corner of his eye. But so on the other lawn, it's Peter Landry and James Carlisle on the other lawn.
It's always a good idea to keep your mind in the game, and just in case something funny happens, someone plays a wrong ball,
Oh yeah,
plays a dead ball as a live ball.
yeah. You only pretend not to watch. So Pete and Callum. So Callum's back in play on the other lawn there as well. Oh no, he's on the third lawn actually. That's right.
So Pete and James are playing in the third, fourth playoff.
Yeah. And what's Callum playing?
In the Y, I think, which is the plate.
Okay.
Because Callum didn't make the finals.
Interesting.
He would have expected to make the finals, except that Stephen also lost. So Stephen went through to the finals as the highest placed loser.
Oh.
So the top 3, so we had a field of 12, and then it was broken into a top 6 and a bottom 6. And the top 3 winners and the top loser went through to the semi-finals.
Right. Oh, that was a nice roll. He's loaded 5 very nicely.
And normally we'd think if you were like Callum, if you were the number 3 of the 6, that even if you'd lost, you go through to the final. But Stephen Richards, who was the top player, lost his match and still went through to the semi-finals because he was the top-ranked loser.
Right. Interesting.
So basically 1 and 3 both lost.
So it was nothing to do with the actual results in the tournament itself. It was where they were ranked.
Yes, and I think blue...
In terms of their Australian ranking or world ranking?
No, the winner of blue block was number 1. The winner of red block was number 2.
For the tournament, okay.
The winner, second in blue was 3, and then 3, 4, 5, 6.
He's not 3.
But if you're going to do that, better to have your black ball there. But that's these tight
Red's going to
hoops.
play. Yeah, so is Red going to have a go at black?
This is one of these screwdriver hoops.
Is Red going to have a go at yellow? What's he going to have a go at? Luck favours the brave.
Well, you want to get red away from hoop 5 because if he shoots red at yellow, then blue will go through.
That's right, and this is a
Hoop 4.
shorter roquet as well. This is very doable for some people.
Crack. Yep.
Ooh,
Never look like missing from the start. That nice clean sound.
Okay, now is he going to do what us, novice people do and put black out and then try to get a rush on blue back down the lawn to deprive him of the hoop?
Well,
to put the ball out. So
he's
going to
get
use
a
it.
brush on blue down the
Yeah.
lawn so he can get a position on yellow.
Yeah.
It's not to deprive him of a hoop.
But it has the added bonus.
Yes. And the way the games have been so tight, sometimes that one hoop can be important, but no, it's more important to get your position.
Ooh, and he might not have managed it.
So he wanted it, so he would have been able to hit.
So he's called the referee. Now he just wants to be able to touch the ball. Can he roquet that ball?
Well, he needs to call the referee for two things here. One is to make sure that he hits red or blue, and secondly, if he doesn't, if he hits the leg but it still moves blue without moving with the ball,
he's roquet made.
He then becomes responsible for the blue, and blue would have a lift, a wiring lift.
Why blue would want a wiring lift, I don't know.
It depends where red ends up. Anyway, that's answered.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. That was very nice. So, very fine. No doubt about that.
Now he's got blue where he can put it down to hoop 2 and hopefully get some position on yellow to start a break. 9 and 3 are 12. Yep, 12-0. So Happy will be excited about the score, 12-0, but those of us who know about AC know there's a long way to go yet.
So he's putting blue over onto 2, get behind yellow, which is the most important thing.
Oh, there's a bit of extra run, which is good. So he's got
a bit of a cut to get that back to 1.
A bit of a cut, yeah, but the extra foot or 2 at least gave him a shot that puts him in with a chance.
It's interesting the way he does his looks at his line before looking at the ball too, in terms of putting his mallet up.
Well, he's choosing where he wants to hit yellow.
Yes, but before he even approached the ball, he did checked his grip, checked his swing really, and then walked around to then stalk approach the ball.
Okay. I think he was lining up where he wanted to hit yellow.
Oh, okay.
As if he was doing a shot.
Oh, okay.
You know that imaginary ball approach where you think,
okay.
Where would I want the ball?
Right. So it was part of visualising. Okay. When I think about hitting the imaginary ball, I generally miss the other ball.
Well, it's important because the ball is round. How often do you think, oh, I didn't think it was going to hit there? But if you imagine the imaginary ball, which is the ball against the ball,
can he get red up far enough?
No. The answer is no.
Not quite. So where is he going to go? Out to the boundary somewhat? Into the corner? How far? Guard the boundary, yep. Tempt black to have a go down the line? Or down the...
Well, I think...
Where's blue?
I think blue's going... blue's at hoop 2.
Blue's there, black's over... black's dangerously close, actually.
Yeah.
Black's just to the west of...
That's right. Yep, so he's got it to protect the line.
Yep.
And he can make the hoop off yellow or red if black and blue don't make contact.
Okay, so Mike's having a look. He'll have a go over there.
Okay, so of course black's a much shorter shot, so a higher chance of winning, and yeah. Plenty of swinging, making sure all he's thinking about is hitting the ball.
Ooh, and he missed it.
Which he didn't. He must have had a bit of a double, was it?
Well, you'd think there might have been. Although presumably Stephen thought about that before he put red, so maybe he could only see one of the balls. So that's a nasty miss for Mike, but gives Steve plenty of opportunity. So
So, which ball do you think Stephen will play?
Oh, he's going to play red. Red to the black on the boundary. Then he's got, I hate to say it. Boyd, can you fix the score to per ball and not the total score? I don't know. Can you do that, Boyd? In terms of showing the score, which, like the blue ball, the black ball has made 9 and the blue ball's made 3. So have dual scores. Can you do that? I think you might have done that for the ricochet. It wasn't the total score, so it's... Does that make sense?
He probably can, but we're not now.
That's right. Chris, he's looking into it.
And that's what we've done before, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, so now he's put black down the lawn to be his pivot.
Nice
a wide
pivot position, lovely position for red. He can just pop that over.
Now a nice little rush into the hoop.
I didn't go quite as far as he might have liked it to. That hand movement is often an indicator, is that right?
No, it looks pretty good in real life.
I think it is pretty good in real life, but I don't think it's as perfect as he would have liked it to be.
So how far do you go through the hoop with red?
Not very far, because you want to move yellow over to the... so you can...
He wasn't listening to you?
No, he wasn't. What he was doing there, I reckon he's making sure he got that hoop.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a jumpy shot, but
Yep.
that's because the hoops are tight.
Yep. So he's going to... the right thing to do is go for the yellow, but black is much closer.
No, the right thing to do is go for black. It's 1/3 of the distance.
That's right.
Hope is not a strategy.
It's very curious why you wouldn't do the traditional X-Quaff of 8 players and play maybe a double round robin plate.
Well, I think that's because if you had 8 out of 12 qualifying, it's not really a final, is it? I mean, it's not more than half the people qualifying for the quarterfinals. So that's why I think it was done that way.
Yeah. So, and I think it was probably done based on the number of entries that
Yes.
there were for the event overall.
If there had been 16 entries, yes, you would have had quarterfinals with that.
And, there are certainly some names when I had a look at, who was kind of missing. There are some people who you would normally expect to see playing that haven't played this year for whatever reason.
Yes, some people have a life.
That's right. We might have expected to see someone like Alison Sharp play, but she's just finished playing, for 2 weeks up at the Hunter Valley for the Interstate Shield. So possibly, as you say, Steve, chose life.
And David Stanton's very experienced with setting up draws. I reasoned that that's what it was, that they wanted you can't have more than half the field in the top in the finals. I can ask David about it, but when I ask David about draws, it usually takes quite a long time to listen to the answer.
David's coming, isn't he?
David's coming,
Maybe
so we'll ask him later on.
when he arrives, he could actually give an explanation for people as to how he...
We'll do that.
Nice. Very nice. Now, I think I would say he got a nice little precision placement there. Yes, I'm actually constantly amazed at that David comes up with novel approaches depending on the number of entries he has again and again and again. So
I think there is a sort of big database of how to do all these things.
Oh, it's not just all in his brain.
No, well, it would have been developed from his experience over time, but there is a
Well, his
whole
tournament
database of different top formats and
yeah,
so
yeah,
on.
his tournament management system.
What if I made the score, so you see I made the colour around it, blue and black, and then red and yellow.
Okay, because
Yes?
it's fine, it'll go
Yeah.
that way. So Happy's got it figured out that he can show the score separately.
So I'll get rid of the coloured ball bar.
No, leave the
Oh
coloured
no, leave
balls
the colour
there.
balls, that's fine. So what Boyd's doing is
Can
he's...
you make the background blue and black and red and yellow in the squares?
Or the font.
What have you got? No, you've only got game one. Pardon me, shouldn't talk about this while the...
Okay, so
viewers.
we'll stop looking at that. So that's very nice. I'll look at that. Ooh, a little bit far, perhaps he might.
But blue's in a lovely position,
is,
and
but it's
really all he's got to do is hit
as long as he's
black. He doesn't really need
isn't
to do anything
hampered
fancy
by
with it.
the hoop there. He came a little bit closer to the hoop than he might like. That awareness of having the hoop behind you sometimes is off-putting, but not for a
No, it's
person
not going
of
to be anywhere
Stephen's
near his swing.
experience. Yeah, very nice. Right.
Nice. Well, I think he didn't have much of a backswing there. That was
No,
probably
he did go down the mallet a bit further, I think.
Yeah,
I mean, he
yeah.
seems to go down the mallet a fair bit anyway. I don't know how far he normally goes down. But,
Well, we'll have to correct that in his style, I suppose, one day when we get a chance to coach him, Roberta. But of course, as you see, the top players all have very different styles and very different
absolutely.
mallets. But
So, because has he got an Irish grip? Is that what I'm seeing? Well, you can't see it now because he's taking his top hand off his bottom.
yeah, I think it
hands.
is Irish. Let's have a look. Yep.
Yeah.
So he needs to get that power. Okay, so now we're looking at a pretty good position for hoops, ready? Black's quite a wide pivot ball, but that doesn't matter too much because with a bit of luck he'll be able to rush yellow over to there. But most importantly, he's got a great pioneer for hoop form. So whatever happens, he'll be able to make hoop form. Here we go with the hoop shot. Let's see how far he'll go through. Okay, that caught a bit of the hoop on the way through,
Well,
so...
it's actually in quite a nice position.
Well,
he
he's
might
got to
have
get
liked
across the
get across to
black.
black, yeah. I reckon we'll send yellow down to 5 and do take off
Leave
to black.
black
That's
as the
what I'd do.
pioneer for hoop 6, yeah. Which is
All right.
Yep, he's been
Yeah.
listening to you.
Yes, he,
So now he'll put yellow across to hoop 5, so he can then rush blue in a bit closer. So you notice how these players are always using all the balls, and the idea is to get a nice rush for your last ball to the hoop, rather than many players might have been tempted to try and make hoop fall off yellow, but there was no advantage to Stephen in doing that, because now he gets a nice little rush and blue ends up closer to the hoop than he was with yellow.
and as you say, Steve, these players use all 4 balls. They're not afraid of using all 4 balls. Sometimes you hear people saying, "Oh, I only use 3 balls because it's too scary to bring, the extra ball out."
That's right.
But you make it harder for yourself.
You do. Once you really go down to 3 balls, you've got to be lucky to make 3 hoops.
Yeah. And that's that thing of lining up for the hoop.
So Stephen's now gone through the hoop, so he's
gone through
4.
4 with red.
So Stephen Richards is 4.
Yeah, I'll just get his scoreboard done and then I'll...
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
so
12-4.
viewers, we're getting the scoreboard adjusted so there can be an indicator for each ball. So bear with us while we get the scores worked out.
This is one of the hardest shots in croquet, when you've gone through the hoop near the boundary and you have to make it back to hoop 4.
Oh, I just thought it was the return roquet.
Yes, the return roquet, but it seems to be this hoop where you get it.
Oh, right.
Yeah. But of course, it wasn't hard.
All right. So is he doing a bit of a passing roll then to get in behind, or is he putting blue all the way over to 2? What do you reckon?
I think I put blue
Bit of a
all the way
passing
over
roll.
2. No.
Yep.
He's got his foot right forward,
Oh,
yes. So
no.
he's done. Yes, he had his foot forward.
Yeah, but he's
Done the passing roll and
nice.
set blue up as a pioneer. I have to ask Stephen how to do those. But I think it's like a jump shot. It's the acceleration of your mallet that counts.
What do you reckon for here? See, I've got game 1 and game 2. Do I just put ball 1, ball 2, or?
Yes.
See, game 1, game 2, game. I change that game. So ball 1 or ball 2? Is there?
I.
Call this or nothing.
So now we're going for hoop 5, where the yellow is a good pioneer.
We're
I don't think you have it set up correctly. Happy.
trying to figure out. Maybe just not put put
So
anything.
Mike's
just
on
if it's
12,
got the
so
colour,
it's
that's all right. And if blue's this one and black's that one, then it matches what's there on the little ones at the side. I think that'll be a fair enough indicator.
a nice little croquet shot, putting yellow out to the left because we want to put yellow down to what will be 2 back. Starting to think about how we're going to make our leave.
So that's nice, and he wanted to get through the hoop as well.
Well, blue is such a good pioneer for hoop 6. He can
Yeah.
be quite relaxed.
So it's interesting too, Steve, what you're saying about starting to think about your leave even as you come through 5. For some of us, thinking about your leave too early, it's a little bit premature, really.
Well, it's more that you want to make hoop 2 back off your own ball.
And you don't want to make 1 back off your own ball.
Yeah,
Isn't
because
that the critical?
well, yes, but you can still switch over.
Yeah, right.
And make your oppo ball on 3 back. But really, you want to have your ball on 2 back as a pioneer and your oppo ball on 3 back as a pioneer. Or if you can't do that, at least you've got to have your ball and another ball close together so you can swap them over. This is interesting to see how he's going to set up.
So it's just doing a take of him. And what I'm really liking about watching Stephen play is he's got his balls close. He's not afraid of the balls. So sometimes you see people play, and particularly people who don't play at this level, that they try to keep the balls,
Well, you want to keep it easy. Don't make it harder than it needs to be. So you want to keep all your shots short.
Yep.
You don't play for missing shots or breaking down. You want to make sure you play your best game.
Now, is he going to try to get it to the other side of the hoop a little bit, or at that angle, or?
Well, his worry would be that he suddenly puts it against the leg or something. But
that's right.
Nice, gentle.
Yeah,
a lot of care. Yeah, relax. He didn't sort of get over flustered and rush the shot. Just a gentle shot, going to where he wants it, making sure he lines it all up.
That's right.
So this shot is just as hard as any other shot.
Slightly angly.
Don't think he's going to be worried about that.
Okay. Me, I'd be terrified because there's that nasty blue ball on the other side.
But he sort of stabbed that through.
Yeah. When I was being taught to play by one of those, women that used to teach people to play, that she would say, Margaret Burke was her name, and she'd say, treat all the other balls like they're grey. Don't worry about it. I mean, clearly you need to think about it when you're doing your leave, but don't be afraid because the opponent's ball's on the other side.
All right, yes.
Blue has 3 hoops.
Blue's 3.
And black has 9.
And red
Red
has 6.
And yellow has 0.
Red has 6. Red is 6. And yellow is
0.
0. There we go. That's a
Well done.
Beauty.
So, Chris, you should be happy now. We have the score for each ball.
And it's always nice to set up a new challenge for our...
trying to follow.
So now Stephen's...
So what's he thinking about?
Oh, sorry. Well, he's got. Well, he's thinking, how am I going to avoid getting yellow as my pioneer 3-back? So he's going to. That's all he's thinking about.
Okay.
So where do I put black? Because he wants to end up putting black down to 3-back at some stage.
So he's putting black basically to the middle there a bit. Oh no, he's going to go a little boundary a bit there. That's interesting.
Yeah, but he can.
Because what, then
it.
he'll rush yellow to the boundary when he comes out? Is that the plan?
No, he's just going to let's make the hoop, and let's worry about. Sometimes you just got to make the hoop.
You do. So it's a mystery as to whether we know whether there's a plan or not.
Well, there'll be a plan. We just don't know it.
No, that's right. And that's a very good tip, Steve. Have a plan, but then focus on the next shot.
Yes. Yes. Don't change your mind on your plan halfway through the shot.
No, I say indecision is death. Nice little. Roll.
Okay, so now I see he can cut yellow across a bit and then get behind black and put black down to
Yeah, let's just make sure
3-back. But then that makes it a bit of a tough
he just needs to
take off.
hit the ball.
He's going to try and cut it, I think.
Yep. I'm just glad.
So what would you do now, Roberta?
I'm putting yellow towards the peg.
Yep.
And I'm getting in behind black. Probably, no, I can tell you theoretically what I can do, and I can tell you actually what I can do.
I think theory's better.
And then I think try to get positioned to rush black a bit further over towards the boundary where he might want to take croquet from, to then move black over to, he's put yellow quite a long way down towards 4.
Yeah. Well,
so there you are. That's, if that was the plan, it's totally different to what my plan was. So. But he got
sooner or
nice,
later he wants black over near hoop 3-back, but we'll see how he achieves that. Number of ways to do that.
Do you think that? Yeah, no, he is thinking hard now, so I'm not sure that was what he wanted to occur there. Because he's rethinking.
Well, he could cut black across towards the boundary and then set it up at 3-back and makes a harder shot to get a good rush on blue-back. Okay, so now you can see now his whole strategy is keeping all of his shots short.
Yeah.
Okay, so rather than go way over to the boundary, he's going towards that roll. He's going to now put black to 3-back, but he's got a nice little split cut, so he'll end up close enough to blue to be able to put it in a position in front of the hoop. So then he's got a 2 or 3 yard croquet shot. There you go. Oh, and he's left it, so he's got a nice little rush. Nice control. And that's what we were saying, that you want, if you can't get it exactly how you like it, if you get 2 balls together, it gives you an option when you go through to do what you need. So if you can't get a pioneer and a pivot, get 2 balls together.
Oh, there we are. So we now have the indicator for which balls the score for each ball.
Yep.
So thank you, Chris, for that suggestion. Should have said mallet, not marker. I wondered about the marker. Thanks, Tim. So that's very nicely in front of the hoop and
Well, players out there, that'll give you a bit of hope that anybody can mess up an easy hoop.
so
That's always the critical hoop. Now, interesting thing here. What does Mike do?
well, he's got black and yellow very close together, and what really, I think he just plays blue. Although we can get more hoops with black, can't he?
No, black's on 4-back, so blue's there. So yes, he should play blue to red.
Yeah.
And then black and yellow are at blue's hoop.
That's right.
So
yeah, why would you pick up a ball and take a lift and when you've got two short shots either way?
yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any choice in this.
Yeah. Mount it up, asking for the ref. So Stephen benefited from Mike's miss with that roquet to start off his run, and now Mike's going to benefit from Stephen jamming in what was an easy hoop.
So of course it doesn't look like it, but the red is actually through part of the hoop. So the red's on our side, as you can see when he roquets it. That passing roll again. Nice little useful shot. So we've got our pioneer for 5. We'll probably put yellow back to 5 as well, so we can get behind black to give it a nice little rush into the hoop. So hopefully everybody has been following this tournament on Croquet Scores. And you'll notice that everybody around the world uses Croquet Scores. And it's quite exciting sometimes to watch how the tournament develops.
So with Mike, with all of these balls so close together, should easily take...
Well, just as easily as Stephen should have taken 2 back.
That's right. That's the theory, but
now we go
never
through.
think how easy it is.
And now he's got the return roquet, but luckily it's gone out so he can measure in.
Yeah, you don't want to add that extra yard.
Very interesting, because he potentially could put black down the hoop 3 to prepare for a triple. It would be a delayed triple, of course, because he's already made 4 hoops. Yes, you've got to get 2 balls. You've got an escape ball and your PLE down there if you want to do a triple, but
Well,
he's not going to bother, I think.
was going to say, I think you're pretty keen on this triple happening today.
Well, once upon a time it used to be fairly standard.
So it is that thing of lots of balls close together, lots of things you can do. What do you actually do? And because it seems like it could be quite easy, does that lead to error?
Well, he's got black near 2 back, so. But of course Mike doesn't have to worry about a leave, but to hit Would you go all the way to peg?
Oh, me, absolutely. If I got the chance. But probably...
Which, of course, then gives Stephen the opportunity that when he gets in, he can go and peg out Mike.
It does, it does.
But then again, if you go to penult, one single peel is probably not a big issue for Stephen.
That's right. And I say that with such enthusiasm because the likelihood of me going all the way around is probably...
Well, I'm sure you have at times.
I have at times. Certainly not with hoops like this.
But still, you should always be playing for your best strategy.
Absolutely.
Your best outcome.
Absolutely.
You don't want to leave the lawn thinking, what if?
No, that's right. That's right.
On the other hand, you don't want to do stupid things. But here we go. So that's 5 for blue. Nice gentle strokes. So Mike likes casting. Mike's a casting player. Standard grip.
So what are the benefits of casting?
You probably get a more power in your stroke. You don't run the risk of gripping your mallet as you lift it back if you ground it.
Right.
On the other hand, it's sometimes you don't get your aim quite as good.
All right.
Or you get a bit nervous. You sort of one swing, two swing, then you start to get a bit nervous.
Some people do seem to cast for excessively long periods of time.
Well, we saw that with Mike. That some people like to cast until all they can think about is hitting the ball.
Yep. Yep.
And not only hitting the ball, but hitting it cleanly and
Yep.
in the correct spot. Of course, it's all about hitting the striker ball, because once you hit that, it will do what you like.
So Mike's now approaching 6. Nice little touch on that.
So he's well set up for one back. Pioneer. What do you think Stephen Richards is thinking now, Roberta?
Stephen's trying to clear his mind. He's glancing over to keep his eye on Mike from the shelter shed up there, but he's got his eye on James Carlisle at the moment. So watching James. Oh, yep, Mike got the return roquet, and he's got black right there. He'll put red to 2 back or 8. Use black to go back to yellow. So he's getting them, balls in a row. That balls in a row stuff, I mean, that's the sort of thing you like to see when you see, Robbie Fletcher or the likes of those players play. Get them all in line, make it easy. Yeah, red's gone a little bit further than he wanted, but hey.
I think you're a bit harsh on him, Roberta.
No. I was watching his body language. For me, I think it's fantastic. Anywhere within 2 yards of the hoops.
Okay. So keeping that short rather than going whack down to the boundary and then sort of placing it back. Just keeps it nice and short so he can do a little split roll.
Yep.
Put blue in a position to rush yellow to the north of hoop 1 back. Going to do a little bit of a take-off here.
It's quite close in there. Sometimes those shots are quite difficult to... Yep, nicely done.
Yep. Looks like... Yeah, you notice how he put yellow out of the way of the hoop and roquet.
So he didn't do it as a take-off. He did it as a little stop shot, really, I think. Yeah.
Well, he did.
Which had the same effect of the take-off in terms of the angles.
Yes, it was really a roll, a drive, yeah.
Yeah,
a tiny drive.
Yeah. And that's that thing of don't try to do a takeoff that close to the hoop in terms of.
Well, the hoop and roquet sometimes destroys your
Yeah,
setup.
that's right.
So now we put yellow down 2, 3 back
Yep.
and get behind black.
Yep. And he's going to put black towards the peg to get ready for his leave.
He's not doing a leave, this is his second
Oh,
break.
he doesn't have to do a leave. Okay.
Well, he's do a leave
Yeah,
after he's gone to the peg.
Yep.
Probably doesn't have to quite think about it yet.
And he's not thinking about his triple peel.
No, that's
That's gone.
yeah.
Although I think it's one of the interesting things of, I suppose it's a thing of when you challenge yourself, and the thing about association is so much of how do you play your very best game.
Well, a triple peel can be quite risky.
Absolutely.
And we saw Matthew Essex lose the World Championship by going for a sextuple peel when he was 2 games up.
So he didn't need to.
Well, no, you wouldn't have thought so, but...
But he was trying to play his very, very best game. And that's
yes,
what
I think that
that's
was
about
one of
in
his
terms
goals, was to get a sextuple peel in the
That's right.
final.
That's right. And that's that thing of these level players aspiring to play absolute precision and absolute. That's why they get better, because they really focus on that sort of stuff. And a sextuple peel, that's kind of class of your own type players, isn't it?
Well, I think it's top players, yeah.
Yeah.
Although Trevor Bassett tried to do one against me when I first played him. He obviously respected my ability.
Oh, what?
He only made 3 of the 6, so, yeah.
Well, that's right. I think Callum did a triple peel against Meriden Peachy in this one. That was one of the ones that Meriden's actually was replacing Rosie Landreeb, who pulled out because she had an injury after the interstate.
And in all credit to Meriden, she's a 10 handicapper, but there's nothing going to improve your game as quickly as playing a whole lot of good players in a couple of days, as you do here in these tournaments.
Absolutely.
You might lose every game, as Meriden did, but when she gets onto a lawn to play at her club at Killara, she'll suddenly think, I now understand so much more.
Absolutely.
And of course, tournaments is really the way to improve your game quickly. And Croquet New South Wales have so many tournaments. Unfortunately, there's been a few AC club tournaments cancelled this year from lack of
both
participation.
The Manly Sea Breeze, which is a very long-running association tournament, was cancelled this year, and they've just also cancelled the Jamboree, which has been a very long-standing interclub, which is a real pity to have 2 of them having been cancelled in the same year. I have a feeling the croquet calendar is a bit crowded at this end of the year, having had the ISS as well for some people.
It does get a bit crowded.
My sound effect there was I watched James Carlisle just go through one back with blue on the other lawn, and he's not cleanly through, so he has a hampered shot. I don't think he's got a shot on either of his other balls, so that's why I was going, not because of anything Mike's doing. I should focus on the main game. So Mike's for 3 back with blue.
So,
or hoop 9 as we call it.
Yes, 8 and 9. No,
So
9
he's
and
3,
9.
that's nice.
So even though Happy would be thinking that Mike's well ahead with 18-7, Mike's thinking I've got to make sure that when I get through my rover hoop that I don't give Stephen a chance to get in and have a break, because if he does, then he might do a leave. That
Did you call him Happy?
Happy Al Boyd, sorry. Yeah.
Sorry?
Happy is his nickname.
Oh, right.
Yeah, happy bowler.
Oh, right. You're always happy.
No, it's just the name I've come up with, happy bowler.
All right.
I didn't know he had another name.
Yeah, we're happy.
What a gorgeous day to be playing croquet. Let's hope we're still seeing that this afternoon with thunderstorms predicted. And unfortunately the Concordia Club is not open today, so I can't enjoy their hamburgers, one of the best hamburgers you can get in Sydney, as I'm not a great fan of sauerkraut.
Or pork knuckles.
Oh no, I quite like pork knuckle, but it's not really a meal.
It's not really a lunch.
Yeah, I had pork knuckle twice in Germany for their local.
So Mike's going through
Best.
four back, very okay.
Okay, so now he's
red and
gone
yellow
through
in the
four
middle.
back, so that's given.
And this is one of those times when you don't want to talk too soon, but he looks like he's basically can go all the way. Is he going to go all the way to rover or just a penalt?
Well, he might as well go
Oh,
all
I mean,
the way to the
to
peg,
He's
to
going
the peg, like we said, because
Yeah. Like me.
one or two peels. Just if he doesn't go all the way over, then he gives himself. He has to go have an extra turn.
Yeah. Especially because
finish.
he's not doing peels.
And Stephen will probably peel him
Yeah.
if he wants to get an OTP,
Yeah.
which is where you triple peel, or you'd peel. Sorry, it'd be double peel. You peel your opponent and then peg them out.
How
No,
many times do you have to get the ball through? Like it's 10-9. What's it first?
12.
12,
So
okay.
through all 12 hips. So
Right,
so they aim to get a run to get through.
And then they hit it into the peg to get their 13th.
Yeah, the 13th. The peg is the last point. But you generally wouldn't peg out your ball.
Because then you have one ball
You've
and your
only got one
opponent
ball,
has two.
yeah.
Which is a lesson we all learn the same way. We all do it too early and sit down and watch the opponent gradually whittle away our lead.
Alex is keen for some food.
Well, Alex likes the German sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut.
So the Concordia Club here is a German club, so it does have German food, sauerkraut, potato salad,
Actually,
pork
I think
knuckle.
their strudel is what you really write home about here, isn't it?
Yes, yes. Certainly German bakeries do nice strudels.
Yes, well, the presence of the Concordia Club in the Inner West is they've been here for a very long time, and it's part of the multicultural nature of the location of these lawns at Tempe. A very mixed demographic, both in terms of multiculturalism, but increasingly I think people do know the area for
Is there any Germans?
young folks, the millennials.
Any Germans playing from? Actually, that come down here to.
No, they come down to drink beer, not to play croquet.
They can do both.
I think there's been fantasies of it recruiting Concordia Club members to the croquet club here, but
No barefoot croquet.
I might be lying, and somebody from Cooks River might correct me. But I think they're more focused on
Drinking.
it's actually also a fairly family-oriented venue.
So what's Mike thinking about now? He's got to do a leave.
He does.
So Stephen has a left, even though he's gone through one back and four back. If you do that on the second turn,
Yeah.
you only give away one lift. You don't give away a contact lift. Okay, so he's...
Just put yellow quite deep.
Yes, because
That's
he's
his
going to
reception ball,
roquet
yeah.
yellow when he goes
Yeah.
through the hoop. So put black out to the
So
side.
after you've done that, is it are you thinking standard levy type stuff again, or is it some other sort of leave that you think about here, Steve?
Well, he's probably going to do a cross wire sort of leave.
Uh-huh.
But except that black's in the wrong spot. I mean, he's obviously thinking, what am I going to do?
First of all, get the hoop. That's the message, isn't
But
it?
he can't afford to leave yellow there at the end of his turn, and woof. But he's just through. He's going to have to call the ref, I think.
He's not through.
Not through. There you are.
Didn't I say the first thing he's got to do is get the hoop?
Yeah. Wise words.
So I'm not looking up over the monitor.
It's the commentator's
because
curse.
Just, no.
Not through.
Okay. So
If it had been a bit closer, you should get down on the ground and look at it from both sides, but it's clearly not through, and Michael had already said it wasn't
that's
through.
right. He put his card. Do you think Stephen will play yellow?
I think yes, of course. So
Yellow's
get the score. So
Oh right. Okay.
which is the advantage of having a separate score. So
So will he do his first roquet onto blue, or will he be totally conservative and use black?
no, I think I would use blue. So he's calling referee to watch it.
It is sticking out. So, but yes, calling referee to watch is always very sensible. You just never know, strange things happen.
Well, it must be sticking out a fair bit.
It is sticking out a fair bit.
So really he's got a full ball to hit. Whoa. But of course now it's stuck in the hoop.
Yeah, that's right. So
Still not through the hoop, but it may well be after this shot.
and this is quite interesting too, because he really does need to get it clear of the hoop too, doesn't he?
Well, he just needs to get it so he can rush black down.
That's right, but he doesn't.
Then sort of end up putting black to hoop 2 and get behind red to rush it to hoop 1. You would have thought he would have hit it. Well, it was so far through the hoop, I suppose, it
No.
wasn't going to go back through the hoop unless he hit it pretty well exactly.
But whatever, he'll just be really, really glad that he hit it.
Oh, is it together? The ball's touching. We can't tell from the...
Yes, they were.
Yes, it's moved. I would have thought he would have preferred to have the ball through the hoop, because then in the end he can pick it out. But the blue clip's still there, so it's not through the hoop. Now what's happened? Yes. Still okay. So, Stephen Richards has gone from thinking, oh my goodness,
To his another opportunity.
yeah.
I think what I say to myself in these situations is just don't get overexcited with the opportunity presented, though.
I think Mike was probably thinking about what he did after he got through the hoop.
Well, yes, you had had noted that he was clearly thinking about
Yeah.
like you were saying, he was sort of going, what the hell am I going to do before he approached the hoop? So,
Yeah. So it's important to stop, clear your mind, and then just decide what you're doing, and then do the shot.
Okay, so he needs to get a cut on this to get to hoop 1.
Yeah. It's a nice
Cuts
cut.
it nicely. Yeah.
And the important thing here is he's ended up more or less in line with it.
Yeah. So this would be a he's going to do a roll.
Yep, this is your bread and butter shot.
Yep.
Now well, he's got to leave red behind the hoop so it's roquetable, so it's not a...
Yeah.
Oh, that looks a bit hard.
Oh, well, no, he's gotten
In
red
actual
down.
fact, it didn't go far enough.
Oh, it's looking pretty nice, really, I think.
Okay. This is tight, this hoop.
True. Oh,
Yep.
you were right again.
Well, he actually hit the leg, so I don't think it was the width of the hoop that was the issue. But it does just make it nervous.
Now, Mike's got a wiring lift with blue if he wants it, hasn't he?
Yes, he has, because Stephen was responsible for blue.
That's right. So does he take the lift? Where's black?
Well, he's asking the umpire if he has a lift, or asking...
Black's way down there. Yeah.
Well, yellow's very roquetable.
Yeah, that's right.
This is a good thing about AC. It does swing a lot.
Yeah.
So never give up hope. And really getting through Rover requires a lot of concentration, because there is an automatic tendency to think, oh, I've done all the hard work. How often do you see
Mike's
people stuck in Rover?
getting down on the ground to check his line. So he's looking for absolute precision. Is that he doesn't want...
He must be looking more concerned.
Doesn't want blue to hit the pair.
Is he trying to get a double if he misses?
All right.
But
Oh, right, okay.
you
I
wouldn't
was
be
ahead
trying
of
to get a
myself.
cut from that distance. But you'd be thinking, well, if I'm unfortunate and miss, I want to be able to pick up another ball.
Yep.
Having said that, of course, he cuts it nicely. So,
Well, did he want to... He just wanted to hit it. So.
yeah, but blue's
So
on
blue's
Rover,
on-
so all he can do with blue is go through Rover. So.
Yeah. Well, and then put his oppo balls into positions which will
Yep.
help his other ball.
So why didn't
On
he
its
just
way
go through Rover anyway, and then he had the same sort of shot to red or yellow?
No, it would have been a longer shot.
Would have been a longer shot. Oh, just,
And it would
yes.
have been across
A longer shot across the lawn.
If you miss, you're giving
Then you give it
your
a...
oppo another ball.
So lots of things to think about. So he really wants to leave the lawn so that he's set up to finish off with black.
Now I'm just having a look over onto lawn 2 for those who are interested, where James Carlisle's playing Pete Landry. And James has his blue on 2 back and black's on 1. And Pete is on 3 with red and 4 with yellow. So James is in play with his blue ball as a striker ball. So still anything can happen over there.
Do you know if they're playing best of 1 or best of 3?
I'm not sure actually. I thought the final stuff were best of 3.
It's an option for the 3 and 4 if they both agree to
is
play
it?
1.
I don't know.
No, he hasn't made
No.
blue yet.
No. So he's
It's not about making blue, it's about making sure he can finish off with black.
yeah. So he's put red over as a pioneer on black, which is at
Technically it's a
or 10.
pioneer, but
Isn't that what I said?
technically it's a pioneer, but it's not going to stay there.
Red. I thought he just put it there.
Yes, but Stephen will have a shot.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So he'll move
it. Yeah.
Or
Yeah, but Mike
Roberta,
hasn't
you
quite
might be excited to have yellow in front of the hoop and just run the hoop with yellow.
I would be. I'm not proud.
Being a GC player, you'd be thinking that's a gimme hoop.
Oh yeah. No. No, you'd be moving red.
So you've always got to be thinking a couple of strokes.
So, I mean, the question is, does he have a shot at something? Does he try to put pressure on Black by lurking somewhere?
Well, what's he doing now? He's setting it up so that...
He's setting up for a rush down to yellow.
And also, if Stephen shoots red at yellow and misses, he leaves two balls close together.
Can't do that.
If he shoots yellow at red and misses, he leaves two balls close together.
He has to go with red across at the double target of blue and black in the corner. He's got nothing to lose except the game.
And it's more or less the same shot, isn't it?
Yeah. Me? I don't know, I might have a go at something like that because I'm often silly. Depending how fat the target would be. I sometimes do things like go out to the corner to force your opponent to play a harder shot. That might be silly, I'm not sure.
Well, could you just put red across into a safety position? Is it safety when your opponent's on 20? Probably not the way to play. And we've been underway for not quite 2 hours. Oh, we've got...
So Stephen's lining up. He is going to have a go at black and blue. He might have a slightly wider target.
Yeah, he got his hands right down. So
yeah. Look at that swing in terms of, the mallet's all part of your arms and your shoulders. It's watch his style here. Look at that style in terms of the follow through. Oh, bad luck. At least he didn't go through the middle, which is when you really feel robbed.
Well, he didn't have a double, so he only had to hit one ball. So.
That's right.
But now at least the balls are all away from his opponent's hoops.
So are they going to be touching? Oh, that's interesting. Blue mustn't have been a line ball.
No.
Oh.
So there's still a lot of work to do and to get black to rush blue across. Of course, you should practice finishing a game with two balls. But don't overthink it, Mike.
Has he gotten a cannon?
No, he doesn't have a cannon. I don't think he'd want one.
All right. Okay, so leave red in there. Oh, so you reckon he's going to
go across to four back
and do the shameless two ball down the middle? Or set up again. Where's yellow? Yellow's down in front of, well off the boundary in front of hoop one.
Right.
So is he going to leave yellow exactly where it is and just set up for a rush?
I don't know what he's doing. I would have tried to make the hoop, but then again he gives away, if he does make hoop four back, he gives away a lift with yellow in a very roqueable position. So, but now he's doing...
Oh, he's going to do
So maybe he was trying to get it across the four back and miss...
Yeah. He mightn't have been able to get the
didn't go
rush
quite
in the same way with...
Yeah.
Because red has also moved further than it was, so it might... Ooh. Where's blue landed?
Bit of a jumpy shot he'll be through.
Okay. I was looking more at
He
blue.
rushed that a bit in his approach. Yeah, through he
Didn't
goes.
matter.
Through he goes. So now do we try and keep going and make penalt, or do we come back? He hasn't really got a good rush. It's a bit of a heroic shot to get to red and then to yellow to rush it to penalt.
Well, it remains quite risky in terms of if he just rolled to
Well,
penalt
he's
or-
given
and
away a
left
lift
it.
now, hasn't
That's
he?
right. Yeah.
So
With
he's
yellow
got to
down there on the
he's got to do
very
something
near
about
the
yellow, but
boundary there.
oh, this is going to be courageous.
So is he going to go to yellow with the shot or go across to red with some sort of a... Yeah, I reckon he's going across to red and then he'll go down to yellow off red. So he's not going to go through the furniture to try to get to yellow. That's my theory.
Yeah, well, he can't just do a takeoff to yellow because then he'll leave blue behind. So.
And we'll know when he takes up his stance. Yep. Yep.
Okay. But this is going to fall enough
Short.
short. Oh, he was lucky it didn't fall
Yeah.
up behind the hoop.
Yeah, well, he's had a couple of unlucky instances with the furniture.
But he's got to go for red because yellow's in that easy position for the lift.
So get it going, get it smooth.
4, 5, crack.
Yep.
Good. That should be your practice distance, shouldn't it?
Yes, it should. Well, actually, it should, because it's for both golf and association being able to get ones at that.
Yeah, that's the sort of critical
Indeed.
distance you
Yep.
need to be able to rely on getting those
Yeah.
3 times out of 4.
Yeah. So is he going to bring red out or just do a dirty takeoff? I mean, a very useful
I
takeoff.
think he's going to do a takeoff.
Yeah. And that'll get his precision to bring it down to rush.
But he doesn't want to put red too far across because it'll be
No.
easier to hit from a lift. So
Yeah. So this is also when you do start to think about the colour of the balls as to what's where
yeah.
around the end game, isn't it?
I think you always think about the colour of the balls at this standard.
I think the notion of that advice was that you shouldn't be afraid of your opponent's balls. So
Oh, no, I think
that's
it's
what it's.
It's good advice, but
Yeah,
there comes a time probably
that's right.
that you need to. So in the last 2 or 3 hoops of a break, you need to do that.
Well, it's like the long, risky hoop that you don't try if it's your oppo ball on the other
So
side.
now
that
he's
you
going to
try.
put yellow into corner 4.
Okay. Oh, so he's just okay.
Okay, so he's going to go out with yellow and end the turn. Even though black's still in. Well, Mike, you can't just say, how did that happen? You hit it so hard it had to happen.
So what's Stephen going to do? Is he going to have a go at black down the line? Or is he going to have a go at blue across? No, I wouldn't go at blue across because that gives black a ball above.
Oh, they could go for blue and yellow or black and yellow. But yeah, I think I go for black. Well, you can actually, it's just probably an easier shot.
It's the shorter shot.
Red to yellow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Red to yellow would mean Mike has to go across.
Yeah.
But that gives Mike 2 balls on the boundary if there was a miss. Makes it too easy.
But traditional theory would say with your opponent on 11 and 10, you're not really going to try and pick out one of their balls because it'll still be pretty easy for them to finish. And takes a ball away from you in all the breaks that you have to make.
Yep. So Stephen taking his critical lift shot here. So he's looking at his line and his swing before he's approaching the ball. That's what I was saying before. Down the mallet.
Yeah, he's just getting his swing and his... Maybe he's limbering up a bit.
Yeah.
Because with this Irish grip, you've got to have a lot of power through the ball. You don't get it from your swing. You'll get it from the follow through. Oh, gee, that was close. I think the black ball breathed in.
Well, that's interesting. Mike's walking up to the blue ball, not the black.
Not playing safe so that if he hits...
Yep, that's right. Doesn't want to make sure he...
Then he's probably going to go down to red and yellow. Just want to leave them together.
Oh, and he did miss.
Oof.
See? Put it in your mind. There
Yep,
you go.
Yep, all he's thinking about is, I better not miss, I better not miss, I better not miss.
Yep. Okay, so that gives Stephen another turn with yellow. Back down the line there.
Oh, I'm sorry, red and yellow are well apart. I thought
Yeah,
they
yeah.
had
No.
two corners. Okay. So it's amazing that he could make that very high pressure 6-yarder when he was going to black turn before.
Yep.
And this 4-yarder he missed.
Okay, it's not a double target, but yes.
That'll do. Was that one of those where he was going for black and hit blue?
I've got no idea. If it was me, that would have been the case because I always go off to the left or to the right. Doesn't matter. Well, that's very handy for Stephen. So he has got a bit of work to get things going, but
1, 2, over 2 hours.
Yeah.
so we take off down to black, try to get a precise position. Oh, very nice. Look at that. So is he rushing it over to red now, Steve?
Well, he probably doesn't have a choice. That's what he has to do.
That's what he has to do. Is that what he planned? We don't know.
Well, of course, it is a better strategy.
Yeah. That's right. Leave black up there loading your...
So that, load it. That way you'll have the
one.
hoops loaded and really good setups for the break.
Red's over on the western boundary.
So if he'd just gone in the
2.
position where he could rush black to the hoop and make hoop 1, he wouldn't really have a ball at hoop 2. This way he'll set up so he's got a ball at hoop 2.
Okay,
can
rushing
rush red
across,
to hoop
rushing
1.
across. Oh, and he gets that right into the corner. Beautifully done.
And it's always better and easier to do a straight rush
Yep.
than a rush at an angle.
Yep.
And also keep your balls in line with the hoop. So if he'd rushed black across, if he went too far, then he'd have a split roll.
Yep.
If he rushes red up now, if he goes too far, he'll have a fairly straight drive or roll. And then even if he did a bad shot, he'd end up with a shot that he would have had if he had black.
Yep. So popping black out to be a pioneer on 2, getting in behind red. It's looking pretty good in terms of a rush to hoop 1 for yellow.
So he's got
20 minutes.
20 minutes, I think, probably a bit less than that.
Yep.
Oh, that ball's bounced a bit.
Well, that's a pretty nice rush. Got the distance. Nice takeoff.
Yeah. I'm sure Stephen's very much in the zone and concentrating now.
Absolutely. Eases it through. Nicely done. Okay. Oh, so is he going to rush that across and then take off down to blue? Or no?
Oh, he's looking at the time.
Okay. Just looking at a bit of a... and that's one of the things, isn't it, Steve, having an awareness of time in the latter part of the game, knowing what the score is. Well, Stephen clearly knows what the score is. There's not a lot of doubt at the moment.
Well, he wants to make sure that he finishes this term before time.
Yeah.
Because he has to get in twice to be able to get enough points to win.
Yeah. Well, look, that's a very, very nice goal. Look at that
Yes,
placement.
and of
with
course
yellow.
he was trying to do that exactly, but
Yeah.
he'd be very pleased that it did come off.
Yeah. Cuts it across very nicely to 2.
Now, which side of the hoop would you put black? When he does his croquet shot, he's going to put it down a bit straight. Interesting. I thought he would have put it the other side so he could...
He doesn't care. He
Rushed a
wants to
bit.
get the hoop.
And of course a straighter shot is easier than a
That's right.
more angled shot. Oh, it did end up the other side of the hoop anyway. It's just a perspective for me.
Yep, eases it through. Oh, so we can now rush. So we can now rush black over towards the corner, which is where in corner 3, blue's over in corner 3 there. Well, not quite in the corner, out from the corner. So, but that's good. That will give him the opportunity to do a shot to put black onto 4. Get a bit of a rush on blue and then use red to get the hoop. What do you reckon, Steve? Or am I ahead of myself?
No, that's probably what he'll do because he wants to get a pivot.
Yeah, and he wants to get
A pioneer.
precision with his yellow. He wants to get black down the lawn somewhat, but he just does want to get across. Oh, so he hasn't tried to do anything.
No, he's going to
big.
rush
gone for
blue
the-
across and then
Yeah,
get
yeah.
behind red so he can put blue down
Yeah,
a
yeah.
bit. Because there's no point in making a hoop off blue and then having all the balls back here and
No.
nothing. Yep.
Yeah.
Away he goes. Far enough away so that he can get a drive along
Yeah.
to put blue down to hoop 4 and then get a very good rush on red with yellow.
So yellow's now for 3.
Yep. So yellow's got 2.
cuts that across reasonably well. So his placement with yellow wasn't probably quite as good as he would have liked to have been, because he would have liked to have rushed red.
But he's behind the hoop,
He is behind
fairly
the
straight, so. One of those shots he's saying, I've practiced this all the time. Nicely, that bit of extra roll made a difference. So 3 now for the.
Three for yellow. Okay, he's going to ignore black.
Well, he was hoping, I suppose, to get further up and then
Yeah.
push red back to black and get behind black and push red out.
Nice placement, nice distance. Black across to 5.
Yep. But he's going to be worried about not having black in his break. So it's like we talked about earlier on. He's got 3 balls, so puts a bit of extra pressure on. But again, he's probably practiced 3-ball breaks all the time.
But he's got to get black off the boundary before he does 1 back. Which is thinking far too far ahead.
Well, he's going to run out of time. He's going to probably stop before 1 back. Well, if he does that... Oh no, he can go all the way through.
Can he go all the way around and peg out and be ahead?
No, if he pegs out, he'll be 20 to 21.
Right.
So he's got to stop before the bell.
Oh, wow. What that through, and he roquet, which it wasn't what he wanted, but hey, being through the hoop is good. Now, for those of you who are interested in the James Pete Landreeb game, James just went through 2 back with blue. Black's right over on the eastern boundary, just north of the peg. Yellow's on just north of 4, and red's down on the boundary north of 3. So Pete is still on 3 for red and 4 for yellow. That's an interesting little bit of gamesmanship. I think walking backwards and forwards behind your opponent when they're in play. He's getting the clock, I think, but he shouldn't have interrupted Stephen's play. I might be harsh, Steve.
Well, I think it's probably more an honest mistake.
I'm harsh, you're generous.
Well, I've watched these players play over the last few days, and they're all very concerned about being fair to their opponent. I suppose if Stephen went around and managed to peel as well, or 2 peels, he might be able to, well, 1 peel would make him level and 2 peels would give him a lead, but then Mike would still have another shot.
So, take off down to pick up black. Black still on the north boundary, almost just to the corner there. So this shot will be closely
I think
watched
they've
by
still got
both-
about 15 minutes
by
to
both
go.
Mike and Michael Strickland down there. Wants to run just close enough to get it. Don't want to risk running out over there. And I come Mike's habit of putting his hoodie up when he's sitting there out of play.
Black goes across to one back.
Yep.
A little bit deep. Nice position to make hoop 6.
Stephen checking his watch. Do these players stick the timer on their own watches there, or they just look at the time and remember?
I think they just look at the time. Depends on what you've got.
Yep. Yep, that he would have liked to have cut it more towards the hoop, but it is. I'd be happy with that.
A lot of pressure here. Just a little bit far. But still in very runnable position, and Steve likes to whack these through. Yep, jumpy shot. Good shot,
Yeah,
straight
beautiful,
through.
straight through. I'm just seeing on the screen that very nice new seat that's been put in on the north end down there.
All
Did
these
you have
new
a look?
seats all around. Brooks
Yeah.
River have done an awful lot of work around these lawns, and also got the lawns to a pretty good state of play. As you know, they have a lot of golf croquet players here, which often digs the lawns up a bit, but they're in pretty good shape, and as we were talking about earlier on, very fast.
Oh, did he miss that return?
He missed that,
roquet?
yep. 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 So at least he's
So that's
gets another turn, but still he's
16-18 in terms of the overall score. So it's a
Yeah.
pretty tight game.
yeah, but he's still, even if he goes round with either ball, if he still won't be in the lead, so he's going to have to peel. So Mike's deciding,
He's playing blue, getting it out of the middle of the lawn.
yeah. But still going for a roquet. He'll still leave his 2 balls to go. But
At yellow's hoop. There you go.
and Mike says, hokey smoke. I thought I would have hit.
That's right. So yellow's still got a relatively. Oh, he's on the boundary below 4 and red's out near Rover. So he certainly wants to. If he uses yellow, he certainly wants to get that roquet.
So, what's the time? They've still got over 10 minutes, because I thought they started about 9:29 on my watch, which is 3 minutes fast. Let's go for broke, says Stephen.
Yeah, let's go for broke.
Oh, good shot.
And he makes it. So, yes, and now he's jogging across the lawn to pick up his yellow. He's in a hurry. He's got his eye on the clock, as you said. He's got to get his ball all the way around and still get another one with his other ball. So, take off to blue.
Well, if he just gets 2 or 3 and then can walk off, but I don't know if he's got enough time to get 2 or 3. These players play pretty quickly.
Yep.
Later on, I think we might talk about what is slow play.
Why this slow playing?
No, this is not slow play,
No,
but
no,
that's
no.
another issue for a lot of new players is how fast should you play?
Yes, well, there's a few reasons why people play slowly.
Okay, so we're going to go for 1 back. Give up a lift, but we've got to do that anyway because
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Through he goes. That's nice. He's asking, checking how much time with Mike. We don't know. We can't hear because up the other end of the lawn. Yep.
And we've got 10 minutes left.
That's right, on my watch, yep. 10 minutes left. So he needs to get another 2 or 3 hoops, which is quite easy in 10 minutes.
So he's put black onto 3 back, so it's nicely placed over there. Not being worried about bringing red down closer to that hoop either. Get the rush of blue down to the hoop. Hasn't gone as far as he might have liked. It hits red along the way. Oops. Now, how hampered is he? No, that's all right. That camera angle shows it quite well that he does have a reasonable approach to the hoop. Do you think the hurrying makes a difference to the accuracy, Steve?
I think it can, only because you sort of
He is
don't do your normal smooth shot that Stephen does, but this, again, is a shot that he's practiced all the time. Well, these hoops are a bit wonky around the approaches, but having said that...
They just rolled, gave a nice little roll back into position there. It was nice. Oh, straight through. No worries there. And there shouldn't be any worry about that return roquet.
So that gives him 8, so if he leaves now and then can finish off with red, he'll now be level on 21 if Mike doesn't score another hoop. So he probably needs to make another. Well, he could actually go round. So yes, he's playing with due dispatch now.
It's possibly more than just due dispatch.
Yes. Sure. So now we're off to make 3 back.
He's got blue in a lovely pivot position.
Yep.
So he's going to go all the way?
Well, I think he's going to go as far as he can and then stop with a minute to go. unless because he's no good going all the way.
Okay. Because he has to have another turn.
Well, if he goes all the way and runs out of time, then
Unless he can.
it ends up he's got 20 and Mike's got 21.
Unless he can peel red through something. What's red for again?
Red's for two back. So that's not going to happen.
No, it's a long way away.
Yeah. He's got about 5 or 6 minutes.
Okay, so he's going to do fallback.
Yep.
He's rushing now.
So he's still got 5 minutes.
Yeah, he said association was slow and boring. So where's he going to put black? He's going to bring it into... Okay, he's going to put it down to Rover. Don't be afraid. We're going to make it as easy for himself as possible. Don't be afraid, because he can't afford to be.
No, but he can't afford to let Mike get any hoops either.
No.
So I think he's going to try and go all the way
Yeah, it's looking pretty nice.
around. He's got 4 minutes.
Yep. Relax, pop it through. Yep. You're wasting time even by asking. Just keep going.
Yep, 5 minutes.
I think he's thinking, I've got to stop soon, so I better stop now.
That's right. Thinking about what's happening next. Where's he going to put blue? So, because he's been through 1 back and 4 back, he's given a contact lift?
No, it's his second time through.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because he's got 7 on red, so he's already been through.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Looking at the score should have been a clue.
So it looks like, yep, well, he's going to make the hoop,
Gently.
then sap across wire leave. Yep, oh, good shot. It's a good shot because it's an easy shot. It's not going to take a lot of time to set up, although it's important. You've got 3 minutes.
Yes, 3.
This is, of course, where we saw Mike bobble the hoop, and
Oh, but he didn't.
he got through this time, but that's the other
Okay.
screwdriver hole hoop.
So it's going to put, what, black over towards where? Oh, it's putting black.
Put black over, then separate blue.
It's putting black.
Don't want to be too... You've got 2 minutes, which is enough time for him to make at least a hoop, but he's not going to need that, of course, or he can't.
So, okay, so is he going to try and crosswire on the picky, or is he going to put blue right over on the boundary over there? He's going to try and crosswire on the peg.
I think you've only got a minute, right?
So that was Mike just telling Stephen that his clip had fallen on the ground. No, he's not going to crosswire it. He's going to send blue over towards the other boundary.
So this is where you do something, and then you hide away in the corner 1 or 3 and forget that you've given away a lift. You're rushing so much. But I think he's pretty experienced at this.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the right thing to do. Use distance, don't go too much front. And that's it round there. Pretty good leave.
Okay, so
Pretty
tuck
good
himself
leave,
away
and
behind the hoop in.
He's only got about 30
4.
seconds. Don't be too fancy.
Last stroke.
Boom.
Both of them out.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, beautiful.
Done.
So Mike's got a go, and
So that's his end of turn before time.
Yep, that's what he was playing for, wasn't it?
Yep.
So he played that very well. So now we've got.
So it's important his turn
Stephen
finished
on
when the
12.
balls went out. It doesn't finish when he measures in. But either way, time hasn't yet gone. It should be just about to go.
So it's 21 to Mike and 19 to Stephen. So this is a must-do roquet for Stephen. For Mike, or is he going for blue? No.
Well,
So
he's
going
ahead.
for blue. He is
So-
ahead. So he doesn't want to give him Oppo anything.
But red's lined up, I think, for a rush to his hit. Nope, nowhere near it.
Hasn't made it.
Probably his worst shot of the day.
Okay, so now Stephen breathes and relaxes. So time hasn't gone yet, interestingly.
No, should have.
Okay, goes now. I started the clock up 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Yeah,
too
I
late.
told you 2 minutes because I thought
Yeah.
mine, but yes,
So,
it's pretty
so
well.
it must be time.
Time's up now.
Yeah. Well, time's up when the ref says it's up, and he's holding it, and mine says 12 o'clock.
So he's
Time's
holding
gone.
the clock. So we
I
don't.
don't know. It's the time. No,
No,
he's still
looking
looking
at
at
the
it,
clock.
so
Let's hope that it hasn't done. Some of these clocks down here are a bit dodgy, and they end up
No.
starting to count up again.
yeah.
If the bell hasn't gone.
Time's gone.
Time now. Okay, so this is
Yes, but Stephen's got a ball.
Stephen needs to get 2 hoops. Okay, and red's for 2 back.
Yep, and red's got a rush. I don't know what he's doing. I would have thought it's...
And Stephen's just taking a
Toilet break.
toilet break.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he was running.
All right, so I'll have a look across at, we won't follow Stephen, have a look across at what's happening on lawn 2 with the James Carlisle Pete Landry game. So James has got his black on hoop 2 and blue is on 3 back. Pete's in play. And he's just, but I can't see what, so I think he's just played a croquet shot on blue, putting it out into the lawn. He's obviously looking at a, setup of some sort.
So he's got yellow on 5,
And so I think he's coming back with yellow into the corner, hopefully I would think hidden from blue, so it's not a double, so it's not too tempting, with a rush out into the lawn. And black's over on, near 2 hoop 3. So Pete's banking on being able to put a ball down there and then to get back into play. And on James missing a fairly reasonably long. Okay, but I understand James is well known for getting roquets like that, Steve.
Well, James does a lot of practice.
Actually, that's interesting. So Pete's set up for a rush for red, not
Okay, well,
yellow,
Stephen's back
presumably
now.
because red can get more hoops if he gets a good run going. Oh, and also, of course, red's on got a ball loaded at his hoop, so that'll make him have to move black, play black rather than play blue.
So Stephen's got to make this hoop and then another one. But what does he do? Does he just go for it with yellow, or does he go down with black? I think he's going to try...
No, he's...
Well, now he's going to have to go to black and then get behind blue.
Okay, so take off down to black. And this is one of those very nervous takeoffs where you certainly don't want to go out at this point in time. So this is his last turn, and Mike's still got another turn.
That's right,
But Mike's ahead anyway.
Oh, that looks hard. It's slowing down. And it's made. But it's.
It actually touched.
It
black.
touched, yeah.
Which may have saved the day. So that's possibly a little closer than he would have liked, but hey, the outcome's what matters.
Yeah, I think it was slowing enough, but because they're so fast, they just keep on rolling.
Yeah. To try to get a rush on black from that distance might have been a bit ambitious.
I don't think he was trying for that. Anyway.
Okay, so he'll pop black over to load 3 back, and so will he try to get a rush with blue down to that hoop, or will he just roquet it and then maybe take off down?
Well, no, he'll want a rush because he's got to make.
He needs the precision.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, he needs to get close to approach.
He's thinking about going to the peak.
Yeah.
And picking it.
Okay. Coming up nicely.
And who knows, with a bit of luck, he might get a rover peel as well and get 26.
Stephen attending to all the details, fine details here. So he's now, after his toilet break, now he's cleaned his glasses and.
Well, there's no worry about time.
No, that's right. Maybe not the rush you would have liked.
No. So he's got to do a nice bronze roll.
Does he do a roll? He's got yellow on the other side of that hoop. He could do a takeoff. What's he getting?
Oh, he's still alive on yellow, is he? No, he's not alive on yellow.
But yellow's there to be a reception ball, so he doesn't need to.
Oh,
take
okay,
black
so
to the hoop
yeah.
with him, but he's going to. Maybe does he get better precision out of a roll than out of a takeoff?
Yeah, that's interesting. I think a takeoff is usually give you more accuracy.
And blue's out in the middle of the lawn to come back to. But he probably doesn't practice takeoffs to the hoop from that distance. He practices rolls to the hoop from that distance. I venture to suggest.
Probably, yeah.
No, he's not going to get it.
And this is going to go.
Oh, it's going to go out.
What have we done? Is it gone out or is it out or in?
No, it's out. It's not out. It's not out. It's in.
Okay. So, this is the money shot.
Does Stephen play a lot of golf croquet?
He probably does.
Okay, we'll hold our breath.
So 21 plays 19. No, that's it. 21-19. Mike Gidding gets a go now.
Does he need to go if he's already won?
Oh yeah, he'll have a go just to finish it. Did he make it?
come off the
No.
leg. No, they come off the leg.
Oh, it came off the leg.
Came off the
no,
leg.
It didn't. No, it didn't.
No, he didn't.
Came off the leg. Yeah, it came off the leg.
Yeah.
Sorry, there was just some minor confusion here. One of thought he might have gotten that hoop, but he did come off the side of the leg of that hoop. So Mike was just momentarily confused.
So he can't be beaten, can he?
No.
So why is he playing?
Because he's got a turn.
Makes no sense. He's already won.
Because it's also about playing the best game that you can. So if he can actually get his ball all the way around, he might even try something fancy to, well, actually, where's his black ball? Oh, he's playing blue. Yeah, he'll peg his ball out. It's kind of a finishing act.
Anyway, he's paid his money. He wants to get good value.
Right.
And it's not, you don't want to give your opponent an easy break.
No, that's right. And you don't want your opponent to only win by one. You want your opponent, your opponent to only lose by one. You want to.
So I think we were right. He should have done a takeoff to the hoop.
Well, I would have done a takeoff. But then some people kind of look down their nose at takeoffs as well.
I don't know why. It's probably the most useful shot. And so many times a takeoff is a much better shot than a big roll. Like I say, if a big roll is the answer, what was the question?
Well, the question was probably a few strokes before that.
That's right. The question was, I should have done a better stroke
yeah,
before
that's
that.
Right. Why on earth do I have a big roll? All right, so Mike's approaching Rover. He should finish this up. Pete Landry's playing with due dispatch on the other lawn now, so he's playing yellow, and he's for, I don't know. He was doing a return takeoff to his red and hit the peg. And he's got 1 minute left. I'm not sure where his yellow's up to now, but it's off for Mike does the hoop.
There he goes. So,
now that's a return roquet, not to miss as well.
yeah, but I think you're right. He's just going to take off and pick up. And of course, we're into game 2.
Yep. So that
That's
was
it. 23
points.
plays 19.
So that's 13 points for blue then. So Mike's got one game. So we'll just take a short break.
Mike takes game 1. All right, viewers, there we go. It's game 1. Gone to Mike Gidding. So these players obviously probably have a bit of a break. Get ready to come out for game 2, best of 3. So we'll be back for game soon. Game 2 very soon. Oh, hang on.
turn that camera so it looks at Dawn too? Oh, let's just go. If it's easy to do. Huh? No.
Oh, you can call that one if you want. Alright, am I starting the clock right now?
Yeah. Well, it's only been gone for 20 seconds, so
Okay.
put it in for.
Go now.
Yep.
Oh, we're back into it. Quick game's a good game. Welcome back, viewers.
No rest for the wicket.
No. I'll turn your mic on. There we go.
We've got no rest for the wicket, so we're back now, and Stephen Richards has had the first turn with blue. So the colours have been swapped around.
Oh, the colours been swapped just to confuse me.
Yep.
Okay, awesome.
Interesting decision. I always like to keep the same balls, okay, same colour. But I suppose Stephen chose to go in first, and then Mike chose to swap the colours. So he misses, but it ends up down in the corner.
Hey, Mike 1, Stephen.
So we've got Stephen Richards on black and blue, and Mike Gidding on red and yellow. 0-all, but of course Mike Gidding won the first game. Like 23-19, I think, from memory, but anyway. Could be a long day if this game goes the other way. So we'll try and get some rotation of commentators so we can relieve our poor listeners and also our poor commentators.
Are you saying you want a break?
Well, I'm sure the listeners would like a change.
Your voice. I'm just going to leave that you there on. I'll go make my coffee. Finish making my coffee.
Okay, we were hoping to get a 5-minute break at least. And unfortunately, the cafe across the park now is a vegan cafe, which is fine if you like vegan food, which I do, but it's one of those artificial vegan foods where they have vegan bacon. Those two words should never be found together, in my opinion. But now, interesting choice here, having made the roquet. Interesting shot. I think I would choose to set up, because if you don't make the hoop, you could end up in a nasty spot. Yeah, Mike's going to choose a setup, making sure he doesn't leave a double. You notice how these players check things before it happens rather than doing the shot and then saying, damn. Choosing where he wants to leave it. Recognising that when he goes out, he's going to have to measure in. Which is why he's put his mallet down to determine where the ball will be measured into.
So I'm going to hand over to Alex Burge, who's arrived to do some commentating late as ever. Thanks, Alex. Cheers, Roberta.
Oh, welcome, Alex. Nice to have you commentating.
Thank you very much. Nice to be here.
Let's turn your mic on.
Oh, good, good.
It helps.
Nice to be here before it finishes.
Oh, we might be here for a while. Alex is the moderator of the Croquet New South Wales community website, as most people would know. What's your tip for this game? Croquet will be the winner?
I have no idea who'll win. Mike seems to be collecting state championship trophies all up and down the East Coast.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's won Tasmanian yet, but he's certainly a Victorian and a Queensland state champion.
Correct. And he won the 3 and under singles here this year for New South Wales.
He's a bit of a perfectionist. Well, a lot of a perfectionist.
Well, that's not much of a criticism of a croquet player, of a high-level player.
It is an attribute, especially if you're obsessive-compulsive as well. And with time to practice. Worst thing for croquet is full-time work.
Yeah, well, I think Mike's self-employed, isn't he? And of course you need a partner at home to make everything work.
Oh, no, you just live in mess. Okay, so Mike set a rush to hoop 1, in corner 1 basically, about 5-6 yards north of corner 1. And Stephen's going for his partner ball, which would be a good 35-38 yards. He likes it.
Oh,
I must have missed by an inch.
Yeah. But that still leaves Mike with a little bit of work to do, and that pressure. What should he do now? Should he make the hoop off red, or should he go over to red and black? Oh, to black and blue.
At this level, I would expect him to make hoop 1, get the rush over to Stephen's balls. But it's early in the second game. He might want to get the rush over corner 4 in the first place. Far easier for him to make the hoop, and here he goes.
Yep.
Making the hoop first means that he can easily load 3, hit black, and get a good rush on blue to hoop 2.
Oh, their both balls are very close together, so.
Yeah, 2 balls anywhere on the lawn close together equals the perfect rush. For the opponent, mind you. So he's come through the hoop. He's very badly hampered. He was looking for coming through 4 foot so that he could rush red into corner 4. But he's come through, blasted it through 2 inches. And now he's going to have trouble hitting his red reception ball. There we go.
So the good news is he's through the hoop, and the bad news is he's through the hoop.
Well said.
So he's going to have to do
He's going to have to do a sweep shot.
sweep shot.
Yep.
Not straight enough to do a stabby shot.
I don't think so. I don't think he can fit his mallet. It's tricky. Red's in a very poor place.
Okay, so we're going to have the hoop hammered into the ground because the carrots are a bit proud of the ground. That's the way we normally set them, so we can hammer them down if they need to.
Oh, and
during
the top of
day.
the carrot is interfering with
Yeah,
his.
yeah. Yep. So your carrots are allowed to be a half an inch proud or an inch under. So if you set them proud, you can bash them down. If they're already down, you can end up being too deep.
He's going through the hoop.
That was
Bit of practice. You know, he could well just fire at blue or black.
yeah.
3 balls on the east boundary with a... Stephen would have struggled to load hoop 3 if that were the case.
Oh, got it.
Well done. All that
Yeah.
time, it was worth it. Does the right earpiece work in this? It's coming in. It's a dud? Okay.
Sorry to get a dodgy.
That's right, I'll just put my hearing aid back in that ear.
Yeah, this one.
Oh no.
Okay, so now Mike's on his way, so he's going to load hoop 3 with red and come across to pick up black and blue. Oh, a bit of nerve, so red hits the peg and yellow stops at
At hoop 4. 7-yarder. Will he go for... He'll go for black for sure. The southernmost of the 2 balls because he needs to get the rush northwest.
Good shot, dead
Middle.
centre. Good recovery, because sometimes you feel the luck's not with you. So he's doing a takeoff here rather than a drive.
He needs to get a good rush. His pioneer for hoop 3, which is Stephen's red ball, is at the peg, just west of the peg. And he's overhit the takeoff, so he's got to rush back to hoop 1. You should be able to cut it to peg high. Yep, and that's what he's done. Peg high on the west boundary. I guess he'll roll for it, and if he doesn't make it, he'll can't really go back to partner, can he?
Well, I was going to say, you're going to say he's going to pair
Just
up
a
in the
second.
centre. Partner's dead.
Yes, and Stephen is blue and black, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so. Oh, it's difficult to eat and drink with these headphones on.
But this is going to be a pretty interesting sort of roll.
This is the sort of role where you want Nick McCown to be doing it. Getting down to ground level to see the angles.
I don't know Nick McCallum.
McCown.
McCown, no.
Ex-Killara member?
Right.
Probably. He gave up playing croquet at about the same time as the quadways came in, and it may actually have been a decisive factor for him. That's a very fine effort. Oh my goodness.
Gone a little bit too far, but gee whiz.
45-degree angle, and I don't know, maybe only 8 inches away from the hoop. I reckon he can jump that through.
I think he would, yeah. Yeah, he's had shots like that before.
Oh, he doesn't want to risk it. Maybe it's closer than 8 inches.
Yeah, well,
He's got limited options for putting it places, corner 2 or corner 1. No, sorry, corner 3 or corner 1.
so Mike's just going to make his one hoop with you, love.
Well, it's a start. And he's come off to the west boundary, just south of hoop 3.
What does Stephen do now? Does he shoot it red?
He's going to pick up a ball and hit. Or select a ball and hit. In going back to his partner. Very sensible. I don't suppose the peg is wiring red from yellow, is it?
No, I don't think so. So I would have shot blue at red, and then if I went through, they'd have a diagonal sort of leave. Is that the wrong thing to do, Alex?
I think that Stephen's just going to shoot at his partner and be a yard away if he misses.
So then he's got a pretty certain shot. If
Exactly right. He likes it, he likes it. Oh, and he missed on the other side by an inch this time.
Yep.
Interesting. I guess Mike needs to move red, and I suspect he'll fire at blue and black. If he fires at his partner ball on the east boundary and misses, that just gives Stephen a rush to anywhere.
So in the end, that's quite an aggressive strategy, going blue to black. It's sort of...
It puts your opponent under pressure, that's true.
Well, it's what we tell the beginners, isn't it? Leave your balls together if your opponent's is apart, and vice versa.
Yes, and leave your partner ball on or near a boundary until you've committed, until you've got into a committed break. Then bring it in. Oh, this is interesting. Not quite touching the northernmost of Stephen's 2 balls, I don't think.
We'll see. But yes, it's that strategy of waiting till you get in for a break.
Until
rather
your
than-
break is confident. Yeah, you need to... Well, Most people feel they need to be slightly defensive before the break is really going well. Oh no, they're touching. I'm surprised. Touching means that Stephen will have a hard time loading hoop 2. But he can certainly make one. He's talking to himself as per, left hand doing all the talking. A few years since I've seen Stephen play and he's exactly the same.
Oh, so it should be. You want to perfect the way you're playing, not keep on changing.
I think he's going to slam into black so red goes up to yellow and he can get a rush anywhere.
Yeah, but he...
Watch him do different and make me wrong.
Ooh.
It's Pixie.
So here we go. We're going to work it off. That's the problem. It's not...
Oh, good shot. It's about 7 feet south of Mike's yellow ball.
I thought it was going to go out earlier than that because you've got to hope the boundaries are straight and that the balls are exactly in line. But
the lawns look fantastic. Do you know what speed they're running at?
well, they've been selling us 14, but I think they're more like 12.
Really? Yeah.
14 is super fast.
Super fast.
But they do give you that extra yard or two, and we saw how Stephen was going out in the first game at the end of the game, but managed to hit black with his blue.
He was running in that last break.
Yeah.
I was very surprised that Mike didn't take the rush he had given himself on his partner black ball down to penultimate. He was still live on it, and he could have used it to do a devil's rush, a devil's roll through penultimate to get back up.
What's a devil's roll?
Oh, generally when you're going to 2 back or 3 back, and you want to peel your partner ball through penultimate, devil roll, I think it was called.
Right. Here we go.
I guess he's gone for the northernmost of the 2 balls there, so that he doesn't have to worry about the peg when he rushes the other red ball down to hoop 1.
That's a good point.
It's hard to see the lawn furniture in the way when you're not directly above.
Yeah. So this edge has been a little bit slopey.
It looks like it's got a little bit of a dip in it around centre line.
Perfect.
And it's a lovely takeoff. I guess the rush would be pointing pretty much directly at the boundary, the south boundary at hoop 1 position. He's cut it.
Don't think he intended to do that.
Oh, he's got a bit of a takeoff to get down to the hoop, but he'll manage this.
But these hoops are pretty tight.
As they should be.
Do you think the quadways are harder hoops to run than the...
When they're well set, yes, definitely. They're excellent hoops. I'm a big quadway supporter. They mean that you have to play better croquet. Your hoop approaches in AC must be closer and straighter. And in GC, you really need to hone your technique and sweep through the hoop rather than bashing.
Yes, you need to stroke gently through these hoops normally.
Like the old sweeping with a millet broom.
Mm.
That's how I was taught to play by an old woman called Dorothy Abernethy. whose mother actually set up the Sydney Croquet Club.
All right.
Yeah.
They had their centenary a couple of years ago.
Yeah, he slammed at it. God knows why guys slam at the hoops like that. They had their centenary and I missed it. Oh,
Yeah.
I would have loved to have gone down.
So Stephen does try and run the hoops quite hard, but yeah. Whereas with the old white hoops, sometimes you could do that and they'd
you
bounce
bully it
back
through.
and yes,
You
bully
bully
it
it
through,
through.
and they'd.
Quadways do not allow bullying through. He certainly got rejected a long way. So they're obviously well set. Mike to join his partner ball.
So we were commentating on how many swings Mike does.
Well, I'm
Alex?
not one to talk to about how many swings one does. I used to swing until my mind was clear, and in a tense shot.
It can take quite
in
a
a
while.
tense shot,
Yeah.
I think I probably swung for about 2.5 minutes for one particular shot that Chris Clark filmed, so everybody saw it. I'm just going to leave you for a minute and retrieve my dog because a croquet ball would kill her.
Well, that's probably the smart thing to do. So Roberta has your dog, Alex. You want to do some commentating? Yeah. So I'm going to call Larry Bryant in to do a bit of commentating while I have a short break. So, yep. And then Alex will be back soon. Larry will take over. Larry's already played his games this morning. Did you enjoy the tournament?
I did. It's great fun. You sitting?
I'm standing. Back again. And I've got a new partner now, Larry Bryant. Larry,
Morning.
you were Port Macquarie, I thought. You're back
No,
in Bay now.
I moved to Central Coast. EDSAC Club.
And how are their lawns after the rains?
Horrible. They don't cope well.
Tough.
Their drainage needs fixing.
Okay, so Mike has made
A lovely rush.
a diagonal rush across to Stephen's blue ball in corner one. Potentially it's not in the corner.
Not quite, not quite hard
Not
enough.
quite in the not quite in the corner. So there's no cannon. That's a pity because it was a really good rush.
What he wanted.
Not what he wanted. It's only just out of the corner. He could croquet it in and... No. Is he going
He's going to play a load and hold type shot.
I think so. And come back and croquet blue in the corner and send
Stop
it to
shot
hoop two.
the blue up to 2. Yeah.
Sounds quite easy, but from corner one it's quite difficult to get hoop running position in this. The length
On a
isn't the
fast
problem.
lawn.
Yeah. Let's see, what he is. Okay. So he's visualizing the successful shot. That must be a fast lawn. He hardly even he only just tapped that.
It's just gone too
Oh,
far.
and it's just gone too far.
There's no shot from there.
No.
The black ball's in corner 4.
I guess if he sets up right in front of the hoop so that the red ball at least is wired from blue, blue of course will shoot down from hoop 2 down to the south boundary. There we go, hiding
Give him
behind the hoop.
a one ball target.
Okay, so Stephen basically has no choice other than to shoot
He has to.
south at red and yellow,
So
because if he joined up with his own ball in corner 1, if he hit it, great.
Usable.
But if he misses it, then
He's
then
got
that
his
would
little
give Mike a
mannerisms
cannon.
that'll raise the flagpole here.
Yep. And dead centre
Gets the hidden
hits
ball.
red. Just must have gone a little bit too far. Very tricky to get good placement if the lawn is really fast. So just to give you an update, all balls are for hoop 1 with the exception of yellow, which is for hoop 2. Stephen has the luxury of being able to send red to hoop 2 and then yellow is sitting 4 foot north of hoop 1 for him to rush back. He should get at least 9 out of this.
He should get a great big break.
Done well.
He's got to get black into play, but it's not a big problem.
Maybe that's why he's got red so far east of hoop 2. He might be coming from black. He's no longer using his Kevin Brereton exact mallet. Got himself a trimmer, I think it looks like.
I've got an old exact at home. That
Have
might
you?
have bad mallet.
They were a great mallet for stop shots. But such a clever name, you know, made in the ACT, exact, out of ACT. Clever. I would have loved to have known Kevin Brereton.
Well, I bought the mallet from him.
Did you?
He's
Oh, you've been
Nice
playing a
guy.
long time. Perfect hoop approach from Stephen, and he's set. I guess he'll pick up black before hoop 4. Disappointed with that.
Not a bad placement.
He's got to do a split now. It's so much easier if you don't have to do a split in your croquet
He hit a
straights.
straight shot across.
Yeah. Everything's easier in croquet if you can do a good rush.
From the sideline, it's
No. I mean,
Yes,
if you've got
it's
if you've got
everything
the
is.
ability
Yes.
to rush, because everything depends on you rushing that
to-
ball to the point
to
you
that
want to
dot.
take croquet from.
Yes. And he wanted it further up the court.
Yep. Striker's ball is excellent placement, and the yellow is pretty good as well. Hoop 3 Pioneer is good too. Steven's opponent has taken to eating now. Eat while you wait. Preparing himself for a lift shot when Stephen's done 9. Got no idea why he slams it through the hoops like that.
No backswing. They go, they work.
Oh, if they're dead in front.
Have a half roll to load 4.
And then he'll pick up black after hoop 3 and make it his pivot. Gee, those trains make a big noise through the earphones.
Nice shot.
Good. Lovely little approach shot, dead in front.
Now we can get that black ball into play right now.
He's lucky he didn't hit his reception ball, so he's going to be able to rush pretty close to corner 4. Ah, fabulous rush. And right into the corner. Cannon. You're okay. Okay, he's wanting to send yellow to hoop 5 as the pioneer. And will croquet black into pivot position on his way to red to rush to hoop 4.
Talking to the balls again.
It's when he starts answering himself, it's a problem. Hitting well into black. Wow.
Yellow didn't go to 5.
I wouldn't be very happy with that. I think he should have hit a bit more into red. So black's his pioneer for 5 now. Honestly, you get out on the lawn knowing exactly the strategy you're going to take, but then it has to change constantly because you just don't quite get it with the shots.
That looks perfect.
Good enough. GC is good being live streamed, but I'm thinking that maybe AC would be better as a an audio rather than audio and visual. Although I guess you could get a lot of ironing done waiting for the shots to be taken. Okay, blue hasn't got far enough. I wonder if Stephen will be loading 2 back now. Interesting. No.
It's going up to
Ignore
6.
everything I might have said.
The 2 back load wouldn't have been easy, but he's... Interesting.
Oh, he's just keeping the balls in front of play because they're not going where he wants them to. So he'll get happy in a minute. Well, he'll get happy in a while.
So you have to come back and repair the position of that red after this hoop.
Well, you remember Barry Chambers? You probably were playing when Barry Chambers was still playing.
Yep.
And he used to say it doesn't matter if you haven't got pioneers, good pioneers, just so long as all the balls are in front of your play. And to a certain extent, that's correct until you want to set a leave.
If you're as good as he was. Probably need to rush
Back to the south boundary.
To the to the side. Rush black, to the other side of red.
Yeah, it's hard to tell the angle, but it looks like it's just going to slide past the east leg of 5, the reception ball. Lovely little shot. When I was playing Air Cup, I always played doubles with Stephen. He was such a good doubles partner. Oh,
A little bit short, but he can
totally.
just pop it over to the east boundary and bring the red across.
Oh, I'd just leave black a few yards to the east and take off to red. But you've been playing a lot longer than I have.
Well, not to the boundary, halfway. But I thought if it was on the boundary, he could have put black on one back now. He's going to load 2 back.
Yes, he is. Probably what he had in mind all the time. Golly, it must be a really fast lawn, because that was just a tap. I'd love to have a hit on this lawn.
Stay on the lawn, it's very easy to go out.
Oh yeah, Stephen was very lucky with that takeoff in the last game, that it hit his opponent's ball.
Yes.
Otherwise it would have been out.
To do but plan the leave now.
What are the time limits on these best of three final?
2.5. Single bank.
2.5 every game.
We had 2 hours 40 for the double bank ones. So all the single banks have been 2.5.
Okay, so it's not a cumulative time limit for the 3 games?
I don't know.
Because the first game went well past time. Just a second, I'll ask
Plenty
Roberta.
of sunshine left.
Well, yes, but the first one
So what is the time limit for this game?
2:30.
2:30.
2:30 each game.
Okay, so the time limit for this game is 2:30. As in 2 hours and 30 minutes, not 2:30 the time of day. I don't have anything. Okay, perfect position to approach 1 back from. 2 backs, excellent load. It's been it hasn't been nearly as fast as the last break of game 1. Dead in front again. 6 inches back. Oh, it jangled, but it looks through from here.
It looks through, but hampered. He's probably got a shot on red. But
Fortunately, red is almost exactly in front of the hoop.
it's Michael Strickland, referee.
Getting out the
Nice
official,
player.
the
Doesn't
official
play much
string.
competition now.
Well, you know, you've got to get up so early to play competition. I like it better when games start at 9 or 10. Took due caution, but relatively easy shot. I wonder what all the big work going on in the corner of the soccer field is.
Red to 3 back.
A lot of thinking going on.
It's a bit of a reverse to the first game where Mike was out. Took the first, 50 minutes.
It took the first break. Do you know how long this break's been going for?
Oh, nice. Well, we've been going for 46 minutes.
Okay, so it's
He's
been
been
going
going
for half an hour or something.
Yeah.
It has been unusually slow. But then nothing seems to have gone to plan for Stephen this time.
He didn't get a rush down towards black, but
And he's not getting the distance on his shots. It might be that the lawn is so fast that it's throwing him.
he did get a rush as a cut.
Stephen is a sensational cutter. Yeah.
So a bit of a double load on 3 back, so he can set up his leave.
It's so long since I've played AC, Larry, that you're going to have to discuss the finer points of the leave for the viewing public. Okay, he would have liked to have been in front of the hoop rather than adjacent to the hoop for his croquet stroke, his hoop approach. Oh,
That's very
that's
strange.
too teeny. That is a very angly and close hoop. I think he was probably thinking about what he was going to do next rather than
Yeah.
the hoop approach.
Very tight.
Big chance of a double tap.
Crucial shot.
Although, good time to blob when you've already, you give away the lift when the opponent's balls are 4 feet apart. Oh, good shot.
Made it nicely.
Well, we think it was a good shot. What's Michael saying? Yeah, ref says it's good.
So again, he hasn't roquet black yet. He thought he hit.
Oh,
He's better with
I'm
that.
being taken off. Here's Steve Miles.
He's better where it ended up. If he'd touched black, it would have been harder to set the black in a good position.
Thank you very much, Alex, for that. It's good to have a little bit of a break. But I'm sure you'll be welcome back any time. Well, I hope Alex only said nice things about me. So now we come across making 3 back. So this is looking good for Stephen. Not good for an early finish today. So how have you been finding it, Larry?
Courts are fast, the hoops are tight. It's been great fun.
So I was talking to David Stanton about why we had a top 6 and a bottom 6, and he said the same reason that I said, that is, you can't have 8 out of 12 getting into the finals because it just doesn't seem right. And
It's the consolation too small an event.
Yeah, and there's some world croquet standard as well. But Stephen's sort of in the moment here. So setting up red. So
the red up there so he can cross wire that.
Planning on a cross wire leave. Nicely controlled. Yes, I know it might have been nice to go a few inches more, but it doesn't really matter. So how many clubs are there on the Central Coast, Larry?
Well, one. There used to be Mangrove Mountain years ago. It didn't get the...
So there's just Edsac, and where's
Just
Edsac?
Batto Bay, just south of the entrance. Edsac means Entrance District Sports and Community Club, I think, something like that.
So we need to get one down near Woy Woy or something.
There's a big population down there now. The Edsac courts suffer from poor drainage, so I'd welcome another club.
Okay, so setting up yellow there.
It'll tap on red to put it up against the peg.
Yeah. So what's the most important thing here, to get red and yellow wide, or to make sure that you've got enough of a hamper of shot so that you can put black and blue where you want to put it? And don't say both.
It's going to be hard to get that red well wide now. He didn't hit it hard enough. So if he hits it away from the peg, then Michael will have a backswing. So he's going the other way. Nope. Doesn't want to get too far from the peg and give him a backswing for an attack shot.
Well, it didn't move very much, so it's a nice fine takeoff. And that should give him a position on midway on the boundary.
So red will have no shot on them now. Oh,
Well, black's a bit finer cut than a bit more of a cut than he wanted.
we roll it back up the court. Give Mike the longest possible shot from A-ball. Okay, too close to B. Come down to the corner.
It looks like he's going to do that and take his chances.
Wherever you put them, Mike's a crack shot and he'll have a go.
Yeah, I suppose by bringing black and blue down to corner 3, he'll stop Mike shooting up.
Sure he doesn't leave a double from A-ball.
Okay. So he's set up. Going to set up for a rush.
Just got one more tap on the blue to get this just right. Is red open?
Looks like it. Oh. We had to walk over the peg, so I assume it's a habit swing. Well done for his opening break of 9.
Far enough apart not to be a double. Okay, here comes Roberta.
Well, thank you, Larry, for doing that. We might have to worry about our jobs, Roberta.
Good to have a break. It was interesting how quickly how fast time had gone. I didn't realise how late it was after that game. So.
Well, they've been playing for 56 minutes
Well, that was
and 10 hoops.
That was certainly quite a nice break of Stevens that he got the advantage going there.
So he's chosen to leave red in the centre of the lawn.
And is he having a go at black and blue, I take it?
On the past
No, he's
form,
heading
he'll go
above
for the
red.
super shot. Yeah, for the red
Right,
shot.
okay.
That's what he's done previously when he's had this option. Which,
Stephen will be
interesting choice.
Stephen will be hoping for a miss because he'll just repeat. He would plan to repeat what he just did, presumably.
Well, the lawn should be the best going down the centre.
Well, a super shot didn't pay off. Oh, well, so Stephen set up for a rush to the centre, really, not
Yeah,
really down
I would
to
have lifted red.
gone down the line. To black and blue, or?
Probably down the line shooting at blue.
Yep.
I mean, because lines aren't always that reliable, and that's true here as well. Because now yellow's in a good position to pick up on the way down to hoop 3.
Which is exactly what he did with his blue ball going round. But yellow is actually deeper into the corner, I think I recall. So it would appear to me that Stephen picked up momentum from that more expeditious passage of play at the end of his last game. And he's come on really, firing a bit more, which is great.
Well, I think he sort of got in the zone at that
That's
last
right.
fast finish of the first game.
That's right.
Even though he's on the wrong side of it.
Got the focus happening. We were noticing Mike down in the shelter shed on the far boundary. He clearly comes from northern New South Wales. He's had his hoodie up whenever he's sitting there. Now he's putting another jacket on. Might be actually sitting in a breeze down that end, I'm not sure. So Stephen didn't quite get the position he wanted to get the rush to hoop one that he might have wanted, but also he'll cut it.
Nice cut, isn't that?
Very nice cut.
Right on, probably very side on, so that's not what we like.
I'm pretty happy with that myself. I think you're being harsh now.
Yeah, a little stoppy drive, he'll be fine. But these hoops are tight.
Yes, well, it's interesting. They both suffered a bit of a tight hoop issue.
But quadways have become almost the standard hoop for everyone now. Certainly makes it easier to change the width of hoops.
Yeah. Well, that certainly is in Australia, but is that the same internationally? I mean, in the UK, have they gone to quadways in the same way?
Well, they were using quadways in the US and British Open, I think, when they were broadcast. Yeah. But I don't know at the club level. What's one of the interesting developments is the balls as well, with now Invictus making balls. So black has gone through. I think it should be through. Yes, it's through, but now
What's his shot on?
it'll be a hampered shot.
At least what I'm thinking to myself is at least my blue's down the other end. It's not yellow down there if I don't get the roquet.
True.
You see, I look for all the positives from a bad situation. That's
Always look on the bright side of
right.
life.
And let's not say bad, let's just say less than optimal.
So Stephen looks like he's going to go for red with a lusty shot. And it paid off, of course.
There you go.
And that's quite a good position to be in now. So
Yeah.
quick swing, isn't it? He goes from possibly having a miss to now where he's got the lawn well set up. Put red over to 3. Get behind blue and make the hoop. Now, how far should he put red? All the way over to 3? Yeah.
Well, I'm going to say yes because that's what he did.
I suppose, I'm
yes,
thinking of how
because-
he'd get his pioneer to 4.
Because he'll come out and go to yellow when he comes out of 2.
Well, you can put yellow down as a pivot. It'd be hard to get yellow to be a full pioneer. But depends on how much of a rush he gets on blue out of the hoop. So he likes to bash the balls through the hoop, so he'll probably put blue halfway down.
He gets it so nicely close, doesn't he? He's got really good control.
Yeah. And the hoop approaches on here are quite reliable. Some
Okay,
of the
so
courts, lawns are not as good.
So what, rush that to the middle and then take off back to yellow perhaps? Because he didn't get a rush across. So.
No, I think he'd rush it down to 3.
All the way to 3 and then... Oh, you still think he's going to rush blue across to 3?
To 4, I mean,
To
sorry.
4, yeah.
Well, totally wrong.
Right. I was going to say it's a long take-off back on the fast lawn would be the only...
So he's opting to... He'll still put it down at 4, of course, using a split drive. Split roll, actually.
Yeah. And he just needs to get between red and yellow really so he can roquet yellow. So it's not that risky. No, he's not doing a roll. He's doing a drive as you first.
Yep. So because he's got the split, he gets it in about a
That's right. There you are.
1 to 2 ratio.
Black exactly where I thought he should place it. Well done.
Well, that'll be a relief to him.
It will be.
To know that you
He
agree
hasn't
with
let
this
me
strategy.
down. That's right.
So now, still live on red and yellow, roquet. Yellow. Croquet down as a pivot. And gets your rush on red for the hoop.
And he even got a little cut on it to move it over just that little bit more in terms of getting
Yep, making your sort of rush line straight, your
that's
shot
right.
line straight all the time.
Yeah. He's putting yellow straight down, not towards the that's that thing of all the balls in a row, which he had in that first game a few times.
Well, Stephen's showing the benefit of living in Canberra. He can still be in his shirt sleeves when it starts to go cool.
I don't think it's that cold yet. Although, yes, that breeze is blowing from the south now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice and easy.
Well, when we had the New South Wales Men's Open, we had a best of 5 final. I think Stephen Pearce won 3 games to 1 against Callum.
Oh, okay.
But we were over and done with from 8 o'clock to about 1, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, both of those players are quick players, particularly Callum.
Yeah. Now he wants to make sure he gets it through. Yep. Hoop and roquet.
I mean, our first game going full time was actually quite a good game to watch. But usually you hope a game will finish in an hour and a half, even though it's allowed 2.5 hours to go.
So yellow ran 3. Yellow ran 3. It's now 4, hoop 4.
So yellow's on 3, so the score's got to catch up.
Yellow's on 3 hoops. Yep.
Sorry, black's on 3.
Oh.
Black's on 3.
Oh, black's on 3. He's playing black. Sorry. Did we confuse you then?
Yeah, well,
Isn't it great to have help?
so black's on 3.
Black's on 3 and yellow's got 1.
Yellow's got 1. Sorry.
It's a nice setup. Nicely controlled. Right sort of power. And you only get that by practice.
So Alex has just confirmed it's not only a cold breeze, but it's picking up strength. So she's finished her commentary and she's actually over in the park beyond the lawns, over near corner 2, still with her eye on the match.
Well, she should go for a walk up the Cooks River. It's quite pleasant at this end.
It is very pleasant at this end. Black's right in front. Nicely through.
Yep.
Yes, I played in a tournament down here last week, and it didn't finish till late. And the light as one went up the river was just beautiful. The sunset.
Well, it could be spectacular tonight if we have a storm.
It's not that many years ago that nobody would say anything was beautiful about the Cooks River, so they've done a great job at beautification along the river.
It's quite amazing the amount of parklands around here in West Council.
Yes, well, the Cooks River is an amazing recreational resource. And there's a bikeway all the way along the river,
Yeah.
which will soon be joined to the bikeway around Iron Cove, around the bay,
Oh, really? Wow.
in what they call the Greenway project.
So that's the Bay Run.
Yep. So you'll be able to basically ride, because the bike tracks go all the way down to Chimera Botany Bay. You'll be able to ride from Botany Bay up to round Drummoyne, which is a fantastic resource.
So at the moment you can ride all the way out to Rookwood, can't you? Or
Yes. Yep.
not that that's probably a great final destination.
I think it's an excellent final destination if that's what you want your final destination to be.
Stephen's sort of in the groove, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's got these balls well under control.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can try the commentator's curse.
Let's try not. I'd say he doesn't have them in a perfectly straight line down the middle, but good enough.
So he's on 4 with black and 9 with blue.
Oh, there we are, and you can see Alex now at the north end behind the new bench, so she is keeping her eye on things.
Here we are.
Through he goes again.
So that's 5 now. Stephen, do you think he'd be thinking about going to the peg?
Oh, why not?
It's got to be his strategy.
Isn't he thinking about his triple peel? Should be.
No, he hasn't set up for his triple peel.
It's too late. Alex says she can only walk where Pixie, which is her gorgeous little dog, can take her. She's entitled to. We should have had a picture of Pixie. Actually, you saw her earlier when I picked her up out of the lawn and walked her back to Alex. Oh, very nice, very nice. Stephen not happy with the placement of yellow, his hand movement indicating he wished it to move slightly more to the western boundary.
He often tries to use his hands to control the ball.
I think many croquet players do.
I like to lean on one side and use my leg.
Now, Stephen has stopped to pose for a photograph that Alex is taking from the sideline. Is that what he's doing, or is he just thinking?
I think he's thinking.
It looked like he was in a great pose. Nice control, a bit beyond blue. Now he'll be able to pop red back as he comes back to use blue to get hoop 6.
Okay. So this is interesting. He'll try and probably put blue down here at 2 back. On his way to making 1 back after he makes 6 now. Making sure he gets the ball to touch. That's been a bit of a problem with the lawns.
Because they're so well rolled, there's not a lot of nap on the grass.
Well, they're cut quite short. And, it is only September, so the grass has only just started to grow. I think it's all Santa Ana cooch. So there we go, ready to put blue across and then drive it down to 2 back.
So it's the precise location from which he wants to take croquet with blue, so he just moved it a very tiny bit, as straight a line as possible to pop blue down to 2 back.
Well, it's good to see he figures out what he's going to do with the ball and where it's going to go, rather than thinking, I can just hit it a bit. Oh, now the peg's in the way. Yeah. So
the peg isn't in the way. That's
no, but I mean,
what he avoided.
That's what I mean. Yes.
And thinking about it.
Think about afterwards.
That's right.
So it's good to see the care that he takes. So that's a good lesson for those of us who are less careful.
And lovely. That's a lovely. But he's shaking his head. Presumably blue hasn't gone quite as far as he wanted it to, but where black is what's important. And black's in a lovely position.
But much better to be in front of the hoop than behind the hoop.
Or out on the line.
Yeah.
Okay, and look at that. Beautiful rush down to the line. And he'll be able to come in behind yellow very neatly there.
And then put red as a pivot as
So
well.
black's been through 6 hoops now. I'm right, aren't I?
Yep.
Thought I should check. Oh, look, you're well ahead of me. You're well ahead of me at 6 hoops.
So a drive. Now, Mike's been off the lawn for a long time now.
Yep, he's getting cold. He's got his hoodie up, his extra jacket on. If that's a cold breeze over there, he could do well to move to the other end of the lawn so he's not in it.
So he probably should come back and have a hot cup of tea.
Not that we'd like to give any coaching tips like that online or anything.
Look, I'm not quite sure that's coaching.
That's self-care.
Outside advice, yeah.
Everyone should.
Yeah.
So it's actually interesting just there with Stephen just taking a short break, that thing of anything that's distracting you, to take care of those distractions before you take your shot, especially if it's one that you really do need to make.
But to always start your shot from the beginning.
That's right. That's right.
Don't rest halfway. I'm not a great fan of this thing where you put your mallet down, take your hands off, wobble your hands and then put it back on. I think I don't know, I've seen it in Mossman, I think Marrickville players do it sometimes.
Oh, they'd be very strongly discouraged from doing that. No, I mean, I think they'll think the bottom line. I think it sometimes is ex-golfers seem to do that quite a bit because in terms of getting their line. But when I'm coaching people, my clear advice is if you change your grip on your mallet, you've got to re-stalk the ball because everything's going to be different.
Yeah, your brain sort of stopped calculating.
Yeah.
But if you practice anything enough, you can do it.
Absolutely.
But it does seem to be that over time your game develops habits, bad habits. So you want to keep everything as simple as possible.
I think the other thing too is people can have what in the purest sort of coaching terms might be bad habits or whatever, and they're very, very successful with it. And so they continue to do it, which is absolutely fine because it does work for them. But you have to wonder if they had a slightly better technique, if they might be even better than what they are. You know.
Well, hands apart's always my issue, but golf croquet is like hands apart, and Callum Highland plays with hands apart. So
Yeah. Well, there's
I did for a while because I lost a bit of confidence, and you get your confidence back with hands apart, but you can only do shots up to a couple of yards, I found.
And I don't think it's necessarily true to say that golf croquet players play with their hands apart.
A lot of the people I see,
I think there's
Osman and Chatswood,
they might just be people with bad technique. I know.
No, that's how they were taught.
Well, that's right. I know Kate McLaughlin, who's doing the pace training for Croquet New South Wales at the moment. Certainly for golf croquet, the recommendation is, from her point of view, to use the Solomon. And I think that's what Peter Free would recommend as well. Okay, 2 back. No pressure.
Straight through.
Oh, phew. That's that one of where you never want to miss that one, do you? Especially when your blue's down there on the line.
Well, you've got to be pretty accurate, and Stephen is. That's
Yeah,
one of his favourite shots. So he does that really well. So Stephen's
And it's a very short return roquet. That's great.
Yep.
Nicely done.
So it looks like he's going around to 12. He's going to put this down to 4 back.
Yes, well, he's given away the lift, but he doesn't give away contact, so he can. So, how much time's gone? An hour?
1 hour
Yeah, he did.
22. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep,
Yes.
so he's on 8.
It's a very gentle one. He also hasn't given himself a lot of space. And where's he putting? Was he putting yellow over towards Rover? Is that what he's doing? Or?
Yeah, I suppose keep the line of play straight. Gives me a fairly big target area to land in. Much easier shot to make it split.
Now, what's he thinking about? Will I miss red with yellow? That's what I'm thinking. No, visualising where he wants his black to land. Nicely done.
And which should give him a nice rush too.
Yeah.
3 back.
So he's looking nice at the moment. Pushes that across very carefully, a lot of control.
Roquet, croquet.
It's
Continuation.
interesting how the camera angles, you sort of think it's a bit more angly sometimes than what it is.
Yeah. Makes for a more exciting commentary. Yes, this is. Well, it looks simple on both. It's a good shot.
Yeah,
Shot.
but you can't say things like that, can you?
Not when the hoops are tight. And look at that, a little bit too long on the camera, but perfect on the real life. Yeah.
Yep.
It's almost easier to do it at a bit of an angle.
I've heard lots of people say that, but why is it easier to do it at a bit of an angle?
Well, I think there seems to be a bit more forgiveness when you come in at an angle. You only got to hit the leg a bit, and it doesn't bobble side to side. It'll just go boom at an angle. On straight, although mind you, how many hoops going on straight do you go smack bang in the centre of the leg? But,
Yes, no, I think it's interesting, the stuff of the you know, the memes that build up around it's easier to do angly hoops, or it's and I'm just wondering why. I suppose someone, the likes of someone, the mathematical brains who play croquet probably would know, because they'd be able to talk about.
Well, I think it's just that you can use the leg to go through, whereas the leg's a bit of an enemy when you're in front.
Yeah, but
And it's easy to judge. You've got to miss the left or the right leg, but you can't have too much of an angle.
Well, that's one of the other things, though, of the whole thing of what it is you're actually aiming at, And that's also the thing of people, changing what they're aiming at. Oh, I've got to aim at the inside of the leg, or, in the coaching stuff, that sort of...
Oh, the magic aiming spot works pretty well.
Yeah, works for everything, as opposed to where am I aiming for it on the leg of the hoop, or... Yeah, the invisible ball doesn't work for me, but the magic aiming point does.
I used to look just through the hoop, but now I've changed to doing the magic aiming spot. But mind you, my hoop running's gone off. So, but it will come back. I live in hope.
That's right. Well, you can't play croquet if you don't live in hope. It's like it's like fishing. I think it's the big one that got away.
Fishing's not about catching fish.
No, but it's about living in hope that you'll get that perfect break.
Here we go. So we've got 9-9.
Oh, Alex is in the background saying, "Will he try the 4-back peel?" No, I don't think he's going to.
Oh my goodness, he's not. Steve, you must have set the hoops too tight.
Yeah. Well, peels can end up in trouble. And with a 4-back peel...
It would have been pretty exciting, though, Alex, I'd have to agree. Yeah. A 4-back peel there would have been pretty exciting.
So, yes, the commentary is, yes, blue was an easy peel, but often you get those easy peels and black ends up against the leg or not quite where you wanted it. But yeah.
And at this stage, being staying totally in control.
I mean, either way, he's got to have another turn. Sure. Well, and he hasn't, that's not saving a lift, really, because he's already given away a lift.
And then if he manages to get the opportunity to finish off with blue, it doesn't matter.
That's right. That's right. So that's risk and return. Tony, The late Tony Hall used to say that that's the best way to choose army officers is to have them play croquet, because then you understand how they measure risk and return.
Oh, right.
You don't want someone who takes all the risky shots. You don't want to have someone who takes all the safe shots.
But yes,
It's a balanced decision.
you do want a display of bravery from time to time.
Yes. And not foolishness.
Yeah. So he's looking pretty nice there now in terms of bringing red back to the approach side of.
Well, he's very
11.
much thinking about his leave now.
Yep. Yep. Not as perfect as he would have liked it, but for most of us that was darn good. Yes, and the wind is picking up there now, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, Mike's moved. I didn't realise where he's gone.
He came down this way. He might have gone in to have a hot cup of tea, like you suggested.
That between goes, didn't you?
Okay, so we haven't done anything fancy for a leave yet.
Just get that hoop, he said to himself. Okay, so what happens now?
We'll probably put... Oh no, they put red off to a side to cross white, but it's a long way to yellow, yeah. So he's going to go over to blue. Yep.
Put red near the peg. Yep. Doing a bit of a passing roll. Yep.
Yep. I don't think that's going to matter too much. He's pretty good at cutting the ball.
But he would have liked it perfect. Cut that quite nicely.
Yeah, but he wants to have blue for his next turn, so he can make it a finishing turn.
Oh, so he's going to do a takeoff from blue. Leave blue over there. Let's just escape from his leave. And doing a takeoff to make sure he gets that precision in his approach to yellow. And that was fairly precise, I'd have to say.
He'd be pretty happy with that.
I'd say he'd be very happy with that. But
It's all about his leave now.
well, it's all about his leave once he gets the hoop. We already ascertained that was the next thing. Focus on the next thing.
Well,
He's clearly already thought about it, you can see.
but you see a lot of people bobble in rover hoop because they think it's all over red rover,
That's right.
which it's not.
And that's a thing of getting overexcited.
Well, I think you just relax. You think, oh, well, this is good. Now, after I do this, you're thinking about your next shot.
Don't think about your next shot, just think about this one. So Mike is over on this side in the waiting position over here. He knows he's going to be on again very shortly. Yeah, nicely through. That's one that you don't like to jam.
I'll see where he's going to try. A close cross wire. I think I'll go for a bit of distance.
Yep, as you say, Mike's been sitting out for a while. Could be feeling a bit cool.
So Alex is reading my croquet rules book. She's done very well. I usually go to sleep a couple of pages after doing that. Oh.
Oh, you're allowed to wear hearing aids as long as it's not connected to it.
If you're wearing hearing aids or earphones, it may be necessary to restrict their receiving functionality.
Yes, so you can't be getting if you.
So they're just talking about restricting the receiving functionality of headphones or
earpods.
earbuds. Pardon me. You want to join in, Alex? You can use happy set.
Here, I'll pass you mine. Here. That's a bit longer.
So I did confirm with David Stanton that if you're a referee, you can't indicate where the lines are if you're if you're asked to by another player, because that's outside assistance. David said the correct approach is if someone asks you to do that, you laugh at them.
Well, that's a very pleasant. That's
So you can go and look at it yourself.
yeah. Well, yes, I would have said it more like that.
That happens when you're umpiring and refereeing. You know the answer, but you just do silly things sometimes.
That's right.
In the,
I mean, you like to be nice, you know.
yeah.
I was refereeing in, I think, the Women's Open up at EDSEC in the golf croquet. And I think because there was a very slow game, a time limit had been imposed, and then the person who was one of the players said, well, can you give me a 5-minute warning then before the time goes? And I went, no.
Yeah.
Keep track of your time. You can ask what the time is, but I'm not keeping track of the time to give you a 5-minute warning.
Oh, that's interesting.
Why?
I thought in GC it was permitted, no problem. Like you can get advice from spectators in GC, or you could when I was playing it.
I think you have timekeepers sometimes.
Oh, well, you have timekeepers. You can ask the timekeeper, or you look at the clock yourself. But no, in GC I don't think you can have advice from external people.
Well, you used to be able to.
Well, we won't go.
Are you just
outside
saying
our
on
area
time?
expertise.
No, there was nothing in the 2007, I think it was, rule book against receiving advice. So, in the World Championship that I actually played in, the Egyptian contingent was sitting on the sideline telling the players what to do.
Oh, no, I don't think that's allowed anymore.
Interesting. I found it very disquieting. Nobody was helping me.
No. But you still won.
I guess.
Okay, so
Alrighty, nice looking lead.
yeah, pretty well played. That's certainly worthy of us.
So, Michael, lift red?
You never want to leave a ball in the central lawn, but yellow's a fair way in anyway.
Yeah.
But
Have a look and see if he's got anything by looking across with yellow. Is that what it's going to
He's
do?
probably going to go to corner 3 and hit down the line.
I think he's looking for a triple across the lawn. But he might be disappointed.
Sorry, I thought you meant a triple pill. I was very
No,
confused.
no.
I think Stephen was playing very carefully because he just didn't want to risk giving Mike an in to this game.
yeah,
I think you're absolutely right. Okay, so this is a big shot.
Yeah, except it'll only make it 1-1.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, he's going.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
well, that's always his strategies. He's
The super shot.
Keep it away
shoots for
from.
the super shot. Yeah,
Well, just keeping it away from Stephen's line of play.
Yeah. And it's not like that's Stephen's hoop over there or anything. So it's moving his ball down to one of his balls towards her.
Mike is an excellent roqueer, and I'm sure he's managed to keep his mind into the game.
Oh, he got it.
just
got it.
caught a lucky edge. Well done, Mike.
Yeah.
Honestly, Mike Gidding practices and practices and practices and practices and practices.
Hopefully we didn't say all that before it went to air, so we were clapping. Sorry, we'll look back at the screen again.
There's approximately a 4-minute delay in what I see on my phone from what you're talking about.
4 minutes.
In the GC, it was taking 4 minutes to come through to the internet.
Gosh.
I was getting very confused.
That was Central Coast Internet, that's why.
Oh, don't start on regional disadvantage of internet in the Hunter Valley. One of my brothers lives in Newcastle, and he's always telling me what terrible disadvantage they have in the regions.
Well, my daughter
Newcastle
lives
is
in
hardly regional.
Well-
Newcastle's a thriving city nowadays.
Well, that's what I tell them. My other one lives in Kiama, and he sings the same song. I don't think he can sing it for Kiama either.
Well,
My daughter lives in Pottsville, and it's pretty awful there.
yeah.
I'm amazed that the regional politicians don't
So you
actually
think
care about it.
Mike was actually? Do you think he was actually playing for a cannon there, or why was he getting
Probably.
Michael to look? So that didn't actually work from his point of view. So
Maybe he was going for a cannon?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Always nice to give something like that a go if you see the opportunity.
He's really well set because he can rush red quite easily to 2. His yellow ball is for 2, I remember.
He's already roqueted. He's dead on red.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Speaking of memory. And that's a beautiful shot. Really lovely shot.
Yes, actually, what's interesting there, Alex, is just thinking if he was playing for a cannon. I mean, that'd be a long way to get a rush across to 2 from a cannon on that boundary, wouldn't you think?
He's a big, strong guy,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
I just can't believe how far Blue just travelled. He tapped it. Then, you know, when they say running 14 seconds, they really could well be.
Yeah, no, they're very fast.
Once in New Zealand at United, I played on what would have been a 14-second lawn, and every time I did a hoop approach, Tim Murphy gave me very good advice. He said, just try and get it a metre behind where you want it to go,
Right.
and it'll roll on.
Right.
Excellent advice.
Tim Murphy's full of very good advice, isn't he?
Excellent strategist.
Hope you're still listening, Tim.
He knows anyway.
Oh, darn.
Oh dear.
Golly gee.
Missed the return roquet. You know, when you're busy thinking about what you're going to do after you've hit the roquet, it's so easy to miss an easy shot. But at least he's in the game.
Absolutely.
The game which started at what, 12:30?
I'm not sure how much time's
It must
gone.
probably got another hour.
So hour 41. Is that right?
No,
Or
that
that's
couldn't be.
how much is gone?
Okay,
Oh,
so
right.
they've got 50 minutes to go.
Right. That's those number things.
A lot can happen in 50 minutes.
Absolutely.
Mike will be really angry with himself for missing that.
Well, and that's one of the challenges I think for players is how to put that away for when they come on for their next shot.
Absolute focus.
Yeah. So you can actually see Mike's back in the shelter shed there now, and we're waiting for Stephen to come back out again.
Well, he moved from the north side to the south side because at least we're protected from the wind. It's
Very
really cold in the wind.
Very sensible. Although, interestingly, I'm looking across at Lawn 2 and you've got Pete Landreeb, David Stanton, Rob Elliott and Mike Hughes all sitting there in their short sleeves not looking that cold.
Well, David Stanton has long pants on. The others
True.
are real men, full stop.
Yeah, well,
And let's face it, Peter's the only one jumping up to play, so the others can get as cold as.
So, Stephen's looking across, seeing if he can actually see red.
If he can, he'll go for red, and if he
Yep.
misses it, he'll end up
Yep.
in pretty good position close to black, his
Yep.
partner.
Yep.
Oh, going straight for black. Oh, and only just missing it, honestly. Those cross-court, really diagonal roquets have been missing by an inch or less.
Okay, so Mike out there again, looking at red, looking at black and blue over on the eastern boundary, looking back at his ball, which is over behind, on the line behind hoop 1, so he's going back to his partner ball.
I'm surprised he's going back to partner ball when Stephen is partnered up already on a boundary. I guess he's confident he'll hit it.
Well, and given
And he misses.
a lot of croquet is to do with being confident, isn't it, is what I'm told.
Oh, be like the Australian cricket team and back yourself.
That's right. Actually, I do recall getting coaching from you, Alex, where you said things like just strut around.
Oh, yeah.
Look like you own the lawn.
Look confident.
That's
Exactly.
right. Whether you are or not, it's a totally different matter.
To be confident, you must act confident.
That's right. Look the part.
Yeah, I'd have my shirt tucked in if I was Stephen and Mike.
Some people look better with their shirts out, Alex.
The gutted ones.
Here we're focusing on the main game.
Well, what we look like. At least we're not checking out everybody's underpants when they bend over to put the balls together. Just tapped partner ball into corner 4. And Stephen will be taking off to red and yellow, which are on the south boundary, about a yard apart. Just behind hoop 1.
Okay, so he played black. So he's looking to put the red and yellow out to where they'll be useful to him and then come back to partner ball, Alex? Would that be the plan?
Yeah, because blue has the hoops to make. Black's already on the peg.
Yeah. So he'll probably pop yellow up on hoop 3.
I really don't know.
Pop red
That's
somewhere else.
hoop 3, that's its own ball. That's probably a good idea.
Yeah,
Its
you
own hoop, I
wouldn't
mean.
put red up there because that'd give yellow something that'd load it for.
Yeah.
But if you're doing that, you don't want to put it in a position where yellow can run the hoop all the way down to the boundary at the other end when.
Yeah, the trouble with AC is you really have to think a lot.
That's right. Okay, Stephen going for red, which is the.
Is he? Well, he's going to take yellow up to its own hoop then.
Yeah.
Yellow up there.
Against
that means
my
it
very
can't-
excellent advice. Oh, well, yeah.
Well,
if he leaves yellow there, yeah.
If he leaves yellow there, then
Yep.
it's not a pioneer.
Yeah, yeah. And just popping red up the lawn. No,
Yes, which with the boundary, so I mean it's right on the boundary. Not trying to rush yellow anyway. I don't think he was trying for a cross wire over 1.
Okay, so he's leaving red down there on 1, pop yellow up on yellow's hoop.
So both balls are at their own hoop.
Yep. And we can see Mike, I think, sitting in his new warmer position over under the shelter shed there.
Oh yeah, he must be warmer. He's taken his coat off.
Yeah. With Michael Strickland and Larry. Larry from EdSec on the Central Coast.
Formerly of Port Macquarie.
Formerly of Port Macquarie. We've got Steve Miles wandering down the sideline, just checking out the scene.
Looking useful. It's so important as the out player in a game of AC to be able to sit and keep warm and keep mentally warm,
Yeah.
and to know that when you get up to do your 14-yard roquet or whatever you're left, that it's just like doing it in the middle of a break.
Yeah. Okay, so we can see Mike's over, ready to see exactly where Stephen puts the ball, so he knows exactly what he's going to be playing next.
Not wanting to
So
leave a
where
double
have
for
they
red.
landed? Okay.
Well, it's looking like red has a double.
Yeah.
Very enticing.
I
It
think
might have been done as an enticement.
I think what the
Mike's got to hit something, so he knows we'll go for the double.
Exactly. I think Stephen would have liked him to go for the double.
Oh, he still might change his mind. Oh no, he's turning.
There's probably a leaf in the way.
Ah, that's probably
Because that is a big distraction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when it's got a clip sticking out
Big distraction. Maybe he's
Okay.
jumping the peg.
Well, we do like spectacular displays.
That would be.
Oh, nice roquet.
Good shot.
A yellow. Oh, okay. So black and
Yellows
blue
for
3.
three.
Hoop 3.
That's right. So black and blue are on the side of the paddock that yellow can use them more effectively. Yeah, so that was Mike backing himself, knowing that he had to get one of them sooner or later.
As John Richards used to write in his books, if you've missed 9 roquets in a row, then odds are you're going to hit the next one.
Yeah. Aren't the odds the same every time?
It's a matter of how you feel about it.
I know. Okay.
Your turn to shine.
And so the important thing about that is, well, Mike can possibly make something out of it, possibly not, but it is the taking back control of the game. So Stephen's being in control of the game.
Yeah, McPherson Robertson, as in McRobinson Shield, used to sell chocolate. He made chocolates, and he would employ World War I veterans
Look, he's
to
playing
sell
for a
his
cannon
chocolates
again, I
door
reckon.
to door.
I know. Yep.
And he insisted that they all play croquet in order to learn how to control the slings and arrows of life.
Oh, right. Well, that's what Steve was just saying about Tony Hall too. It's, he reckoned you get army recruits to play croquet to see.
Exactly.
He's unable to get to the black ball there with the blue ball, so he's had to compromise a little.
Yes, I think he was probably playing because he tried that before. Larry tried to play for a cannon, I think.
He would have
Well,
preferred
he's made a roquet.
Yeah, preferred to be able to hit the blue ball before that, and now he's struggling again.
Yeah, game 2 is not Mike's game. But that was surprising, that tiny little takeoff. Surprising that it curled in.
Oh, choosing
Okay.
another foot now.
So,
Even has to make a long roquet.
so
As Mike did. I guess Mike will go back and join red. Get himself a rush into the lawn, or
and he needs to.
maybe he'll get himself a rush to
Got a
his
rush
hoop.
to the black ball in the corner here.
Well, red is not on the yard line, so he has an option to rush directly to his hoop and start his break with a hoop.
True.
I know. He's giving red a
Both
rush to
options.
hoop one. Choosing the ball that can make the most hoops.
So the question is, how hard does Stephen want to make it for, or how hard can Stephen make it? Yeah, for Mike to make those hoops. So what would you do with blue here, Alex?
He might have a double down here.
Do you reckon you'd go for a double down there?
He's going to have to hit. Because Mike's got an easy hoop. And another ball up there would be a present.
Well, in terms of the introductory theory I was taught, Mike has a rush. He's got a rush for red to its hoop. So if the opponent has a good rush, you fire at it.
Yeah, he has to attack.
Mm.
He's forced to.
But I'd be
which
attacking with
ball
black,
is the
not
question.
blue. See, he's set for red, so it's I know he's leaving blue at yellow's hoop. But interesting. I'd probably shoot black at yellow.
Me, I'd run away somewhere, make it as hard as possible for it.
I don't think that would make it hard for Mike.
Well, if you make him work for it, he's got to work hard, you know. So if he goes blue to red, that sets him up for a, you know, that
Blue to red through yellow.
yeah, yeah, and let you know.
Probably got a fairly close to a double. Going for his partner ball. Interesting.
Well, then that'll make Mike make a decision as to whether to go for his red.
At this line, Mike will make hoop one and get the rush, like he tried to last time, and
That's
didn't
right.
get the rush.
That's right. Well,
But he's warmed up now.
yeah.
Close.
No, doesn't make it.
Missed by a good ball width at least. Oh,
A tiny
Mike
little-
catches a lucky edge of yellow.
Well, a little cut.
Oh, that's you. That's
Wanted
you
to make
being.
this hoop
That's
easy.
you being positive, Larry. That's the odd inches as good as a mile.
Well, the way he's played that, it looks to me like he wants to rush it up to hoop two. That'd be pretty brave.
You can get a rush to the corner from there. He hits it a bit harder. Doesn't need to be in the corner, just needs to be over on the east boundary
Yeah,
somewhere.
maybe he'll rush to hoop three. Yeah, interesting. Something I was told never to do. Never rush load a hoop because a croquet load is so much more accurate. And that proved to be true.
So it's Steve Miles here back again. Do you think he's got enough time?
It's what, 40 minutes?
No, just 33.
33?
Oh, he can play a 9.
Well, he needs to hurry himself up.
Play a 9 in 33 minutes. Get off the court.
And then get a triple. Get back in and do it.
Well, Mike is perfectly good enough to do that.
Again, he's going to play for a cannon probably rather than the back ball, I imagine. But no,
Blue
he's
is a
he's
corner
going,
ball.
He's going for blue.
They're so close, how can you tell?
Not going for blue. Going for the cannon, didn't get it.
Making decisions. Wants to rush blue to corner 2, hoop 2. He made hoop 2 with yellow last time and then missed the return rush. Exactly the same scenario. Rush from corner 4. Oh, and that's hit hoop 4. So things aren't happening easily for Mike.
When
But
the
still-
luck's gone.
At
Yeah.
this stage of the game, I'm rolling for hoop 2.
You may as well.
Well, you've got nothing to lose. And you have to separate blue and black anyway. So, you know, if you can't run the hoop, you
Get
can just
lucky
leave it there.
sometimes. Or skillful. Not lucky, skillful.
Well said. And
Still
just
ball.
gone too far.
Too big.
Just gone too far, and blue looks as if it's pretty close to being out. Not out definitely, but looks close.
Another one break. He must be getting very frustrated.
There. You can't let yourself get frustrated.
Well, you can, just shouldn't. Okay, so Mike's probably wishing this game would end.
With him on top.
Still in control, but the clock's ticking.
Well, he was certainly in control of that first game for a long time.
So what's easier, Alex, to have won the second game and come back for the third, or is it easier to win the first and just pick yourself up?
Oh, it's not a question I could possibly answer.
Because you win every game.
Would that were the case. I haven't played for 5 years. My last association game, in fact my last anything competition game was the Air Cup 2020 before COVID. No, at the onset of COVID.
Well, that's the blue hoop. If he's having a shot at the two of them. Could end this now.
Well, if he's there on the boundary, it's also psychologically difficult
running away.
for. Oh, okay.
Well, time's on his side, isn't it?
Time is on his side, yes. But I quite like trying to make 26 hoops. I was really surprised in the last game that Mike didn't take the rush down to penultimate and do a double peel, because he got the balls in the right position and then didn't do it.
Yes, but he was pretty close to the hoop, and you can sometimes then make your peel and just a little bit of error on your peeler, and you can have made the peel but lose the hoop.
And your cactus.
Not
Yeah.
very well controlled either, but he can just run it.
I think it'll be fine. Yep. Straight through. So he's got
Black ball down here.
23 minutes.
Whether a shot of those two balls might have been a better option. 'Cause Mike's having
He's got a cannon. That's a cannon. That went off almost directly behind black. Yep, he's got a cannon.
Yep.
All those times trying to
Yes.
get one in the corner, and now one comes just opportunistically. Yes. And this is where it's really important to remember what colour ball you're playing.
done that.
Me too. I once walked on the lawn and took the rush that was left for me, but I played the opponent's ball because the rush was so good.
Yeah. I think we've all done that. I mean, croquet is a great game for keeping you mentally alert.
Yes.
Not a brilliant cannon.
No, I think the lawn speed is making life very difficult. I see Peter Landry on lawn 2 has got into a nice swing of play. Approaching hoop 4.
Well, he's ahead in that game. I think he lost the first. Oh, there we go.
So, and there's Mike through hoop 4.
So it'd be nice for Mike just to get his 9, just to get back in the groove of the
Exactly.
game. Yeah.
So we probably have to be watching the clock now.
Oh, I think
Make
he
sure
just
he gets off the court before that bell goes.
he just
Yeah,
wants
gets
to,
another turn.
he wants to play himself back into the right sort of frame of mind and right form.
So Steve, what is it now, about 23 minutes or something?
Yeah, well, it's 25, but
25. Oh my goodness. Am I going to get in the car before school's out? I hope so.
Overhead.
okay. Well, he's sort of recovering this.
Yeah, now I'd just keep all the balls in front of me rather than trying to do a load and hold.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Well, he's hit that too far.
And a takeoff, he's pretty good.
Takeoffs, you know, people say it's the easiest shot, but in fact,
On a
it's
fast
a
lawn,
very
they can
difficult shot to do
drill
right.
fast fairly easily.
Not that hard.
Lovely.
Not that hard.
10 degrees, 10 inches from the hoop.
Nicely through there.
And the rush on black south of red. Well done. He'll be able to load one back and make 6 off his partner ball. Then he can pick up blue in corner 1 before or after 2 back. Before, hopefully.
Maybe.
We'll know what he's going to do when we see him put his pioneer in after his pivot in after 1 back.
Good shot. Rush red down to hoop 6.
And that's good.
Cut.
Hello, Pixie. Hello.
Well, he's sort of got that more positive body language now.
The balls are finally in the right spot. He's been struggling there.
Developing a
Breaked
bit
on
of
now.
rhythm. And he's hoop and roquet, but he's got plenty of
Yeah,
space.
plenty of room to pop red back.
Plenty of
to
space.
Shoot back. Pick up that blue ball after 1 back.
So we think red's going to be a pioneer for...
Yeah, and then he can pick up blue after he makes
Yeah.
1 back.
Blue will go to 3 back.
This could be a bit short, but thankfully...
Well, the striker's ball is good.
Yeah.
You know, you can always cope with a wayward pioneer. but
Yes.
the striker's ball is important. I'm an expert at coping with a wayward pioneer. Nice little bounce off the hoop for better position.
But he just got that little bit of extra roll due to the speed of the lawns, which put it in a yellow in a perfect position for the rush. Oh, now he's going to have a hoop and roquet, is he?
Hoop and roquet
I think
rush.
it's on off the. Oh yeah.
Okay, so
You're very good at judging from a distance, Steve.
Well, occasionally good, occasionally not.
Imagine they roll this down to blue straight away.
Oh, it's a big roll, long roll.
He's gonna load black to 3 back and go to blue.
Oh, this is a shot I would only do if you practice it all the time.
And he would have. Believe
Would
me,
have,
he
yeah.
will have. Oh no, probably going just to
Just
red.
going to red.
Okay.
That's
That's again. Keep your shots short and easy.
Keep them all within the square made by 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Now pick up the blue.
Well, he can't.
After the hoop.
He can't leave it on the balk line after he's made 1 back. Yeah.
So even if he gets blue out, he's going to leave.
Leaving red.
It's going to be a
Red,
bit uncomfortable there, but he can move
Well,
that after he makes 3 back. Yeah.
I guess he didn't want to split his hoop approach to put the red ball on the west side of the hoop as a reception ball. Goodness, I think he was going for a rush. That's brave.
And he can't lose a lot. Should he go all the way to the peg? Not peg out, of course, but
All the way to the peg and set a contact leave.
yeah.
Depends on what the clock says.
Well, he's only got 10 minutes.
I think he might
Sorry.
rather get off the court.
Sorry, he's got 20 minutes.
Oh, is he? Oh.
It's been going for 2 hours 10.
He could go to the peg, but if he does, he'd need the
Take a gamble like that.
yeah, he needs to keep his ball on the
Stephen
lawn.
doesn't need many hoops at all.
Well, I suppose the risk is that he would be pegged out by his oppo. Because black's on the peg as well.
Yeah, Oppo has to make the roquet.
Well, oppo gets the lift if he goes to the peg. But
But you might be
Yes.
right. You set it on 4 back. So.
yeah. And really, if the aim is to play yourself into some form, you might as well just keep going.
Well, if he can step up the pace a bit, then he'll get another turn after Stephen, and he has a chance.
Yeah.
Red's on 2. He could still get a triple, and he'd have plenty of time after the bell. There's so much time for supposition in commenting with a AC, different to GC.
Got a little angle. No problem. Oh, there is a problem.
Oh, it's rolled back. It rolled back.
Oh no.
At least it's with the peg ball. There's probably a 3-foot roquet for Stephen. 3-foot roquet attempt for Stephen.
Well, he got off the court. Not the way he wanted to. Now he's going to need another long roquet. There is time.
So we have...
Stephen checks his watch.
He's got his 8 hoops.
18
Yep.
minutes or something. So he's wondering where to set his killer leave.
Well, he's not thinking to take blue or black, so he's going to be...
Given where blue is, he can, if he can peel it through, peel blue through 4 back, avoid the lift. He's playing with a lovely little New Zealand shirt that has a cute kiwi sniffing around the primary balls. Nice logo.
So where did he get that shirt, Alex?
Probably New Zealand.
But,
It may be a World Championship shirt from when the last AC Worlds were on in New Zealand.
so Stephen taking his time, making sure.
Yeah, taking plenty of time. Walking all 4 corners and having a look from everywhere.
Different to time wasting. This is not time wasting. Just being careful.
Well, he certainly plays with due dispatch once he's decided what to do and he's
Absolutely.
into his break. So
Especially when
Yeah.
time's coming and he's in play.
yeah, yes.
He's running around the lawn in the last game, the end of the last game.
Nice shot. So he's going to just try and leave red and yellow far apart and set up so he can get
Well,
blue to make the hoop.
I suspect he might be wanting to wire red and yellow so that they have to shoot at him, if at all.
Cunning.
Me, I would have tried to get the rush up to hoop 3 and tried to then set it back into the lawn and then peel through 4 back.
So that ball bounced a lot. Harry, do you find these new Dawson balls are bouncier than the old ones?
No.
I do. I think they're quite bouncy in there.
Really?
Yeah, and they also, have chipped a lot. I think Dawson's are starting to fix that problem.
You don't think that it bounced because it hit the head of a poor little worm?
I just think they're much bouncier
I haven't
myself.
noticed that.
Interesting.
You might be right.
Yeah.
I haven't played with them at all. No experience. He gets right down low behind the balls when he's doing those shots,
Yeah.
and that's a really good one.
Peel that now.
You know, without the perfect rush to the hoop, if he has to cut it into peeling position, then he's far better to
Just hit it.
hide behind the hoop. Or even if you left blue in the jaws and then went down to the boundary.
You going to miss it?
Oh, he's missed. Oh, no. No. Oh, yes.
Yellow's got a big double, but red wants to.
Don't think that was his intention.
Red needs to play.
Let's be kind and say that Stephen wanted a rush to yellow with his blue ball.
Indeed.
Because he's got it. So I'm sure he'll walk off the lawn and say he got the perfect rush. Good
In the
shot. Middle blue.
Well, Mike's roquet has certainly improved at the end of the game.
Good.
I mean, he's a good roquet anyway, but he just
Well, he needs it for
couldn't hit
next
them
game.
before. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he could finish on top,
I haven't
even
seen
though he
Mike,
loses the game.
I haven't seen Mike play triple peels. Does he do it often?
Well,
I really don't know, but he certainly can.
Roberta had the stats. He's done 5. But yeah, I know he's
Only
can do it.
5?
Well, that was the stats on the...
Wow, I'm surprised.
Well, on the croquet ranking site, so that would just be on the croquet ranking events.
On the international rankings.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what it is. I wouldn't have thought he'd have the success that he's had if he were not doing triples.
Great, yeah.
Because winning the Vic Open is a big thing. Victoria has such great players.
Well, winning the Canberra Club Championship is also a big thing.
That's true. Do you remember the Canberra Open on the Australia Day long weekend? That used to be a fantastic, the Hyatt Cup, I think it was.
No,
And it was the only club championship that was included in the Butte Dock International rankings because of the quality of players.
Right, yeah.
I did my first triple peel at Canberra. I love it. I'm very fond of that lawn.
Well, they're fast lawns, particularly at the end of winter. Okay. So where are we?
This had to be a quad peel. Yes, he didn't get 3 back.
Be interesting to see if he goes for it. Balls are in good posie. He's got, what, 15 minutes, Steve?
10. Oh, 9 actually.
9. As Neil Young said, better to burn out than to rust. Down to yellow? No.
Not quite. Okay, well, I suppose put black over at 6 and come behind blue.
Back at 5.
Just put black anywhere in the middle of the square.
Yeah.
Did he play blue?
No, he hasn't played blue.
No,
Oh,
he
right. Oh, okay.
he came through the hoop too far.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I think he was worried about not being able, about blobbing in the hoop after his experience at 3 back.
6 definitely, yeah.
Yeah, square shot. Pioneer for 6.
Then he can set up blue to 5. Yeah, he's now got too little time to do anything, but
Well, if he doesn't break down, he can do the quad peel now. And he will know that.
He's not putting an escape ball in for that.
If he can put yellow squarely in the jaws of 3 back, he can use the thing and use it as his pioneer for 4 back.
okay, let's see.
Bit of a cut involved.
A bit further than desired, but that
Forget
makes
what
a
I
quad
said.
peel pretty difficult.
I've only ever done one quad peel in my life, and it was in a social game against Mike Hughes at Chatswood, and after just as I was approaching the 3-back peel, Mike said, "Oh, sorry, Alex, I got to go home now," and I actually finished it.
Yellow's in a good spot. Yellow's come too far.
Well, he can still. Oh, he can. I
He
reckon
could
he
have,
do
yeah.
it. I reckon he can still do it.
I don't think it was on his list of options.
Not in his agenda.
No,
No, it's definitely not now.
just get a big break.
But you're right, that was a winning opportunity.
Yeah. But he didn't go for the double peel in the last game, so why would he go for the quad?
He needs it.
Yeah. Nothing gained, nothing lost, nothing gained. I like adventurous croquet.
Goes to the peg and
So just for
the scores be level, wouldn't it?
just for listeners' benefit, the quad peel would have been red peeling yellow through 3-back, then getting yellow down to 4-back as you went through 5, and you'd want to make your peel through 4-back when you're going to 6, and then like a regulation
Then you're on an on-time triple.
on-time triple, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, delayed triple, yeah.
Yeah.
So that was it just shows how you can always come back.
But he can level the score if he pegs out red and leaves yellow on the peg.
Oh, okay. 22. Blue and black 22. I think if he pegs out red, isn't he one short of? Isn't he only 21 if he pegs out red?
Yes, he's 13 and 8,
And Stevens
12 and 9, 20, 21, 21.
Oh, 21. My arithmetic isn't great. How did I get to 22?
Amazing. So that extra hoop at 3-back would have made a big difference to him.
Certainly would have. And peeling 4-back in Stevens' break would have made a big difference to him as well. I'm sure he'd feel more comfortable if he had the 4-back peel under his belt.
Oh, they've only got 3 minutes left. Actually getting on to 2.
My.
But if he goes all the way and pegs out, it's level. But if he gets a peel along the way, yeah.
He did his addition a few minutes ago, so maybe it's in his head. Oh, the breeze has turned into a wind now. Look at it.
So he's just got to hold it together.
Yeah, get all the way to the peg. Yeah.
Well, yes, but then
Level
pegging
it
out
up.
leaves him with one ball and Stephen with the advantage, yeah.
Yep.
So he's
Yeah,
really
but
got to do a peel.
Doing a peel is great, but pegging out his ball and being even is at least the next step to winning golden goal.
Put black and blue on the east and west boundaries or corners.
I have to say, though, I would not want to be the opposition to Stephen in a 2v1 game. Stephen is very good with 2v1.
We'd have to hit the first shot if yellow was somewhere in a hitting position.
So yellow's going to be down
My turn.
as a pioneer.
No, me, because I'm about to leave. Yeah.
Oh, Larry, you keep the headphones and then Roberta will come in instead of Alex.
These belong to...
Yeah.
Happy.
Thank you, Alex, for your commentary. It was
It's been a pleasure.
always a pleasure. Yeah. And all the insights. And thank you, of course, to Croquet New South Wales for allowing us to telecast this, and still, well, likely or not, another game to go.
Okay.
So it's starting to get a bit more difficult.
Is a bit.
We've got I suppose we'll put blue down to 3 back. So the shots are starting to get longer and longer.
Yeah. It's sort of come apart a little bit there in terms of tightness, hasn't it?
Well, yes. Well,
But is that because
not within that 4 that Alex was talking about.
No,
1, 2,
no.
3. That square, the 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4.
But if you get good placement on red, he can sort of bring it all back in again if that's what he desires to do. That's quite a good shot there in terms of bringing black down closer to where he might want to take.
I mean, this is quite amazing. I mean, half an hour ago we were thinking
That
all over.
time's gone.
Yeah, and now
So what's the score there?
still in play and still with a chance, a meaningful chance.
Yep. So, but then Stephen has another turn.
Yeah, time should be up by now. Stricko, time is up. So Mike's in play. So this means this is Mike's last turn. And then Stephen gets an extra turn, but if it's level, they keep on playing until golden hoop.
So that's a nice ball across to approach hoop 1, not 1, 2 back. 8. And whilst Mike can relax because it is time, he does have to keep the focus to finish off his red.
Well, my original plan was to go to Marrickville Pool after this, but I don't. So if Mike wins, I can do my original plan. No.
He's come through, but he's hampered. I don't think he's... There isn't a Marrickville Pool. Which pool are you talking about?
The one off Enfield Road.
Enmore Pool. Yeah.
Enmore, yeah. What is it, a Annette Kellerman pool or something?
That's right. Yes.
Lovely. Well, it's a great little pool.
Yeah. Yes. Yep.
Shot.
The roquet. Well done.
That's what you do, that little short backswing, stabby shot. Make sure you don't hit the leg.
Okay, and he has blue nicely placed over at 9. Pop yellow down to 10.
A little bit far with red.
Still looking pretty good.
But yellow's pretty well placed, a bit deep. So interesting. Looks like neither of these games are going to be 26-point games. So important to get behind blue. Well, the blue is pretty well placed, I suppose. Wherever he hits it, he'll be fine.
Yeah, blue is pretty close to the hoop over there.
Yep.
Just needs to get a touch on it. And that's that thing of continuing to take care with every shot.
Not an easy shot, this one. It's fairly side on to the hoop.
Yes, that's what you were saying before, against the sidey ones are the ones that we don't like.
Excellent outcome. I was a bit worried there because he didn't stalk properly. He sort of came in at an angle.
Yep.
But I can forgive him for that.
Okay. Now
he's probably getting a little bit nervous.
Yep. So what's he got to do here? Has he got to go all the way and peg out, or?
Well, he has to go all the way and peg out, and then he's got to hope
That Stephen doesn't get anything.
Well, Stephen's then got 2 balls to his 1.
No.
And of course, Mike doesn't get a lift. So he's then got to hope that Stephen doesn't make a hoop, and then that Mike hits and makes a hoop.
So it's quite a interesting ask.
Yeah, I suppose technically if he could peel yellow through 3 back after he's gone through rover or penalt, and he could end up in a winning position. He's got to get a peel to end up in a comfortable winning position. Otherwise it's just hope.
Yeah.
And as we said earlier on, hope is not a strategy. Pretty good.
Well, that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Bring it to the other side of the hoop. Yep, that's what he wanted.
Through. Well, this has been a pretty amazing comeback. Why people like AC is that the game is never over till it's over.
No, that's absolutely right. Well, mostly. Especially if you can do sextuple peels.
So both players would have been in a better position if they'd done their peels, but...
Well, they just clearly didn't take your advice at all there.
Well, my advice to beginners is never ever peel, because you end up in so much trouble,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
you've got to end up trying to do it someday.
And what's Stephen thinking now, Steve? Or is he just trying not to think at the moment?
He's thinking, I hope Mike messes up. I hope it brings out the worst side of
It
your
does,
character, doesn't it? Croquet? I mean,
That's the thing, blob, 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 that's what he's saying.
yeah.
He's actually picking up his mallet, getting moving, getting ready, because he knows he's going to have another turn shortly.
Yeah.
Wants to be warm, wants to be ready. That is a lovely placement by Mike onto.
Yes, but it's a bit, sometimes when you can get too close to the hoop,
Yeah,
because that means any small error just gets magnified.
yeah.
But I don't think Mike's going to be complaining.
Yeah. Oh, he's not that close. I reckon he's a foot out, isn't he? Very
But
nice.
see, he's going to have to get through and come back to blue. Now, what's he going to do?
Roquet blue.
Yeah, but I mean, is he going to put blue? Is he going to put blue down to 3 back to be his escape ball for his peel? So ideally he could.
Well, if he puts it there though, because doesn't Stephen still have a lift?
Yeah.
So So we can't put it down, really.
No, but the idea would be to go through, after you go through rover, you go down and do your yellow peel through fullback.
Oh, I thought you said...
And then roquet
Yeah.
blue, go across, peg out, and then you're one ahead. But you've got to have your balls
Over there.
nicely set up. But and then your opponent's been off the lawn for a while and thinking, oh my God, I had such an opportunity.
Well, he's certainly not going to be able to peel.
But then again,
Yellow
that's
now.
the sort of thing I would think, but Stephen's probably more cool than that. No, now what's happening? Wrong one. Should have made the hoop off black and then gone and rushed. Okay.
I don't think he's got the...
No, I don't think he's
heard the message of
No.
what's the only way that's going to be any hope for anything, really.
Okay.
Because he's got both balls down at... both.
Maybe he's just going to leave yellow in a hoop runnable position and black and blue well apart
Okay.
and red pegged off.
All right, okay.
Didn't stalk it enough.
Relax, that's right. Yeah, well, it didn't make any difference there, which was lucky.
I think he might have practiced a few hoops.
Yeah. So he's going for black now. What do you reckon he's going to put black and blue all over the place and then use yellow and bring yellow back to the hoop with his red ball, so we'll have both balls set up at that.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, but no.
Now
you
put
said
black over.
He needs to get...
Well, he could put black over, then rush yellow across, put blue over. He's got to peg out. He's got to peg out red.
Well...
No, if he doesn't peg out red, he's behind.
Oh, because this is his last turn.
Yeah.
Okay. He's clearly not happy with the fact that red touched yellow.
No, because he wanted to end up with yellow in a hoop runnable position.
And he's got black over on the yellow hoop at the moment, hasn't he? Yeah, blue.
But that's right. All he can do a bit of a roll to get yellow in front of the hoop. Hopefully he can hit blue and then rush blue down, do it down to probably fullback, but what he can't do, he's got to worry about the lift. It's getting harder. He has to worry about the lift, peg out red and leave yellow in a runnable position.
So he's got the 12 hoops now with red, hasn't he, Steve? In terms of our scoreboard, has it got 12 with the red?
Yeah, but he hasn't left yellow where it should be.
So that reflects that...
So is Happy got the right score up?
No, you need to have 12 for the red.
Red's 12.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yellow's 8.
So you can see now it's Mike's 20 and...
Well, this is, if he pegs out, well, that's how he equalises it, but really, what sort of hopes he got after that?
Well, that's what I said, his last strategy is going to be hope. That's all he... Well, he tried.
That's right.
He tried. Tried to get it out in front.
So he pegged out?
Yep. So now he's
Pegged
13.
out with red. He's 13 with red. So blue will go across to black, I would think, Steve. Why would you do a risky shot at that yellow down at the yellow's hoop?
That's true. That's true.
Can yellow see black would be another question. Stephen's taking his time to peruse the lawn.
Well, of course, even if Stephen hit yellow with blue, as you say, it'd be still got to go across to black. So there's no reason to go blue to yellow, because if you miss, yellow's then got a great shot and a great chance. But, I wouldn't do this.
No, I wouldn't do that either.
I'd be getting blue away from yellow. Oh, but I think he's just having a look.
He's just looking, seeing what looking at black in relation to yellow then too. Oh, he's got the lift, of course. Oh, okay.
Oh, that lift. We always forget those lifty things. Yeah.
Forgot all about it.
But that's still...
Well, he's done it now, hasn't he? He's taken that.
You know, I think that's a mistake. I think I would have shot blue or black.
Well, if I was going to take a... Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
We'll
see.
We might be proved wrong about everything.
Well, that's why we're commentating.
That's correct.
Okay.
Didn't we say luck favours the brave? I'm going to sit down, so I'm not watching the lawn. I'm only going to watch the screen.
Yes.
Stephen's practising. He's doing his limber up in the other direction. Okay. This is a must do.
That should be it.
Yes, that's it. Well done. See, we were wrong, Steve. We were wrong. Still not over. But,
I think I'd expect...
Well, you would, but, because he can just...
He's only got to peg out black,
Yeah.
so he's just got to go
Well,
across the blue,
that
rush it
could-
across.
That could be over.
Could do a Grievous.
Could do a Grievous.
Yeah.
What, one of those ones where you miss the peg,
No,
even though
where
it's
you...
6 inches apart?
Well, he could rush blue across and blue... Oh, no, blue can't peg itself out, sorry.
no.
Yeah.
Blue's
yeah.
not.
Yeah, I thought he said both on.
Golly
Yeah,
gee.
he goes across, rushes across.
So this is going to go to a third game. Golly.
Yep.
Well, in terms of for a state level final,
Well, luckily
That's
we're
the-
paid by the hour.
that's the kind of thing that you want, isn't it?
Yeah.
Did we get any afternoon tea or?
I had 2 teddy bear biscuits, but that was lunch.
I might have an apple I can share with you.
That's fine.
Okay, now focus on this.
That's it. Done. Yep. 22-21. Yeah. Is it? Yep.
Well, so we go to a third game. That was a pretty exciting match. So it could have, if the players had followed Steve's advice, it could have been over very differently.
Okay.
This should be 13.
Yeah, I've got to delete them off anyway.
Yeah, because it'll go to one game each. No early mark for you.
No, late night.
Oh, well, that's great. That's great to have that sort of this sort of a match as a state final. Now I'm going to have another look over onto Lawn 2. Pete Landry's still out there with James Carlisle. I have a feeling James won their first match, so they're on their second game here. Pete must have gone through something like 4-back because he's just hit out to corner with nothing on the other side. Or maybe they're playing one of those cagey 3-ball games. Oh, I've got no idea what's happening, so it's not actually very useful for you. But James has a lift because he's lifted yellow.
Looks like we're straight back into it. Boys,
Oh gosh, we are straight back into it. They're not wasting any time. That I suppose they don't want to
be here to
cool
midnight.
down. They're both
And they're staying the same colours as well, so that's handy
they
for
stay
us.
the same colours. That's right. Throughout the match, they stay the same colours. So Mike's put a ball in the middle, trying to entice Stephen for a super shot. Stephen's not falling for that. Going off to the eastern boundary, level with peg. So Mike's now playing yellow. The breeze has picked up here, and there is moisture
Getting
in the
quite
air.
cool now.
Yeah, that's right. We might be getting us. There was a thunderstorm.
Generally
forecast.
rains when it's pack up time for me.
I notice you've got your jumper on. You've
Yes.
dusted off the pixie fur and...
Yes.
oh, we should call it pixie dust.
Oh, I might be needing the dog back here so I can snuggle. Keep me
It's only a
warm.
very small dog. Mike's going for blue on the boundary. Oh, luck favours the brave, but that's all right because he's then Stephen has to decide what he's going to do, which presumably will be go up to the B balk and have a go at those 2 balls on the line from the B balk. Mike's measuring the balls in very carefully, making sure they're both very accurate. Stephen's lining up so he has a double target there. He wants the double target. He doesn't want to... Not thinking about shooting through to the corner in case he misses. He wants as fat a target as he can possibly get. Stalking the ball again, doing his casting, total focus. No.
Yes.
So now Mike's got 3 balls there on the boundary and he's got red in the middle in pivot position. So Mike's will be hoping to take early control of the game. Having just played quite a nice break in the previous game, he's got his confidence up. I think Mike's always got his confidence up, so that's all right.
There's a bit of a reversal from the game 1. Game 2 sort of swapped around and sort of see what happens in game 3 here.
Yes. Well, interestingly, game 2 also timed out, so it was. It looked like it could be quite a quick game when Stephen made those early breaks, but then it didn't. So Mike's calling for the referee. Presumably, Mike's going to play for a cannon again, possibly, or he's been playing for them quite a bit. He'd probably quite like to be successful to achieve. No, it's gone a bit beyond, so he doesn't get the cannon. Yeah, so one of the things about playing for the cannon as opposed to playing the ball a bit further down the line is you don't have much room to get in behind the next target ball and get the croquet ball out off the line very much at all, because he'll want to get his rush on red. Clearly, if he'd have gotten the cannon, he would have been able to get them both out off the line. But as it is, he does have red in the middle, so he's... So he'll be putting black to 2, try to get behind red, although the peg is in the way there. So that could make it interesting in terms of a precise placement. Oh yes, well he has managed to go beyond the peg, which is what you wouldn't want the peg in the way, so he is clear there, so he can see the rush line down to hoop 1. Yeah. Nice rush. Red rolling up quite nicely there.
They want to get home early as well.
It looks like they want to get home early. Well, if they can finish this off in less than 2.5 hours, it'll probably make you happy, Steve.
Yeah.
Speaking of local pools, Steve, they're in the process of refurbishing Canterbury Pool. You might want to add that one to your list when it reopens.
Oh, right.
Um,
No, I quite like... Well, I like the Enfield... Enmore, yeah, field.
there is a pool at Enfield.
It's
as
only
well.
$5.80. No,
Oh, for seniors.
yeah. And also, if you buy a membership for the Inner West, you can swim at all the pools, including Ashfield.
Yep.
Because I'm from North Sydney, so my poor pool is costing $122 million and still hasn't been finished over 5 years.
And how much is it going to cost you to have to enter there? $21?
So it's probably going to cost me $12. Well, it already costs $9.80 to go to... Well, I think Mossman's $10. It's $9.80 at Lane Cove.
Oh,
Seniors, yeah.
that yellow's... Oh, look, that looked a little bit lustier, as you say, than I thought it might be. We happened to... we had a club competition yesterday, and we happened to be researching the 7 deadly sins, lust being one of them. So
Right.
but that's that thing of the lusty stroke can sometimes not pay off. Stephen's just strolling past with his sandwich, get a bit of sustenance. Nice takeoff.
Well, Mike seems to be pretty serious. I think he's played himself back into form just from that last game.
Yeah. So are you tipping Mike then? Is that what you're... Or you can't really...
I would have tipped Mike at the start of the day. Yeah.
Excuse me.
That of course doesn't matter now because somebody's going to win the game. Here we are, so that's second hoop for yellow. But that was a hoop in roquet. Now...
They know how quick when you try to take off for a second, don't they?
Yeah.
Well, you get stuck over here for a minute.
So this is going to be a big roll. Yep. Probably too big a shot. So black's way deep. But it looks like Mike's thinking I'm not going to do any half measures here.
So it's all a bit quiet here because we're busy checking our social media. Is that right, Steve?
Yeah. No, I was checking a phone call from WA.
All right, well, there you go.
But, okay, so Mike's getting ready to make hoop 3. Roquet, croquet continuation, but he's going to be worried about black being so deep. And look
very
at
nice,
that.
that
Well, yeah, but he was really going for it.
Do you reckon he'll try to come out and then rush red down to dig black out?
No, I thought he would have rush blue down for that, but doesn't matter. Now he's in a pretty good position. He's heard you. And he comes.
See, and you didn't know how expert I was. Very beautifully into the corner there.
Oh, you're very expert and very experienced, Roberta.
My execution just doesn't
That's what we keep on
match
saying.
some of the theory.
There's a difference between a good strategy, poorly executed, and a bad strategy, well executed.
That's right. I'm pretty good on the strategy, pretty bad on the execution. But there's hope.
But I mean, one of the advantages of playing at this level that Merritt and Peachy sort of learnt is that you do learn strategy in a different way. You look at things differently. You know how to move across the lawn and zigzag and line things up. You just don't go for the one hoop. And of course, that's the worst thing when you're beginning. You think, oh, I've got to make a hoop, I've got to make a hoop. You've really got to make a break of 3. And if you're going to leave the lawn, you're better off to leave with 0 than 1.
Absolutely. I actually said that to Meriden earlier and she wasn't totally convinced.
Now, this is a bit of a tricky shot. It's going to need a bit of a jump. It should go through.
45
Mike's
degrees.
pretty good.
Whoa, hoop and roquet.
Yeah.
Wasn't leaving any doubt about that one.
Well, we've seen a lot of jump shots through hoops because the hoops are tight.
Yep.
So because they're tight, you're trying to get closer. And if you roll off a little bit, you need a bit of a jumpy shot to get through. Because if they hit that leg, they just don't go through.
Yep.
So whereas years ago, you wouldn't see that many jumps in AC. Only if you did a peel and the peel didn't go through and you had to still get your peeler through the hoop. Okay, so we got it up to 4-0, which is correct. So red down to 6, get behind blue. Rush blue make 5. Rush blue back over to corner 4 to get behind black as you come out with blue, and then away you go. Let's see how he goes. So I didn't mark the start time. You did. Happy?
I'm all over it, mate. All over it.
Yeah, he was one that alerted me to the fact that it had started whilst far more in tune.
Well, I had me DoorDash delivered, so I'm all good.
Right. So he's left black over here.
Yeah, well he'll try and...
Pick that up.
Let's see, he's going to leave blue there, so when he comes through the hoop, you can rush blue back over to black.
Sure. Also rush it back into the corner to get behind black.
Yeah, he's got to get through the hoop, which he did.
Yep.
A bit further. Now this makes it... It doesn't really matter because red is such a great position as a pioneer. Nice shot.
Centre ball. Don't be fiddly.
Yeah, don't go. You don't really need a cut.
No. Just hit the ball, I say.
Well, whenever you go for a cut, you reduce your chances of hitting the ball. You're only going for 3/4 of a ball or half a ball. So often a straight shot's more than good enough. Nice shot to get that rush-ish to black. Well, he can try and cut this a little bit. He's closer. But he'll still be able to set black up to one back and make the hoop off red. Nice shot.
Nice cut.
Yep.
So that's pretty straight line to get black over to one back.
That's right. So he can judge his strength a lot better in a straight line.
Yep. And given how close red is to the hoop, as you said before, it probably doesn't really matter where he lands. To be able to push it a little bit closer in a straight line would be nice, of course, but just being able to touch it from there is fine.
Yeah.
But just touch it gently.
Yeah, but you've got to be careful.
Oh, we cut that a little bit. Oh,
Yep.
that's really very close to the hoop there now, I think, isn't it? It's one of those things as you...
Yep, but I think he's
Say
playing
sometimes-
deadly serious now.
Yeah, right. You don't think he was before?
He's certainly serious before, but he seems to have picked it up a notch
Yeah, right.
now, Mike.
Nice.
Okay, so now he's going to put red back to 2-back, so he's got his ball for 2-back, which is correct. Get behind blue.
Yeah, would have
Rush that
liked to
over.
have gotten a bit of rush there, though. Come down
I
a
think
bit.
it's fine because he's got
Yeah,
the right sort of ratio now for
It
his
is,
split drive.
it's fine, but
Oh,
that's
he's
what
got
he
his,
would have
he's
liked.
angled his mallet a bit.
Yeah, he did that over here before too.
Yeah.
Just getting that extra distance for his back ball.
Yeah.
So did yellow go through then, or no?
Yellow should be on 6. Yeah,
Six,
yellow's
yeah.
going through.
Yeah.
Bit of a wussy shot. Oh, but black's in such a good position. He can put... Now, where would you put blue? On the line between 1-back and 2-back, or in the closer to the peg? He's going to put it more or less on the line.
Oh, I reckon probably on the line between them, not on the...
Yeah, so he can...
Yeah, because then he can rush black over towards the
So black's going to
sideline.
be his pioneer for 3-back.
Yeah, and then get the hoop. Oh, didn't put blue as deep as I thought he might, but he's
No.
got his position with yellow, so that's the main thing. Again, done that very nicely, very tight at the hoop.
Now put black out to the side so that after he goes through the hoop he can rush back towards corner 2, the red corner.
Yeah. Yes, interestingly, he's sort of looking more controlled just as his break's about to finish. Assuming that he goes around to... He's only got a couple more hoops. So he's just gone through 7.
I mean, it's not a worry for Mike, but I think I would have gone for black. But I mean, it's a longer shot than blue was, but of course it's important to keep those 4 balls in play.
Yeah, and it wasn't that long a shot,
No.
really. Even for me, not just for Mike.
No, but I think for newer players, you've got to have a good reason not to take the shorter shot. And there was a good reason there to keep 4 balls in play. 'Cause if
Well, that's true, but it's also the thing that you said before of trying to play, the better game, and sometimes, backing yourself for those slightly longer shots in terms of the reward that you may get from it, in terms of being able to put the balls forward is really important.
This is pretty surprising for Mike. It's not what he wanted to do. Black's not where he wanted it. Yellow's not where he wanted it.
Yeah.
And then he's got a long shot to red.
Yeah.
And he's got to get the balls in a position that he can
So
do a
just
leave.
put blue in the middle, higher than Rover, do you think, or just to the north
Close,
of Rover?
close to the peg. Yeah.
Close to the peg. It's probably
Right, closer to Rover, so...
That's
Okay,
I
so
don't-
he's going to leave it there.
got a good placement with yellow in terms of the approach to the hoop.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as you say, that passage wasn't tight. That thing in terms of the accuracy that they look for.
Well, the problem is it can break your concentration, but he seems to be back now.
Yeah. Oh, hoop and roquet again.
Where would you put red?
Or you're putting red over towards the peg, so then you can do your leave with black and
then escape
blue
with red.
and escape with red. Yeah, probably a very nice placement to the east of the peg. I seem to recall that from I think it's Tim Murphy's coaching.
So Mike's not doing as many casts now.
Is
He's just
that because he's tired?
Singing the same thing.
no, I think he's just feeling more confident.
All right, okay. I'm doing a takeoff. So he's going
Mind you, he's not doing the super long roquets, which is where he does a lot of his casting.
Nice
shot.
It's interesting. So it's interesting doing a takeoff.
Oh, good. It's always risky, those shots. Sometimes they end up in the hoop or on the leg, so you don't really have a necessarily clean shot.
So what do you reckon in terms of his leave, that he could put black on the leg of that hoop, couldn't he? That's what I've seen some people do.
Yeah, but you normally do that when blue's way over the other side.
But he's got blue there to
rush across. Yeah.
Oh no, it's not.
But you really want a blue closer as an escape ball.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yep.
That was always going to happen.
So where's he putting black now? Oh, okay.
Oh, he's going to have the balls wide apart, I think.
Okay, so rush blue to a position so he can then just pop it over on the other boundary.
I don't know whether he's going to leave it wide or try and put it... This probably hasn't got much of a choice now. I thought he might try and put it behind the peg, but I think now he's going to have to leave it wide because he's got to end up with red. And of course not too wide, then he goes out.
Correct. Oh, well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Good position to rush red back down towards corner 4.
Yeah. So quite
lovely cut.
Passive aggressive. The only trouble is that black's going to be reasonably close to wherever he leaves red and yellow. Because if black shoots a blue and misses, it's going to put two balls together, the vice versa the other way.
That's right.
And if he's going to leave himself in the corner, probably shoot with black at the corner, but we'll see. Well, I think I try and put this somewhere about hoop high with 3 back or 3, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, okay.
No, he's just going to... Okay, so he's just leaving up the rush.
And saying, come and get me.
Well, it's a triple peel rush.
Is it?
Well, he can rush yellow down, ready for his peel.
All right. I do think you went in and listened to the commentary and heard you say, you've got to do it.
Well, a pretty standard start, so very well done, Mike.
So I guess doing something like that, so if you're saying you see that as a triple peel rush, so from that point of view, that's, really telling your opponent you're feeling very confident too, isn't it?
Yeah, you're going to put the ball down there, so because as you start, you're going to set up your...
Yeah, so he'll play...
You'll put another ball down there.
So Stephen will play from the A balk at the balls in the corner.
Yep. Of course, if he shoots at red and yellow, that sort of makes it more difficult. You can still rush.
So he's only got the single ball over there. So,
Yeah.
but this is another bread and butter shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or bread, butter, and jam.
You'd be wanting to think that I can make this
You would.
3 times out of 4.
And
It's the 1 out of
that
4.
was the 4.
But whatever he does with blue, blue's going to be left behind and yellow's going to go down to the hoop. Or towards the hoop, probably halfway down, and then try and get behind black to rush black to the hoop. But we're only playing with 3 balls rather than 4, which is the advantage of doing the shot to red and yellow.
Well, and that's the thing about make it harder for your opponent if you can. So,
Yes,
you know,
yes.
if you put balls out more in the lawn, that gives them more opportunity to get your balls out, doesn't it?
Yep. Don't make it easy. Don't go for that
That's
3-yard hoop when you're opposed behind the
That's right.
or in front of the hoop, because your roll wasn't as good as you thought or hoped. And don't make it easy and try and make it harder. But
That's not my role you're talking about, of
no,
course.
I was talking hypothetically. Hypothetically.
You could have been talking about my role.
There's been some good rolling in this tournament. Some amazing rolling, actually, but not quite sure that's always good. As we were discussing, a roll is something you do because something else went wrong.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, what's he doing here now? So he's saying he's got 1 shot, and if it works, he's going to try and do something.
Not going to work. He was going for a cannon.
Going for a cannon again. How many
Yeah.
times has he tried for a cannon? I think he might have said, I've got 1, and if it doesn't work, I'm going to give up, I think is what he said, wasn't it? I've tried this that many times. So that's Michael Strickland just checking that blue is actually measured in, but Mike's saying it wasn't on the yard line.
I think he's assuming
From the
that yellow
get-go?
was a yard line ball, and of course
Yeah.
that meant blue would have been in, but
Yeah,
it's not.
no, that's right.
I don't know, this is...
So he's just doing a little takeoff.
Oh, now he's just going to go over and make the hoop. Not a great strategy.
Do you remember Wall Finance?
No.
He was an old fellow. He'd been, he was a member of Sutherland, was the last club he was a member of. He used to play, when I first started playing, he'd often be, get out there with his walker, or, you could underestimate him. But he was one of those people that had been playing for a very long time, and he beat lots of different clubs. But yeah, he used to say never take off with the ball on the line, always at least do a little bit of a, shot to get it just off the line that little bit more.
Yeah.
Hence, they never take off on the line. I always do a little stop shot to get it out that little bit more.
Yes, make the ball a bit better each time.
Yeah.
So it didn't work trying to go to 1.
So Stephen's strategy of making it as hard as he possibly could probably worked. So
It did, yeah.
put black over onto 2 and then set up for a rush with 1 to the hoop. Is that what we're going to try?
But Mike shouldn't have been tried to be so fancy. He should have just gone roquet blue and then got back behind yellow, rush yellow down near black, put yellow to hoop 3 and then rush black to hoop 1. But, sounds easy.
Yeah.
has split them nice and far apart, so he'll set himself up for a rush on yellow to hoop 1.
Okay, so
That's okay.
does Stephen have a go down the line or down to red and yellow at that hoop? Or does he go across with blue? Or
Not a lot of good
neither
options.
either.
I mean, it's quite what I call aggressively passive, isn't it? So he's
having a shot at red and yellow.
well, no, I mean Mike's set
What?
up in front of the hoop, but
What Mike's
black
done.
to blue is difficult, blue to black is difficult,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
if you
yeah.
miss,
Yeah,
you can't really shoot at red and yellow.
yeah.
Tempting to just go maybe midline or something.
So come across, if you get a roquet, you
Well, that's the
lucky.
trouble. You think if I get the roquet, then I'm
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
fine.
Just
But if I
don't
don't-
hit the centre peg on the way across.
Yep.
No,
No.
gave it a
I
red
suppose
hot
you
go,
think if I
though.
miss, so I've got the 2 balls together an
That's
awful
right.
long way from any hoop.
That's right, and it does also then the thing of, you know, yes, red has to get that hoop. I mean, red will go for the hoop, has to get the hoop before it comes across.
Doesn't have to.
Well, no, it doesn't, because that's the thing. If it creates that thing in the mind, does it?
Well, it does mean that you- if you-
entice them away from. Does it put 2 things in their mind? Yeah,
Yes, if you go for the hoop, then you've got to make it.
that's right. And I think in the first game he might have done that and jammed in the hoop 1. I just have a vague recollection.
I think he's going for the hoop.
He sure is. That's certainly what Alex was saying one should do. Be sure of your placement, because you have to get it.
You got to make it.
And that's why you don't do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Stephen's in a very nice position there now. He's got 2 balls on his hoop.
Well, Stephen think he's going to make his 9
Stephen's just casually
and hopefully
walking,
leave the lawn in control.
casually walking along, trying not to.
So not only did Mike have to make the hoop, he had to get a good rush on yellow over to blue.
Yeah.
So there's just too many things to think about.
Yeah.
So when you've got 1 ball, you can sometimes make 1 hoop.
Okay, no worries with that roquet of black onto blue. So a big split roll here. Black to yellow, he's got lots of opportunity over this side. Yellow's right in front of hoop 1, red in the draws.
There he goes. Looks like he's going to do what he should do, which is
Okay,
okay yellow and then
very nice weight there. Yes, well, one of the things here is, is he going to hit yellow back into the corner? Or
well, yellow up to behind, to in front of the hoop.
Yep. And is he going to, he'll put red
Then he'll-
through, or
No. It's
he'll go to the other side? Yeah.
oh, this is an interesting thing because he's got to make the hoop off black, so he can't. So he's got to hit it through from this side, from the
that's right. But there is
offside,
the school of thought that goes, you know, sometimes.
Well, that would be true if he was going for the following hoop. He would just put it through
Yeah.
and use it as a rush.
Yeah, but he didn't need to.
Well, now he's going to put it through.
Oh, yeah. But that's all right.
That's the right thing.
Yeah.
So that means when he leaves the lawn, he'll be behind 9-10.
Yeah. Right.
But I don't think I'll be worried about it.
Yes. If I was doing that, I probably would have hit it
So you're
a bit
going
harder, so I didn't have to put it through.
I don't think he exactly meant to do what
Oh,
he
right.
did.
Okay.
But he's gone through.
He has gone through.
Both.
Hoop 1 for black.
And hoop 1 for red.
Okay, yeah, both.
Yep.
So I think, the usual thing is to put red through and leave black in the jaws, and then go through and either set up a rush on red or hoop and roquet red.
So it's looking like he thinks he's got an easy line to it, which he probably does because they came through at the same line. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I don't think it was going to be a worry, but it still need to be watched.
But it is still a worry. It's not, but it is.
Oh, you get things watched so that everyone knows it's okay.
Yeah.
But as we often say in both AC and GC and Ricochet, you're the player, you're also the umpire. So if you make a fault, you call it, even if the umpire didn't.
Yeah, that's right.
We've seen that happen a few times here.
Well, if the referees are on call, you do need to, because...
Well, even if you've called them on and they haven't seen something,
Yeah.
so you've just hit the other ball when you're doing a croquet shot or something, or a crush or a double tap.
That looks very nice. Yep, yellow's beautifully placed on hoop 3. His body language says something happened that he didn't really want to. Is that he's just a little bit too close?
But certainly a very acceptable outcome.
It is now.
Well, it was always, because he can do something else other than what he was planning to do.
Yeah.
But this is quite good because he gets the rush down to red.
That's right. And then he'll be able to put blue over onto 4. Straight line across.
And yellow's a very good pioneer for 3.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Oh, blue landing beautifully in front of hoop 4 as a pioneer. So that's very nice. Okay.
Oh, big cut, which is really good.
Yep, so gotten up behind yellow, so he'll be able to place red in line down the middle as a pepper ball. Not trying to put red too far down the lawn. In fact, really quite close to the other side of the hoop there, do you reckon?
Yeah, probably. He's making sure he makes the hoop. But blue's a very good pioneer. It doesn't quite look like that on the screen.
Nice little gentle touch, not over hit. So he'll want to just come through just enough so he can go back on yellow, not roquet red. What you got away with?
Well, you were right. That's exactly what he wants to do.
What, he didn't want to roquet red? Yeah, he wants to go back on yellow.
They're all taking a lot more care and being a lot more serious, playing quicker actually, not slow.
You see, so red didn't roquet, or black didn't roquet red, but it's slightly hampered by red, I think, in terms of the roquet back to yellow, but he's still doing the right thing by going for yellow as opposed
Well,
to...
except it's a hampered shot.
Yeah, well,
I mean, I think Stephen's fine. If you don't have a very straight backswing, it can be a bit of a worry, but...
yeah. And he wanted to do that because he wanted to get the length to be able to put yellow now up to...
Yellow can go to 5, and then he can get behind red to rush.
Yeah.
Red down. Oh, if yellow doesn't go to 5,
He
can
might only
always
put it halfway and rush red down
Yeah.
because his angle for getting to red was slightly hampered by the... Oh no, put yellow all the way down.
Yeah. That's nice.
I really like the way Stephen plays in that he does bring the balls close together.
Mm.
You know, he's which is how you meant to play in terms of make, as you said earlier, make it easy for yourself so each shot's only a short shot.
Yeah. Well, that's nicely set up. He'd be happy with that. So 4, 5, 6, and then he'll start thinking about the leave. Nice shot. Still stalking. Going back 1, 2, 3. 3 goes. And this is our favourite shot here, Roberta.
I'm really good at these. Yep. See, does it just like me.
Yes, just like you would have done.
So just noticing how Stephen does come down the mallet with some of his shots quite a long way. I think it's interesting because when you say a lot of golf croquet players, but I just say sometimes people with their style that they put their hand further and further down, like that's how they're going to control it, but they end up pushing with that bottom hand. But that's that thing of I say to them, well, take both your hands down, which is exactly what Stephen's doing. So you do get that feeling of greater control.
Well, he's got the Irish grip, so
Yeah.
in a way that gives him... He's got to push because he can't get... Well, does get a fair bit of bat swing because he brings his hands so far down. He can actually get back
And
swing.
he's certainly using his arms. He's using the whole. He's not just...
But you watch Pete Landry, he holds the mallet up the top.
Yeah.
Doesn't get a lot of backswing, but uses a lot of
Forward.
follow through,
Yeah,
forward
he
thrust.
does,
Yeah.
yeah.
I usually try and teach people the standard grip, but if they want to do a Solomon grip, that's fine. Just don't expect me to show them how to do the shots. I know what a Solomon grip is.
Yeah, well, I use a standard grip. I mean, I'd say if that's what people are comfortable with, then by all means. It's actually people who choose to use an Irish grip and then want to know how to do a jump shot with it. I just go, I can't tell you that.
Yeah, well, the answer is you change it for that shot.
Is that what they do? Is that what Pete does? Changes his grip for a jump?
I think he would, yeah. But I'll have a closer look next time he does it. But yeah, I don't. You can't really do it. Well, I suppose you can. And look at Ed Wilson, the way he does his jump shots. He stands right up and
Yeah, he's very
just
upright,
hit the
isn't
ball.
he? Yep.
So like we keep on saying, if you practice it enough, you can do what you like.
Well, actually, I did watch a YouTube video with Ed Wilson demonstrating all the different ways you could do jump shots, so he can do them in all the different ways.
Well,
it's what he chooses to do.
by the time you edit it, you can.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So I can load red over to one back very neatly with this line that he has. Get perfect placement on blue. Very nice. Oh, and he throws his mallet in the air because he's dissatisfied with something. It's the kind of thing that you try to discourage people who could, particularly because it could have hit him and hurt himself.
Well, it doesn't look good, but
No. Particularly given the placement of black.
it doesn't look that disastrous to me. It doesn't look like it was worth
No.
throwing the mallet in the air. But worse than that, breaking your concentration. Maybe you're thinking, I shouldn't have done that.
Well, he might not be totally happy where yellow is at the moment either in terms of what his sort of forward planning was. So that was a hoop and roquet on blue.
Yep, so now we've got 6 for black.
So popping black down to hoop 8 or 2 back. And using yellow to come back to red. He'd like to get behind it to get a rush back down. But me, I'd just be happy to be close to it. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look
Yep.
at that. Very, very nice. That's what you do, Steve, isn't it?
No. It's what I should do, but I mean, it's really good when those shots come off. I mean, some days, let's face it, you think, wow, the ball went there, and
Yeah, how did that happen?
well, yeah,
I
but
wanted it to, and
yeah.
it did, and I'm fantastic.
and other days you just can't even see.
That's right. I can't even hit a ball at 2 yards.
Yeah. But it's a terrible, addictive game.
It is, well, because when it works, it's such a beautiful game.
So this is the Open, and yet we've had lots of men. Is croquet really a equal game for men and women?
No. Some people might disagree. Depends. On a lawn like this, I think it is. I played in some events on a much heavier lawn, and
No, there's no excuse for a heavier lawn. It just
Yeah.
creates injuries and
yeah, well, and
you know,
definitely it's an advantage to.
people say they want a green
Yeah.
lawn, but it's just not a
Yeah, no.
nice game. And then when they come here or to Camaret, they say, oh, the lawns are so fast. They're not fast. They're just what they should be. So your lawn should be running at 10 seconds, which is if you hit a ball from one boundary to the other, down the long length of the lawn, it should take 10 seconds to go there. If it takes longer than 10 seconds, then it's a fast lawn because it takes less effort to get it down. And if it takes less than 10 seconds, it's a slow lawn.
So we have a fairly variable lawn at Royal Marrickville.
Yeah.
And now, will he do the return roquet on red, or will he go...
Oh, sorry. He'll have to go to red, yeah.
No, he's not going to red, he's going to yellow.
No. Okay.
Taking the shorter shot.
Oh, just look foreshortened here. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Which was the sensible thing to do in that instance. He did previously in the last game. I know he went for ones where he said, you know...
But Blue's a pretty good pioneer, so it's going to be fairly forgiving to whatever he does.
Just don't go behind the hoop. Excellent. Should be fairly happy with that.
Starting to get a little bit out of control.
Yep. Yes, it wouldn't be, and that's because of that. The way Yellow loaded the hoop, where he was very disappointed before he went through 6, probably. Would you say that? That's what they say. Think what happened about 5 turns ago to figure out why what you're doing now is not quite working. And this is one of those big rolls that we like to avoid. But you need to practice to get out of trouble. Well, that's very nice.
Yes, because blue is in such a good position, even though when he rotates it'll push it back a bit. It's fine. But of course he would have rather been behind blue and rush it into the hoop.
Yes, well, just looking at the scores now and thinking about the previous game, it's I hope that Stephen doesn't lose by 1 hoop, which would be the one that he put Mike through at hoop 1. That would be...
No, this is going to be a 26 point.
Alex, there's no gender advantage on a fast lawn per se, but if you're practicing and developing your game on slower lawns, then you don't get to master the shots available to you on fast lawns. Yep.
But is the gender advantage that men have that they have a woman at home? Alex says you can just leave the house messy. But it does take time to have practice, and that tends to be a thing that men seem to have when they're retired more than women, if women ever retire. Okay, so we got 8, that's correct. So yellows,
I know, I
fairly
got
deep.
distracted by...
Difficult, well, difficult to manufacture a leave.
So I got distracted by watching Peter Landreeb on the other lawn again.
Right.
I
You
think
can see
he's just-
no real backswing with Pete. Let's hope he does a jump soon we can watch.
Isn't doing a jump in AC one of those things that's even worse than having to do a big roll?
Well, like we were saying, you seem to have to do a lot now to get through hoops. But just little jumpy things.
I thought you were meaning jumping another ball.
Proper jump. Yeah,
Proper
yeah.
jump.
Well, okay, yes. Well, you have to do it when you mess up a peel. Okay, so Stephen's going to do his 9 and a leave. So quite an expensive hoop miss for Mike Gidding.
Which won't be lost on him.
Well, he was hoping it would have ended up 21-0, and now it's going to end up
Absolutely.
9 each.
No, Mike will still have the edge with 10.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Ooh, just went through.
Yeah, that's all right.
So he's making sure he knows where all the clips are and where all the balls are going. Too easy to just think, oh, the clips are still on hoop 1. Of course, he's put red through to be on hoop 2.
Yes, that's the sort of the kind of thing that's a bit of a fatal error, really, isn't it? Forgetting where the opponent's balls are on the clips, if you've put them through, or if you've been put through as well, in terms of
Yes.
losing a track of where you're actually meant to be going to.
Nothing's worse than doing that perfect approach shot and then looking for your clip and not seeing it.
That's right, that's right. It's better to do it on the approach than after you run the hoop, though.
True.
So what's he doing here? He's going to put
Well, he's going to put
black down on the western boundary.
he's going to put red down on the
Oh, is that red? Sorry. That's right. He's playing.
corner 2.
That's right. He's playing black. I remember that now.
Okay, that's because that's red's hoop.
Lucky that didn't go that little bit further. Could have ended up on the leg of the hoop.
Yes.
Mike's got his extra jacket on again now, as well as his hoodie up. I would have thought he might be up, limbering up a little bit, in the knowledge that he's on again fairly shortly. So he's going to put that way over on the...
Oh, we've got Lance Howes here. We should get him over.
Yes, Lance is yes, the winner of the silver brooch last week.
How did it go having the silver and the bronze brooch together?
Well, Lance was the only silver player actually playing, so it meant there was a silver. Everybody else was bronze, so there wouldn't have been a competition. Oh,
Has he wired himself?
has he wired himself? That's a good question. Can
Don't
we
think
see?
so.
Can we get the angle?
Mike looks excited.
Oh. Well, Mike's
No.
hoping to be so. No, he can see it. Yeah. Okay. Where's he going to tuck himself? Is he going over into corner?
I think he's
4?
going to corner 3. Corner 4, sorry. Corner 4.
Asking for the referee to come across so he can watch where the balls go out. So he's going to just roll to put them both out, I take it.
I'd say so.
Yep.
And set back up. So he's blue can rush it to hoop 3 for the triple peel. Good shot. A little bit closer than I saw them go out, but I'm not as close as they were.
Oh, yeah, that's all right, isn't it? It just depends on...
Well, it's important to keep your eye on the ball all the time when you're hitting them out.
Yeah.
Now this is pretty good because red shoots at yellow and misses, then it gives an extra ball. Yellow shoots at red, 2 balls are together, so he's really got to lift yellow.
Yeah, I reckon he'll have a go at red. He hasn't been doing the two. Oh, he might just have a go at blue. You never know. From where he is.
But that's a longer distance than if he lifted.
I was going over to have a look at red. What can I see? Ooh, that'd be brave.
Oh, it's okay. So I'd say he's going to try and hit yellow with red.
Okay.
But he's looking at those black and blues.
He is. He's tempted by them.
Yeah. A better payoff if he hits black and blue, of course. Because yellow is very rushable to hoop too.
Thinking. Okay, made his decision. Oh, yeah, okay. Looking for the big reward.
Well, he's taking the shorter shot, really.
And he does it.
Yep, dead centre. Pretty good.
All right, and so red's for 2. He's got yellow hanging out there in the middle. He can pop blue out.
Get behind black,
Okay,
rush
get
it
behind
over
black.
on the way towards yellow.
Yep.
Put black to... Oh, no, actually he's got to... Now, this is where you can do the wrong mistake, can't you? So he's got to get black over to 3. So he'll get behind black. Probably want red to go a bit further. Well, it's good enough.
Yeah, well, he didn't want it to go out, did he?
That's true.
That's,
But now he can get black down towards 3.
yeah.
Get behind yellow to rush it to 2. Away we go. Well, these 2 players aren't looking too tired. They're obviously used to playing 3 long games in a day.
Well, Stephen, of course, finished off a game this morning as well.
That's right. He had another hour and 40 minutes to finish off his game with James Carlisle.
Nice rush. Nice rush.
And that was a close game.
That one's just going there, so in that sort of presentation for the plates and things like that, well, they're doing one. Because there's a long way to get this.
It's up to date.
Are we on mute? Lance? Lance? Yeah, come on. Oh, I was going to give him mine. We're on. Okay, we're off mute. Okay. All right. So I'm just welcoming Lance House. Okay. Oh, we're out. We're welcoming Lance House from Marrickville Croquet Club. Lance won the silver brooch, which was played here last week. So he's, in the scheme of croquet, he's relatively new to association, given many people have been playing for 20 odd years or 30 or more. So
yes,
great to have you here, Lance.
Well, thank you for the welcome. Yes, I've been playing about 2 years, 2.5 years, but I have a deep fascination with the game. So I watch as much YouTube as I can, especially these broadcasts, and I'm always looking forward to something to watch.
And you can watch it because you live close by. It's great to be able to come down and watch it in person.
Yeah, I'm often the crowd.
So Mike's playing red. Red's for... Red has got 2, red's for 3. Is that right?
Yes, Red's. Oh, I think he might have run 3. No, he hasn't. Yeah.
Just put blue back in the middle. Black's a nice pioneer for 3. He's just going to do a little takeoff.
Looks like, yeah.
So this is interesting. When we were watching Stephen before, we were talking about Stephen bringing all the balls in. So it's interesting if he does just do a little takeoff or a little drive, leaving red more in the centre as opposed to bringing them in tighter. checking exactly where he wants his blue ball to land.
Yes, my knowledge of these tactics is very limited.
And I just correct myself and say his red ball to land.
Ah.
He's playing red, not blue. Okay, beautiful positioning. Not the straight line he would have liked to get directly behind the hoop there. I mean, that's okay for him, but again, that stuff of getting that precision and that straight lines and perfect placement is what the people at this level aim for. And the further your balls are apart, the harder it is to do that.
Oh, that's a bit angly, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit angling. We were saying, Lance, that we've been seeing lots of jumps in
this is a bit jumpy
to get
too.
through because the hoops are very tight. So he's come down a long way. But he has yellow on the other side of hoop 4 there. It's a medium length roquet, but certainly a bread and butter shot for the likes of mine.
True. Looks about 10 either way, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, you wouldn't be
further
going
the other
to black.
No.
But again, that's because he didn't also put blue in the middle to give himself, the opportunity of another shot. Yep, he gets it.
He doesn't miss many of those, does he? So have you been on all day?
No. We had Alex for a while. We've had Larry for a while.
All right. But the broadcast has been going. The broadcast has been going all day, has it? Oh, excellent.
Well, they started at 9:30.
Oh, okay.
So that's why it's been that's
Yeah.
the final. So this is the third game.
He has an interesting decision here. That roquet on yellow has given up his pioneer at 4.
Oh, that's interesting. So it's gone straight down to red.
Come back to blue.
So how far do you think you should be putting black up the lawn, Lance?
I think he'll put black all the way to... Well, won't hit this too hard, but he'll put black eventually up to 5, I think, won't he?
So he wants to... Where he wanted to put it, he wanted to put it there to take croquet so he can put it now to 5 as well.
Get behind blue, come to 4. Yeah.
Yep. Nice placement with his red.
Usually we have Gareth in this position, don't we, doing the commentary on...
And a nice gentle rush up to hoop 4.
So he's got everything back under control again.
Still a bit loose in the middle there. He's got this shot under control. He's got to tighten it up down through the middle when he comes through. He doesn't really have a good pioneer on hoop 5. Yep, pops that through nicely.
And from the look of this, there's no triple happening.
No, we haven't seen any triples today.
Oh, okay.
There haven't been many triples. Steve would say that you don't see as many triples with quadway hoops.
Oh, right, okay.
Harder to do triples. So popping blue down to load 6. Neaten yellow up in the middle, come back to black.
And for us novices, a good good lesson there. Go to your pivot.
Yeah, absolutely. Little takeoff. Very nice. And now he's looking a lot better with his balls a lot tighter down the centre.
So how did the first two games go?
Mike won the first one,
Okay.
timed out. And,
Oh, okay.
And Stephen won the second one, clearly, because that's why we won to a third. It timed out as well. Stephen started off very well in that first match. A couple of good runs, and then Mike got his mojo going and caught up, so he was behind by one on his last turn. But wasn't able to make a difference.
Do we know if either of these have won before? Have won this New South Wales Open? Or are we looking at it first?
I'm not sure if either of them won it before in terms of the Open in particular, but Mike, I think he won, saying he'd won the Queensland Open. He won the 3 and under here recently. He plays a bit in Queensland, living in Ballina. And I think he said he'd won their Open.
I can do Roberta.
Oh yeah, I'll swap you over.
Okay, it's Steve Miles back again as Mike continues his break. Starting to become dark and stormy, Lance.
It certainly is. Hopefully we'll get through it.
Yeah, it's getting a bit colder and a bit windier.
And is this timed, this game as well?
Yes, it'll be 2 hours 30 minutes.
Okay.
Because there's no carry forward because both the other games went to time. So now he's got his 6 hoops. So yellow's nicely placed.
Is that the game time?
He's trying to probably go to the peg. Didn't try for his pair.
He didn't have a good position for the triple anyway.
Right. Well, we've only been talking about triples today. No one's actually tried to do one. Or even a single one. Blue's a bit short as a pioneer, but probably not too bad. Never a good idea to break down at 2 back, is it?
No.
It's give away a lift and an easy hit.
Oh, is that what happened? Was it? Oh, that was before I arrived.
Oh no, we haven't done that today.
Oh,
We're just
right,
talking
okay.
about it in general.
In principle, yeah.
Roberta and I reminisce about poor shots I have done. You're probably...
I've
you don't
experienced
do
some
that.
of them, but not many.
That's right. Well, that's good.
I haven't played long enough yet. I'm sure that'll happen.
Okay, so yellow will be going over to 3 back. But really important to get a good rush on black. That's good enough. Good enough. Okay, so we want to leave black out there, so after we make 2 back we can put blue down to 4 back, coming to behind black to rush across. It's yellow to make 3 back. Just a way of thinking when you play AC.
Mm.
So this game has changed so much. We thought Mike had it in the bag when he bobbed hoop one, and then Stephen was in control, and then Mike did that good roquet. If you can make those long roquets, it helps. But you're still going to keep your game nice and tight. That's the ideal distance. Nice, short, controllable shot. Probably a little bit too close, but... We just want to do pop blue behind the hoop and red in front, dead in front. Mike's bobbled this hoop before the other way, but no problem this time.
So do we expect Mike to go to peg out and take your 3-ball game, or
No.
No?
Mike will go to the peg.
they'll keep all 4 balls on?
Yes, I mean,
Okay.
you obviously haven't done what other people have. You learn this lesson the hard way.
Oh,
that
do
if
you?
you peg
Okay.
out with a long time to go, your opponent has 2 balls, you have 1.
I just think he's like blues for 1 still. He's quite a few hoops ahead, but
Well-
never enough, eh?
Next time you
Never
get the
know.
opportunity, Lance, you do it,
Okay.
and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. It's horrible waiting for 45 minutes while
Just-
your
you sweat.
opponent just makes hoops after hoops after hoop. And of course, 3-ball breaks.
You chase them
What is
around the
he?
lawn.
Yeah. Well, they do the 3-ball break for 1. When it breaks down, they just run away. They're 2 balls together. I mean, you really should peg out your own ball only if you've got 10 minutes to go and if your opposed not on 4 back on.
And you should be maybe on Rover to do it.
Well, yeah, so if you're on... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Or at least 4 back and maybe with a runnable position. But yeah. Here we go. Through. 3 back. Now he must be a bit tight on the hoop. I'm not quite sure why he's calling me up.
Looks like
Oh,
a
I
hoop
think
and
it-
roquet, doesn't it?
Yeah, he probably wants to just confirm that the ball is not in the hoop, and it will be a hoop and roquet. Yeah. Good shot. So he's asking now if that was a hoop and roquet, and of course it's a hoop and roquet if yellow was clear of the hoop and not in the hoop. If it's in the hoop, it's just a...
It looked on the other side,
yeah,
didn't
it did. If it, otherwise it would have been...
Wonder what the... Oh, okay. Whatever it was has been resolved.
Yes, it's a hoop and roquet. Otherwise it's just a hoop. If the ball was live, then he'd have to take croquet off the live ball if it's a dead. So, okay, so this is a roquet. And of course for GC players, if you do a double tap when you're doing a roquet in the open field of play, that's okay. That's forgiven under the AC rules. It's only because it's so hard to pick those things up. GC players are often a bit too precious about double taps, I think. Except going through hoops, of course.
Oh, that's like lawn damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mike's going to go all the way to peg. He does have over an hour left in the game.
Yes, but anything Mike can do, Stephen can do, so...
Yeah, that's right.
Good, I got through that. I thought you were going to give him the commentator's curse, Roberta. This is another one of those shots that, so easy to miss. Or end up in the hoop.
You needed to be careful of the commentator's curse there too then, Steve.
I did. Well, the commentator's curse would be saying, this is such an easy shot. You'll be fine. So what sort of leave? Yeah, I'll just probably do a standard leave. Cross wire leave.
Very nice.
Good enough. Put yellow down as the pivot. Get behind black so you can give it a nice little nudge towards the hoop and you can make penalt with your croquet shot. So this is a croquet shot.
And he's got it nice and tight here, Steve, which
Yeah.
he hasn't done quite as tight.
Well, I think he's playing deadly
He
serious
certainly is.
because this would be the first time I think that Mike's won this event if he wins it. Stephen has won it before. Thank you, Alex.
Oh, there you go. That
Oh,
was
thank
what...
you. Yes, I was wondering if it's going to be a first or not, but far from it.
But there's still a lot of croquet in this, as we saw in the previous game where Mike almost snatched it at the end. Now he's thinking about his leave. Keeping the moment is the important thing. You still got to make the hoops. So he's got to make rover and then set a leave.
Well, that was what we saw in the previous game, wasn't it, Steve?
Yeah.
Making rover where he didn't make it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oppo ball on the other side.
It happens quite a lot. It's one of those places where you just sort of relax, think I've done it all. I'm right in front of the hoop. I'll just go through a little way and then rush it back and bubble, bubble, bubble. So all these hoops are on 11/16 with a downward tolerance of a 32nd, which really means they're all closer to 11 minus than they are to 11.
And that's a really nice sight, sort of all those balls in a row down there.
Hoops are probably getting a bit looser now and wider, so it's much easier. I don't know if Michael Strickland checked the hoops before this game.
Well, that's one of the things sometimes before each of the games, really.
Yeah.
Probably the players got on with it so quickly, wouldn't have had a chance. They didn't. Okay.
He's through.
Didn't make the same mistake again.
No. So now we're 21-9. Of course, it's the leave that's the most important thing.
I'm just looking at the comments here and from Alex, and I'd be very interested in any croquet books that you have to offer, and you're always welcome at Marrickville. So I'll be happy to invite you when we have an AC day.
On your single lawn?
On our single lawn, and it'll probably be just me and Roberta as anyway.
So, don't scoff the single lawn, Steve. Given we've got 2 silver brooch winners this year, a Division 1 pennant team in the state final, I think we do pretty well for our single lawn. People do like to scoff, however.
Oh, I mean, a single lawn's fine, but having a watering system in the middle of it makes it a bit harder, the watering pop-ups.
There's lots of clubs with watering pop-ups in the middle.
Yeah.
As long as they don't pop up at the wrong time, you're okay, really, yeah.
So what grass is your lawn at Marrickville?
It's a cooch.
It's grass.
It depends where you're standing as
That's
to
right.
what grass it's on.
It's a mixed lawn. If you can play it, if you can play on the Marrickville lawn, you can play anywhere. Bit of fast, bit of slow.
So what's Mike done?
So it looks like a diagonal of some sort, or is that a reverse?
I don't know that that's the rush that he was after. Certainly his
But is he...
Oh, no.
We
body
can't tell if he's
language.
wired.
I don't think blue and black are wide, but who am I? I'm not out on the lawn. If you're a supervising referee, you could just wander around out there just to have a look. But
Oh, he's left it.
no, he hasn't. He's
Oh,
going to
right.
take croquet.
So he's just picking where to go out now. Fine touch there.
Very fine touch.
Well, looks like he's making sure black doesn't have a double, so black, we'll find out soon if black is wide from blue.
We will indeed. So Stephen, on the march to peruse his options. What do they call it, Steve, when you try to wire the ball and the ball's just hanging out off the side of the peg when you look at it? Is that what they call a bee wire or something? A bee wire? Because it looks like a bee.
Oh, okay. Okay, no, I haven't heard that.
I think I might have read that somewhere. You try to avoid them.
Okay, so they must be wide because he's left.
So blue's still for one.
Yeah.
We must have a double.
Okay. So he's going with blue across the lawn at a double target.
But double the distance as well.
Double the distance, but
Oh, no.
doubly lucky. Oh, that's his warming up.
Oh, is
dance.
it? Okay,
Yeah,
I was wondering
he
what that
steps
was
off
about.
to the side
Okay.
and checks his rep and swing before he approaches the ball. Now he's stalking the ball, so people note he's stalking the ball. Long
From
stalk.
5 or 6 metres.
That's right. Getting his line, getting his body all in line, everything parallel. Look at those arms, beautiful follow through.
Well, it's a game of inches.
Okay.
You make a shot by half an inch, you're a hero. You miss it, you're in trouble.
Well, and I think Stephen's in trouble. So,
Well, only because Mike put him in that position where he's in trouble.
yeah, that's right. So Mike's only got to make 3 more hoops.
I think I would have preferred the lift. Less than half the distance.
Did he
and
actually?
one ball.
Did he actually? Oh, I suppose he came from that boundary. I was going to say, did he actually go down and see what he had looking from the boundary?
Hmm.
He's been sitting out for a while.
Yes. In cold weather.
Yep.
Mind you, he's from Canberra.
He's from
so
Canberra. It's probably.
This is just a summer's day.
That's right.
So we've been lucky the rain's kept away so far. Well, probably would have preferred that to be straighter. So there's still a lot of croquet left in it now. And
Yep.
of course, any sort of breakdown can be quite expensive.
So he'll put red to 11, get his rush on black to hoop 10.
So you've decided to use the numerical naming system, have you, Roberta?
I'm very proud of
Sure.
myself for being able to remember the numbering of the hoop, actually, Steve. I'm not real great on numbers.
Well, you
that
know,
sort of
you
stuff.
know it just from when you do scores, you know which hoop is what. Okay, that was a good cut, but just
Yeah,
nowhere
not
near the
far
right
enough.
distance.
That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, he's pretty good at his rolls. So, you know, will he roll to the hoop and give it a go? I
Well,
suppose
this
that
is
leaves
just a
black
roll.
on the hoop. You know, that's
This is a roll for the championship, isn't it? Hasn't done a lot of lining up and stalking. Yeah, left it short. Should have lined up and stalked.
oh, he's got to go for it.
That's not a good decision, I think. That's a good decision.
What do you know?
Well, that was a pretty courageous
you know,
shot, Mike.
you know nothing, Steve.
He deserves that. He deserves that. Because if he'd run away to red and yellow, then he says to Stephen, look, I'm a bit worried. And Stephen gets all confident and then hits. Just hit that then. Okay, so are we going to go over for blue, or are we just going to leave blue alone and go for our simple finishing off turn? Here we go. Yep, just go for the simple finish off. Keep
Yeah.
it simple. That's pretty useful.
And that being frustrated because it's not quite as good as he would have liked it to be, but as you say, pretty useful as it is.
Now he's got the depth. Still, I'd be thinking this would be a horrible shot to do because it's so important.
Yep.
Not difficult, but he wants to get close to the hoop and a bit
It's
perfect.
very doable.
Very, very doable in front.
Yep. Hoop and roquet.
You've got to wait for the screen.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, folks.
This is funny. Okay. Yep. So he's leaving red there to pick up on the way back. I don't think that's a disaster.
Did it touch?
Yes, it touched.
Yeah.
It's a croquet shot now. Well, just as well, because it was going to the right-hand side of the ball, not the left.
Mm.
Bit of work there. Oh, Mike, relax. Don't rush it. because he rushed it. Remember? Yeah. It's so easy to start rushing when you...
So, interestingly there now, I think it looks like it's probably on the leg of the hoop, so not durable. It'll be interesting to see, can you see is red wide from it in terms of the peg
how
in
much
the way?
time have we got left, Happy?
Time. Oh, here. 1 hour 37 has elapsed. Heaps of time.
Oh, okay, heaps of time, so it's not worth pegging out.
So if he can't get that, I'd be going back to blue myself. I would be going for that through the hoop. He's not sticking out at all on this side. He'd have to go through the hoop to get it. And whilst he's probably really good at running hoops like that and doing it, if it doesn't quite work, it's the end of the game.
Not necessarily. I don't think yellow's runnable.
No. But if he goes for it and doesn't get it,
Yeah, but black still might.
or if he's white, he could bring blue down to black. If the yellow's not runnable. And if red can't see...
It's probably got a lift.
Okay. Alrighty.
Why wouldn't he lift blue to hit black?
Oh. This isn't my strategy at all.
No, but let's face it, if he misses red and goes through, yellow can't get him.
No, true. So Stephen checking his grip and his swing again. Possibly paying homage to the gods of croquet, I'm not sure. Oh, yes.
Good shot. And the game swings again.
It does indeed. So, anything can happen from here.
And here we see the replay. So now we need to knock yellow out so we can get behind black. Get yellow into play. Now, what are you thinking if you were Mike? I was so close.
Well, he did walk past and make a gesture of putting a gun to his head, so I think he might be feeling pretty bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, blue to yellow. Oh, yeah, well, he bounced it back off the leg to make it useful, which is a good thing. It's not useful when you do something like that and it pretty much stays in the same position. Okay, so take off to get in behind black, leaving yellow to use. Okay. He's going to take off around the hoop. Yep, he wants to get his line.
So you wouldn't have had enough room if he'd gone the other side. That's all right. Nice straight rush to the hoop. Nice roquet.
It's all
Mine's
right.
starting to take shape now.
Yeah. So, hypothetically, not wanting to put any sort of kibosh on anything, so if he goes all the way around, would he then peg red out at this stage of the game?
Well, that's probably not a bad strategy. By the time he goes all the way round, but
Yeah, that's counting 1 to 3,000, but
then he would have been well over 2 hours. So
yep. And he makes 2.
but then he'd
I mean,
peg
1.
out red, so
1.
he would be 1, 2, 3 behind. So yeah.
Yep.
I mean, once you put your clip on the extension pole, you're saying to your opponent, "Come and get me."
Yep.
But of course, Stephen can't afford to spend too much time thinking about that.
Yeah, okay, interesting. He's not using yellow, he's just using, he's leaving yellow there. Just going to do a 3-ball break.
Oh, that's why he doesn't have to worry.
That's right. Well, he would be very experienced at doing a 3-ball break, I would imagine.
I think that's a fairly standard practice.
Yeah. Don't beat up on yourself for something that's not entirely perfect. And so, do you think he'll leave yellow there to pick up when he comes around to 5?
No, I think he'll pick it out when he comes round to 4.
Right.
This will go straight through to the boundary. That's what his attempt was, but it didn't. But
It went through. That's what
damage
counts.
done.
Yeah. And he should be able to cut that across somewhat towards 3. He's thinking about what to do with... Yeah, well, that would be an option too in terms of loading... No.
Much better to cut it over to where he has
Yeah.
now. Load red up to hoop 4 and then get behind black. I think my chooks go to bed at 6.
So you
have
won't
plenty
get
of light.
you won't get to say goodnight.
No, that's how I measure light. We have to stop when the chooks go to bed.
Oh, so you know it's almost your bedtime. How big a place have you got? I think you have a huge backyard there at Camaray.
No, I've just got a Marrickville-sized backyard. My block's only 319 square metres.
With all your veggies and your
Veggie
chooks
chooks and
your...
budgies. Yeah.
Do you have any problems with foxes for your chickens in
Well,
Camaray?
I have a automatic door that goes down when the sun sets.
Right.
But we have a fox around, but doesn't seem to go for my chickens. They're trying to dig it out or anything. But anyway, this...
So a takeoff, he would have rathered his black on the other side of the hoop, obviously, but that should be pretty easy, except I don't say things like that. Yes, it is starting to get a little bit dark here, isn't it, in terms of the... I don't think the chickens are
It hasn't gone through, I
in
think.
bed yet. I think it might have. You don't think? No,
Oh,
it's
no,
just hampered.
Just hampered, okay. I think he's having a look if it's gone through.
Oh, okay. Well, if it...
No, Strico's just watching the shot. So it's gone through. But it must have a bit of the leg in the
Yeah,
way.
you clearly can't get to black. Yep. Okay. So, yellow to red, do you reckon? Yellow's over on Rover and red's across on hoop 4. Of course, if he missed that very doable...
Oh, so
Okay.
he must have tapped it and just left it there.
Yeah, he did. He tapped it out just slightly, so now he's got a rush on black. Should he get the opportunity to do so?
Oh, I think it's got to be red to yellow because you don't want to leave red at blue's hoop.
Yep.
But also red to black. Red to black would have the advantage of leaving a ball behind the play, but then again, yellow's much
Yellow's
closer.
out there in the middle, yeah. Yeah, that's right. And he gets it.
Yeah. Well, that was pretty bad luck for Stephen.
Well, kind of like Mike's bad luck on Rover again.
Yeah.
Yes,
Good thing is that really Blue's
not really anywhere where...
Well, I was thinking Mike really can't put black behind, well, in front of hoop 3, because black can probably then see enough of blue, although if you put black in the corner, it probably can't see any of blue.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, yeah, so wire black from blue.
And Stephen's responsible for blue.
Yep. Possibly would have been wise to bring it out a little bit further. I don't know. He's doing a takeoff. So he's just thinking about moving the balls around, so grooming the lawn.
Shot. I think he's going to put black to the corner.
Yeah, just get
Otherwise
black
yellow's too
behind.
far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then go back and set up for a rush for yellow to Rover.
Well, I suppose technically, if you run the hoop with black, you'll hit blue. We won't run the hoop, you get through the hoop with black from this way.
Get through the hoop with black.
Well, if he shoots at the hoop with black and goes through, he should hit blue.
Is that what you do?
No.
He'd shoot him to try to go...
Well, if you're a
back.
GC, that's what Lance would do, because
What?
Lance is a GC
He'd
player.
go backwards through the hoop.
He's wired. Blue and black are wired.
He wouldn't. Lance wouldn't do that.
Lance doesn't understand what is happening. So
He'd know I'd frown on that immensely. That
Black
you don't do silly things.
and blue are wired. So black can now only shoot.
So, red and yellow. Oh no, he's going through the hoop backwards. No. So he's going across the lawn, big shot across the lawn. Red and yellow together between 1 and 2. We need to change that camera. Yep, that's where they are. Yep. Oh, good view. Thank you. Oh. No hearty clonk.
Oh. Mike's made those pressure shots and Stephen hasn't.
Yep.
So Mike's looking just to go through and get a peg out. So he should be trying to rush red over to Rover. Put red just to the either side. Run the hoop with yellow. And then rush red back. Oh, that was a bit... He wanted a lot more distance than that. A lot more.
A bit sloppy, as we say. From the sideline.
That's good. Just relax. Be in the moment. Know what you're going to do. It should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he doesn't want to hit red. He wants to...
I don't think we hit red. See? I was right again. But will he go over to the line and set up for another rush to... Oh, well, because he can just hide from both of them.
53, yeah, he's got too much time to go to just to go and pick out. Far too much.
Yeah, but he can hide from both those balls because Stephen's...
Doesn't want to give a wiring lift. Oh, no,
no, but Stephen's responsible for both of them.
Right.
So he can hide. He can do that hidey thing that people do.
Yep. I don't think he realises that. Is he going to try? He's not going to try and pick out.
Oh, roll to the hoop, peg out yellow, or roll to the peg out yellow and leave red hanging around in the middle.
No, he's going to try and pick it out.
It's a long way to peg it out from.
I think you're right. He should have hidden over here in the corner and he could have wired himself from both balls.
Yep.
Because Stephen is responsible for both balls.
And, well, if he pegs out red, then... Well, it's not like he's given a double target.
No, but if he pegs out yellow, well, Lance will be able to see what happens. He's still got 30 minutes to go.
Well, Stephen will certainly try for a roquet on red there.
Yeah.
And Stephen will be...
Yellow hit, didn't it?
Yes, so
Yellow's 13.
Well, yellow's now in the box, as they say, because it's taken off the lawn, so it's box.
It's got a notification from a work colleague that died at work on Friday.
Oh dear.
So he's in the box.
Oh. Okay, Stephen looking to get red in the middle. If he does, that'll be sensational. Yep. He does. That is sensational. He lives to fight another day. He's still got quite a lot of work to do, but he can...
Yeah, but it was
he can go round to...
wrong strategy from Mike.
Yeah, he can go... Yeah, my strategy was good. See, I told you I've got good strategy.
Good strategy, yeah.
He can go round to peg with black and then...
Big red out.
Hey? That's right, don't do that as you go down the middle. And then set up to finish off with blue. Easy peasy. Have you done that very often at this stage of a game, Steve?
No. Finishing is not my strength.
So black has now run 10.
It's got red as a nice pioneer, so plenty of time left.
Yep. And because he's got so much time, he can just relax. This is like, when people relax and get, really big breaks after time because they're relaxed, and you just got to keep doing it. Lovely placement with black.
So as we were saying, you really want to peg out a ball when you've got less than 10 minutes to go. But in this case, of course, his oppo had a ball on 4 back, and Stephen's also got one on hoop 3, so there's a lot of hoops to go yet.
Yep.
And it's a 3-ball break, but
A lot of concentration required.
yeah. And of course, Mike will start shooting at the peg probably. But the peg's a third the size of a ball. So
Stephen checking his watch, making sure how much time he has. So is he going to put red over towards one? Over, not one. I'm looking at the wrong one. 4.
no, I think I'll just put it behind the hoop so that when he goes through the hoop he can put it where he likes. So
Okay.
he can set up black and blue. But pretty exciting time. Nice shot.
Yep. Very nice. Oh, you can tell what the time is because the lights have come on out in the oval there, Steve.
Are they light sensitive?
I've got no idea.
It's 5, just about 5 o'clock, yeah. See, this lawn lights up quite well if the lights are on the oval.
It does, it
You
does.
almost play all night.
Well, even before they had those new lights there, my husband and I used to come down sometimes at night down here many years ago, or some years ago, and we called it photon rustling. We come down and use the overflow light from Mackey Park, and good enough to practice in. Probably not good enough to keep a championship competition going. Stephen presumably discussing with the hoop how kind it's going to be to him to allow him to slide through it.
Nice shot.
And it was nice to him, so now he'll be wanting to roquet red to then come back and oh no, he's doing blue.
We're just going to put blue in a position where you can set up black. Yeah, I think I would have. Okay, so it's going to put blue over near the hoop.
Oh, okay.
Tonk red away, then go back.
Oh, right, okay. And then go back to set that up. Yeah, that's
Tonk's a
interesting.
GC term. I picked it up.
What is it?
Tonk. To tonk a ball away.
Tonk, I've never heard it. Who said that?
I say it all the time in GC.
You said, who taught it?
It's a Central Coast word, I think.
Oh, right.
It's funny, but okay.
Looking good.
So he obviously wants to have blue and black as far away from red as he can.
Oh, well, he has given away a lift, of course.
Yes, you're right. Good point.
So So, in some regards, that blue is awfully close to the A balk for the likes of Larry. Might have been wise to leave red there and take your blue and black
Yeah.
somewhere else.
Unless Stephen's forgotten about the lift, which would be unlikely. Stop. You can go in for a minute. I'm just going to the toilet.
We're welcoming Lance back briefly.
Very briefly. The novice is back.
So, we're thinking that Stephen will come back to his blue ball over here. However, he has given away a lift.
No, there's no lift, is there? He pegged out.
Oh, there's no lift after someone's pegged a ball out.
Well, he pegged his own ball out. So I believe there's no lift up. I could be corrected on this, but...
you watch a lot of YouTube, so you'd know these things.
I believe that's the case, that there's no lift. There will be a wiring lift, but I don't think that has happened. I'll clarify that for you.
If you would. I think you're probably right, because you tend to be right about these things because you read and watch so much.
I might pass it back and get that clarified. I'll leave you again.
Of course, that's right.
Oh, yep, Lance is totally, completely right. There you go.
No lift, so he hadn't forgotten about the lift at all.
Oh, okay, so he's put him there, so if he does shoot at the peg, it would be foolish, because it would be shooting down towards where black and blue are going to be.
So yes, once you peg your ball out, you don't have a lift.
Oh, I didn't realise that.
Yeah.
Probably I've never had the opportunity to pick my ball out and learn that the hard way. So he'll want to leave one of the balls open. But if he can hide a second ball, that would be probably quite good. Nance is telling me what a novice he is, but he was the one that said, no.
Well, it's because I mentioned it to him earlier on when we were talking about pegging out.
Oh, okay.
But,
okay, so so will that be hidden from red? Is that what we?
Well, you can still get a wiring lift.
Yes, but I think he's probably open on blue.
Yeah.
So he just needs to leave one ball open.
So where do you go now with red?
Is this where you go out to on the sideline over the other side there? You just move yourself
Probably,
down
because that's a long way from the hoop.
Then you can shoot backwards and forwards if you're choosing to shoot at the peg.
Yeah.
Is that what they call lurking on the sideline? And then you've got to, equally, if you presumably happen to get a target ball that goes down the middle. So this is where people who've played a lot of bronze too, so not in terms of, so Mike's going across to the side there.
No, I think he might stay in the middle. Oh no, he's going to go a lusty shot.
Another one of those. Okay. Let's come.
Okay, so he's keeping around the area in case something goes wrong and he can get a roquet.
Yep.
But also he's potentially bringing the ball into play.
Yep.
24 minutes to go.
So can you two ball you blew around in 24 minutes, do you reckon?
Well, he can get 3 balls.
But he'll just get his hoop now. Would that be correct?
Well, now he'll go for the hoop, and then
Yeah.
hopefully get to hoop 5. Yeah, it's a good spot that Mike's done.
And that's on the side of the hoop, but it's a little short takeoff. And that's
So he's
actually
going to
probably
get his rush.
get his rush back to red. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Make the hoop. Yep. Hasn't gotten quite the rush that he might have
Can
liked.
we hear the pitter patter of rain?
Yes, 4. So Blue's just run 4. I think we can hear the pitter patter of rain, and the movement in the trees is suggesting it's pretty darn cold out there. And yes, it's raining.
What a perfect rush.
So aside from the rain, this is perfect conditions for Stephen because it's getting really cold. Well, the interesting thing here is, will we see any lightning? That was what was forecast, was a thunderstorm.
Oh, well, that'll be interesting because that'll mean that we'll run out of light.
Are you hearing thunder, Lance, or no? It's just that's a
Yeah.
plane. It's an aeroplane. It's all right. Well, after the beautiful conditions that this whole event's been played in, to finish off, it's just a incredible change. You can see the flag waving away in the back. Oh no, that's not a flag. It's somebody's jacket on the fence over there that's flying like a flag in the background.
Oh, this looks like a straightforward rush to hoop 5. Black, of course, is left behind. It looks like a pretty good rush.
I would think he'd be pretty happy with that.
It's an A grade hit.
Nice little
rebound.
deflection off the hoop into a perfect position there. He's probably practiced that sort of a shot for a long time. Nice. So, I'm not going to say anything.
He probably wants to get this blue just through the hoop so he can
he'll
rush it across.
rush that over to where black is,
Yeah.
and then do a swap them around. Is that?
Yeah, but Brett will come out a bit further and
Yeah.
a bit further each time. Still a lot of work, and he takes one mistake. That was lightning, wasn't it? Lightning close
Was
to
that
the
lightning or was that the wind on the mic? I mean thunder.
Oh well, we've got our referee here.
Stephen's checking his watch. Picking up the blue. How come blue ended up all the way down there? He must have
Don't
just
know.
caught the edge of it or something. Oh no, he went to measure red in and then went back to get blue.
Yes,
That
but
was from
that's where that would ricochet from the...
Where?
Okay.
Okay. Rush black to 6. So with every hoop, the target gets closer, and what he's wanting to do seems more achievable.
of course, when Mike shoots at the hoop, at the peg, he'll end up putting the ball on the
That's right,
other
on
boundary
the other side.
in the right spot.
That's right. Clearly, if he hits the
Yeah.
peg, he mightn't get that opportunity for a wee while. Because he certainly won't be coming back for red quite yet.
This is good strategy. I mean, he's just going to go through the hoop, rush back to red, rush red across.
Oh, okay, that's what he's going to do.
I think so.
He's not going to just... I'd be rolling black and blue over to...
Yeah.
But that wouldn't be giving you the precision you'd be after. Okay, that mightn't have given him the rush that he was after, but he can cut that,
Oh
can't
no,
he?
that's good enough.
Oh,
Oh, but now you can do a takeoff back to the hoop. Make the hoop, so it's not disastrous at all.
well, follow the strategy that I was after. Just two ball across to... That's what lots of people do.
Yes, and then break down and
Oh, not be able to
Line.
roll between...
so yes,
7 and
I
8.
think he's got to do a takeoff back to one back.
He's still looking at red.
Yeah. So look, Mo, maybe he's going to set up there and
Oh, okay.
interesting.
Okay, and if he's doing that, is that by going there to set up, is that seeking to put the pressure on Mike with a shot at the peg across the lawn?
Well, that's right.
Because
Mike
he's
really
got his two balls there,
Mm.
you know, it makes it an even higher pressure shot going across the lawn.
Yeah,
That's very clever, you know.
it is. Yeah.
Here is me rolling to one back there.
Yeah. Well, neither of us had any inkling to do that.
Well, I think he's come up with that inkling because what you had said he was going to do with, you know, rush it over and then rush red back to the hoop didn't come off, so... But, Alex said, isn't the... Oh, Paul said someone turn the something down. I haven't got my glasses on. Turn the bias down on the mics. Does that make sense to you?
No.
That doesn't make sense, Paul. What does that mean? Oh, you think we're being biased as commentators? Oh, is that what that meant?
I'm not quite sure who we're biased for.
Yeah, no, I'm just wanting to see a good game.
Okay, so now Blues in a pretty good
And
position.
Alex suggested that the peg is half a ball width, Steve.
Stand correct.
So that's half a ball width.
A small half.
Mike's going to have a go at it.
Go for the peg for the win.
Yep. Well, he's got the win behind him.
Oh, so
That's doable for Mike, I reckon. Oh, okay.
going for the peg or a ball? Oh,
He's done it.
he's done it.
Sensational, well done.
Yeah.
What a great end.
Sports replay of that.
Yeah,
Here's a
that's
replay.
dead centre on it.
Look at that. Good on you.
What a way to win.
Excellent.
What a
Well
marathon.
done.
What a marathon.
It was great, wasn't it? It was
What
really
a
good.
marathon. 8 hours.
Yeah.
8 hours exactly.
Yeah, that's great.
That's
was
how long
great.
we've been going for. That's insane.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
Well, we get paid by the hour. You just get a flat fee.
well done. Well done.
If only.
well
Okay,
done,
great.
Mike.
Okay, that was
Okay,
terrific.
well
Thank
done.
you so much. Okay.
Thank you,
All right,
everybody, for
Oh,
listening
hang
to
on.
us today.
The bias is the volume on your microphone. It's deafening my ears and about to...
No, don't worry about it.
Right.
It's finished anyway.
Okay, bye.
All right. Thank you, viewers.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Steve.
He wasn't talking about our spin bias.
Thank you, Steve.
Are we still broadcasting? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, congratulations to Mike Gidding and a very courageous shot at the end to win. But if Mike had lost, he'd be thinking, how close could I get? And,
Oh, absolutely.
yeah,
That's
great shot.
fantastic. That's great.
Okay, so thank you and good night to everyone. Thank you, Happy. Thank you.
Thank you.
Roberta.
Cheers.
Thank you to all of our other guest
And
commentators.
I think that's our last Croquet New South Wales stream for the year. So next stream where you have his gate ball.
Yeah, well, that's terrific. And can I say, all credit to Croquet New South Wales for arranging the streaming for so many of these games. That it's been fantastic for so many people to be able to watch. So, well done to the board for organising that. Thanks.
you.
Bye.
All right, till next time. Ta-da. Bye-bye for now.